Hi guys! We're saved. Alright. Saved, baby. It is what it is. It is what it is. How are we doing? How are we doing? I really dare touch this. Woo! Hello! How are we doing today, team? I hope you are all well. First PP Plus stream. True, it's the first PP Plus stream. Officially, it's come into play now. What is up? Well, welcome at Jan Hub. Long time no see, man. How we doing? All right, let me do the registrar real quick. There he is, our favorite not a sex cult leader, sex cult leader. No, that's not how it works, okay? It's just a straight up disclaimer. Not a sex cult leader. That is what it is, you know? What is up, by the way? XR Bubba, welcome into the stream. Apologies that it was scuffed. Same to Crotor TV, who just followed me as well. Sorry for the scuff, guys. This is where he learns the privacy. No, I don't have a okay, tell you what though, guys. You know how I said I was gonna look into improving the webcam? I was about to buy one the other day. Honestly, I was like on the payment page, and I was like, because I've done a bunch of research, and I was like, all right, I think I'm just gonna get this one. You know, the one I was talking about with the AI thing, but the cheaper version than the £500 one I showed you guys the other day. But it still has all the AI stuff, which would be useful for cooking streams, and the image looks good. I was about to buy it, and I was like, hold on, why don't I email them first, just in case? So I'm waiting, hopefully, for a reply. If I don't have a reply this week, then or even by like Wednesday, I'll probably just buy it because I want to have a working webcam for the subathon, you know. But I emailed them and I was like, "Hey, look, I'm looking to upgrade my webcam because mine sucks. I looked at your product, looks really good. You know, any chance possible? I thought I'd shoot my shot because you know I have nothing to lose, right?" I just said, like, I thought I'd shoot my shot if you'd be willing. I noticed in a lot of the videos I watched that you'd sent people the webcams to review and you'd send it out to them for free and stuff. So I just thought I would try it. I'm a streamer. I'm a YouTube partner, Twitch partner. These are my, you know, here's my cards, basically. Obviously, if there's any kind of deal we can strike, great. Obviously, you know, every time someone asked which webcam I had, I would just be honest and say which one. So I just said, like, cool. If you want to send me one, great. And then I copy pasted that to a different company, but changed the camera. So I'm holding out on one of two emails to get back to me. Okay. And because both of them, like them and their competitor, both had really good cameras, and that's pretty much like a smidge in between. And I was like, I don't mind which one I get. If one wants to send me one for free, great, I'll use them, right? But if I have to buy it myself, I have a preferred option. You know what I mean? So I just thought, fuck it, I'll shoot my shot. If they send me one, great. If they don't, you know, I'll probably end up buying anyway. But hopefully they're not watching this part of the stream, or they'll just be like, all right, fuck that guy then. He's gonna buy it anyway. Right. How are you guys doing though? Anyway, Dragon Fraser, thank you for the 4 months tier 3 resubscription as well. Thank you.
Russian Nation!
That's a tier 3 in the Partner Plus, baby. Dr. Marks 87, how are we doing? Mutant for Hire, what's going on? Jaracta Bow, Alu, Small Apple Pie, Alu, Surf and Beard, Tongue Knieve, Cozy, Rosie, WC, Direwolf, Jan Hub, Rocky Ham, Solitaire XIV, Stabbages, Azery, CNED. We have Wicked Sins, what's going on? Thierra Sinclair, hello. Suniko, what's up? Hina Flower, the Sun Throne, Thierra Sinclair with the 50 stream streak as well. That is big. Did I say Elixir Mari? There you go. You get an extra one if I did. Amber Horror Maleth, what's going on? Hello, Vossen Bergen, what's up? Bumblebeaver, Opus Man 99, Cryphos, we have Mean Cupcake, we have Kami DK, Amatoria, Silent Pain 2, hello. Bob Mitch UK, welcome back. Mel later. Hello. XR Zubba, welcome in. The power outage. No, it was just the cam. But yeah, this thing is a piece of shit. I could replace this for extremely cheap, actually. But I figured, why not up? I actually think the picture looks kind of fine. The only time the picture doesn't look kind of okay is when we do the editing and we have to zoom in on the camera and I'm like 2 pixels in the camera. So, but like, yeah, I figured we'll upgrade to like a HDR image, because then I think when you zoom in on footage, you don't lose that much quality, so it'd be better. That's kind of my main selling point, I suppose. How are we doing? Devil Bird. Let's have a look. Surfing Beard, if I didn't say so already. Alice Reith, hello, hello, hello. Malabar, Princess Cunty, hello. NM Nioki, what's going on today? How are we doing? How are we doing? Let's have a look here. Storm Crow, hi webcam company. No, hopefully they're not watching that part of the video, or they'll either just ghost me, or they'll say like, yeah, lol, we saw your stream, you're gonna buy it anyway, idiot. All right, any webcam companies watching this, if you don't send me your camera for free, I'm buying another Logitech C920 and it's gonna last me another 5 years. Okay, I will do it. Yeah. Zero Winter, what's going on? Shane the Pain, hello, hello. Congrats. Happy the subs help. Yeah, thank you. Honestly, like the tier 3s were the hugest thing, but everyone that did tier 1, 2, 3, of course. And then like now, gifted subs count for 40% more. Gifted subs, tier 1s, tier 2s, tier 3s, everything counts for 40% more. I get 40% more off those, right? So from today onwards, for an entire year. So hell yeah, big. Yeah, we got the Partner Plus thing, which is like the extra increased revenue split. Yeah, like I had the Partner, but not the Partner Plus. So we've been pushing for the Partner Plus, like as a community push kind of goal for the last like 3 months now. Those of you who have been here most streams or all streams will have heard me banging on about it like at least twice a day. Let's be real, probably more like 3 or 4 times a day for like almost every stream until we finally hit it like a couple weeks back. So Primes, they're changing Prime's always been a weird one. Right now Prime is a fixed rate, and it will continue to be a fixed rate, but it will then also scale with like which country you're in. So Primes will just, right now they count for like $2.25, I think. But soon they're implementing a change. I think it's in May, and yeah, in May, they're gonna make it so the primes like scale with country, the same as the like local pricing on tier 1, 2, and 3 subs. So if you prime from like Turkey, I think I get like 9 cents, and if you prime from the US, I still get the 2.25. You know what I mean? So they're changing it because I think they're losing too much money on Twitch Prime at the moment, or Amazon Prime, or whatever you want to call it, Prime Gaming. So they're changing it all for that, and fair enough, to be honest. Hey, don't feel obliged to, you know, spend any money on the stream. All my content is free and will forever remain free as well. You know, subbing, gifting subs, bits, donations, all that is absolutely optional. Same with like helping out with sponsor stuff if I have that as well. It's all optional and always will be. You know, all I say is, well, I just hope that it adds up over between everybody. I just hope it adds up to because I do have to pay my bills the other day. It is my livelihood, right? But as long as like I'm hitting a healthy number, usually that number right now is like around 1.2k sub points. As long as we're hitting like around 1,200 sub points, that's like kind of my like I'm okay with that number. Occasionally here and there I'll take a sponsorship just to like bolster things up a little bit, but I'm pretty selective with the sponsorships anyway. Like I was asking guys in Discord earlier in the general chat if like I should take, you know, X sponsorship, and I just like try to gauge people's initial response, see if it's worth taking. Those kind of like controversial-ish ones, I'd rather like see what people have to say before I just like sell out, you know. Like I only want to promote stuff that I think people will have an interest in and that I can also personally support, you know what I mean? So yeah, it would, otherwise the bag would have to be really big for me to like push that to one side. You know what I mean? Tongue, thank you for the gift sub to Shane the Pain. There you go, Shane. You now can be in the Rapscallions without ads and everything like that. Anyway, don't matter if you can or can't afford it or want to or don't want to. You know. Like, it's not even always an issue of can and can't afford, right? It's sometimes people just don't sub on Twitch streams. That's fine. I mean, myself included. Like, now I'm a bit more willing to throw a sub around because, like, since I moved to FF, I have a little bit more money. I was like really scraping the barrel before that, and in fact, I was actually living off savings before that. Now like we're breaking, you know, we're a little bit over breaking even. So at least with the last couple months, especially. So I can afford to throw a couple gift subs in the stream. I can afford to sub to a couple streamers, but I do realize it very quickly adds up, right? So some people just don't do it out of principle, right? Bro can't afford a T3 sub. Help with bro. I need my T3. Wow, is overrated. Yeah, you're fitting in right now, Shane. FF is where it's at. Yeah, man. Like, I quit retail WoW Janhub after all these years, and I'm on FF14 now, and I'm having a way better time. Like, both the game's more fun, and I'm like much more mentally stable as well. Having a good time, enjoying life once more. So yeah, definitely. I think the game and the community and the streams around the game, like especially like the community in the chat changing, has made my life much better. Like I would say at this point, I know it's like kind of like too early to say in a way, but I've also already felt the difference. So I think I can kind of say that like FF14 for me was life changing. I know it seems like a little bit early to say that, you know what I mean, but I do kind of feel that way. Like, you know, if I feel like it's changed my life for the better, then I think I can say that, right? One of us. Yeah, exactly. Life-changing game. Yeah, and like it's not just because of the game, it's because of like everything, right? Like I don't know if I would be saying that if I didn't stream it. It's because of my particular set of circumstances and change and like, you know, the then and now kind of grass is greener kind of stuff, right? When you build a PC, oh yeah, shit, did you sell your PC or it broke or something? Yo, also known as Etchy, how we doing? How we doing? The plan today is we're gonna do a quick react to I saw a video. You guys can let me know if you've seen it and if it's any good. It was called, I know there's a new pint video, but I feel like everyone's going to be reacting to that one today. So I don't know if I should react to that one like hot off the press or do it later down the line, you know? There was another video though. It was called, it's also spoilers. Oh, in that case, yeah, I won't be watching it. Not just yet. There was another video I did want to watch. It was called FF14 players hated these features, and it was by Renon. I'll link it in the chat and you guys can super skim it. I don't think it would have any spoilers, but I'll link it anyway and you can give it a super skim if you'd like. Or if you know that video and you think it's a good react option. But I did want to do like a shortish react into going to the guild. It's like a bits and bobs day a little bit today. There won't be any like MSQ and stuff, but we'll be hanging out doing shenanigans and whatnot. So I was going to do some react. I got the whiteboard. Look up. Yeah, got react into go to the guild. Then we need to pick out my cosplay, guys. I realized that it's like a week now. Well, it's like, yeah, like a week now till the subathon, right? So I think we're gonna pick out the cosplay. I think you guys pretty much wanted Catboy maid, right? The question is the question is black maid costume or pink maid costume. I saw both. I can do either. I was thinking like I could do like the thing is pink. Yeah, I thought you'd probably go for pink. Yeah. Why is there even a question? Because I already have a pink dress. So I was like, well, if I get a black maid costume, I have a pink dress. But I mean, a pink maid costume really fits the theme of the whole Coils attire that we had, right? Yo, up Terry, what's up, Shriek? You think you'll be caught up by Summer for Dawn Trail? 100% no. 100% no. Maybe next summer. Pink it is. Pink is canon. Pink is kind of canon, yeah. I mean, I'm fine with either, so it's really up to you guys. Pink with a Burger King crown. Yeah, I'd have to find a crown for that as well. I mean, the thing is, right, it comes with cat ears, which was even funnier. I typed in on Amazon, maid dress, and they all came with cat ears. And I'm like, how do they know, dude? How do they know? Like every single one. The pink ones came with pink cat ears. The black ones came with black cat ears. Yeah, and I was like, perfect. I mean, it comes as a full set. It almost feels too easy. It's like Destiny. So I might get a wig as well. I don't know. What do you guys think? Wait, I think didn't I have a wig for something else I did? Oh yeah, the Bob Ross one.
Guys, this is what dying feels like.
Got her in new
Yo, Rob Terry, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the long-term support as well. Thank you. Yeah, maybe I get like an anime girl kind of wig, or I could get like a blonde wig to like, kind of look like my cat boy, you know? Do you wear wigs? Like I have one wig. I don't even remember where it is now. It might be up with my Bob Ross painting stuff. Yeah, I bought a wig for the Bob Ross cosplay that we did a while back, or the Bob Ross stream, you know? Yeah, I could wear the Bob Ross wig with the cat ears, or I could just buy like a crazy wig, like, you know, like a really, like a pink wig, or like a blonde wig or something. Get my girlfriend to do makeup. Well, it's a cat boy maid, so yeah, I might do like a makeup sub goal on the subathon though. I was thinking about that actually. Oh, will you wear wigs? I would wear a wig for you guys. Yeah, of course. You guys are worth it. FF5 stream, cooking stream, bunny girl dress. Yippee! Yeah, I mean, there'll probably be a cooking segment on the subathon as well as one of the days content, or like one of the evenings content. Yeah, I'm planning it all out this weekend actually. Like I have a rough idea of what we're gonna do each day, but I need to like plan out all the goals, like, you know, 100 subs, 200, blah 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 blah. I thought about putting some stretch goals on there, which is, I'm not sure, like, I'm fine with them, of course. Yeah, but yeah, we'll see. Purple hair. Yeah, I could do like the purple hair wig with the pink dress. That could work, yeah. I'll see what like affordable shit wigs I can find, you know, and what they look like. But we can literally look at Amazon together today on stream, so you guys can have like direct input over this, right? Yeah, then we got I need to do the Fanta that from like last week. Remember I said I wanted to finish Heaven's Sword as my aura. So I do kind of owe you guys a spin of the Wheel of Fantasia as well. However, I am going back for the Partner Plus party. I'm going back to Aura for the party, okay? So it'll be from today until next week, basically. And then podcast. And then after that, it's kind of either, depending on what we have time for, I might do an ocean fishing trip. I might go and unlock some extremes. I might spin the giveaways from the Star Trek sponsorship. So like today might be a little bit all over the place, but hopefully it'll be good fun. Obviously we got the podcast in a couple hours time, so yo wowzers, how are we doing? Rankyoshi, thank you for the follow.
Stalin is back, revitalized and eager for content. His break prioritized well-being, refueling him for digital adventures. Now, with greater determination, Russ dives into gaming, ready to conquer challenges. The upcoming podcast with Cyber adds excitement, promising engaging discussions. Russ's return signals not just a resurgence to gaming, but also a commitment to balancing health and his passion for ogling his aura.
True. All's true that. Yeah, I actually feel, I don't know if you can like see it in me already, but I feel so much better today. Like I feel so much more refreshed. Like I was gonna try and like get a YouTube video out today or yesterday, and like I just fucking like when I went off stream the other day, I just like basically just like I like turned into a sludge for like 2 days, but I do feel better for it. Yeah, I feel good. I feel a little bit, I mean, I think we'll talk about this a bit on the podcast today. Sai messaged me like an hour ago, like, hey, what are we talking about on the podcast? I was like, oh, isn't this your job? So I was like, well, we can talk. Like, I finished Heavensward on the other day, so we can talk about that. And yeah, so we'll touch on that kind of stuff. I feel a little bit like I watched back the VOD from Monday, and I feel like I did it a little bit of a disservice. So I do apologize about that, guys. But we press on. Gonna try and improve for next time. I just wasn't really like feeling fully me, and you know, I got a couple DMs and stuff, and yeah, maybe if I feel like that next time there's like a big day, I should like push it back. You know what I mean? Rather than like brute force it, just to make the content better for like the big finales and stuff. Yeah, I was just, you know, I was a little bit out of it, so I do apologize if you felt like I did the ending, the finale, a little bit of a disservice. I still stand by what I said about feeling a little bit underwhelmed by it. You know, like I stand by my slight criticism, but I just feel like I could have been a bit more like animated and hype and stuff, right? Yeah, yo Cafe, how are we doing? His passion for ogling his aura. I mean, she does look good. Sakyara with the streak. Easy clap. Better than faking. Oh, 100%. You felt how you said, and you said what you said. Yeah, exactly. I stand by it. I'm not trying to like take back or retract anything I said or did. I just feel like I could have given Heavensward like a better send off, I suppose. You know, there was a couple things I think I handled badly looking back on the VOD, like particularly the one that bothered me watching it back, so I'm sure it probably bothered people at the time, was like when we left Four Tom's Manor at the end, and like there was that whole thing with the whole spoilers and the timeouts, and I kind of just like jabbered on about it for like 5 straight minutes, and it kind of like maybe like ruined the moment. I saw like at the time I didn't like clock it in the chat, but yeah, I definitely saw it watching it back. Like people were trying to move the subject along and being like, hey, so what about this or what about that? And I was so focused in on the whole like spoiler thing. I think it was because earlier that day we were chatting in Discord about like you know, the YouTube comments that were like trying to semi spoil it for me on my VODs channel, and I think like that was just like kind of in the back of my mind. So yeah, anyway, apologies, but no point crying over spilled milk, so we just press on and we make next time better. You know, we just gotta aim to improve. Like, I'm only human at the end of the day, so I can only do what I did. You know. Right, let us jump into some reactiones. Did anyone have a little look at the vid? Yeah. Let me mute this for a sec. This was the video I had in mind. I don't know if anyone's seen this. It says, yeah, features that FF players hated. I guess we'll see if you guys agree or disagree. Uh-oh. Is this not it? No spoilers, but some of the background fight. I think that won't. I mean, I've watched a ton of videos that have had like boss fights in the background, and I've never even clocked on, right? You should not watch that. Really? No content spoiler. Yo, Fenrir, what's up? How are we doing today? Should be fine. No context spoiler. I think that's kind of fine. I mean, like, before I even started playing the game, you know, I've seen... I mean, it's very hard as a streamer to completely avoid spoilers, like, as in seeing a boss or a fight or something. Yo, Nathaniel, man. Hello. You're fine to watch it? Okay. I trust you guys. Yeah, like, I've seen probably, like, half the fights in this game, and I don't remember any of them, you know? All I remember is, yeah, I actually don't remember any of them. Like, I think there's like a giant book, but that might just be the dungeon, like the Gobu library. I actually don't know. I literally can't think of the only ones that I like 100% know is like the Rubicante, because I did a react to it, and the stuff I've done really. Yo, Hazabella, easy streak, baby. How we doing? Nobody points it out. Yeah, exactly, right. So it's fine. Just don't say like, spoiler when there's something on screen. Just kind of watch the video, and I'll probably be blabbering on for most of it anyway, right? Not too bad, Hazabella. Not too bad, man. Yo, Carbuncle. Hello. Anyone think the TP bar kind of looks like a trumpet? I thought that as well, actually. I was thinking flute, and I was like, nah, it's not quite a flute. But yeah, I agree. Just a constant ding dong. Yeah, I think that was what it was. You know, I was mentioning like the other day with the spoiler thing. It was because the thing why it annoyed me so much is because like it's not because there's spoilers in the chat. It's because like I know you guys are ding donking to protect me, but when there's like a ding dong wall goes up, it like kind of writes off all the chat above it, right? Because I can't scroll up. So then I was just like, like I was trying to read something and then like it got pushed off and I'm like, well, I can't go back to read it because I might see the spoiler. So then I was like, okay. And then like another ding dong wall went up like 10 seconds later and I'm like, like it just kept happening. Like that was why it kind of pissed me off a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, so be it, right? So be it. Don't point out when Tataru sneaks in as a boss. Money! Yeah, right. Let's give this one a watch. I think it should be fine. I mean, it shows... I think that's a glam dresser. That looks like a TP thing, which I think is like the old melee mana, right? That looks like a scholar fairy, I suppose. And that looks like a... bait? Is that bait? Yeah. So we'll just give it a look. No message reading. Yeah. That's a fishing bait. All right. I think we should be okay with this. So we'll do a little quick reactorino, and then we'll head to the guild. I'll be in the guild shortly, guys, on Spriggan. So if you want to come by, Spriggan, Marauders Guild in Limsa Lominsa, okay? And yeah, we'll do a bunch of stuff. Then we'll pick out my cosplay outfit. We might have a miniature Marauders rave, maybe. And then we'll just spitball a bunch of stuff. I'll spin the giveaways and things. Fenrir, did you get your costume I sent you? We got through it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Like it's in the past. It's done. Boom. I'm done talking about it. Let's go.
This week, I decided to venture into the depths of
this is my first video watched by Renan, by the way.
Not only in Final Fantasy XIV, but the entire world. One which strikes fear in the heart of all who witness them, and drives even the strongest to madness. The YouTube comment section.
True. Can I just restart for 2 seconds? Because I forgot to hit record. Just listening to Gaius's speech. Man, Gaius had a good speech. Pre-watched. All right, I've pre-watched the first 17 seconds because I forgot to hit record. Okay, apologies. All right, all I know is it was something about YouTube commenters driving people crazy, which... I mean, I've felt my fair share of that, okay?
This week,
I will say true again.
To venture into the depths of one of the most feared dungeons, not only in Final Fantasy XIV, but the entire world. One which strikes fear in the heart of all who witness them, and drives even the strongest to madness. The YouTube comment section. True.
It's bad down there, guys. Yeah.
So a little while back...
Wait, what did that say? You got me with some clickbait, so I went ahead and reported you as being a terrorist. Lol. Wish I could do more, but there is laws. Wow, they didn't even spoil anything. That's crazy.
I made a video about a couple of the previous features in FF14 that got removed in expansions past, and why I was happy they were smited from the game. I talk about belts, cross-class skills, weird funky...
You guys were explaining belts to me the other day, and I absolutely need to see a video about belts. Like, Volps was explaining belts to me the other day in Discord voice chat, and I was like, what? There were fucking belts? And it made me realize I actually really like how they do the gear system in FF, where it's like all the main pieces go down the left side, and like all your kind of like accessories and off pieces go down the right side. It's like really easy to track. I really like that. It's like good for my nice smooth brain, you know. Like in in WoW, they it's like all over the fucking place. It like goes from like your head downwards down to your fucking toes, like left to right. So like all your main pieces are like scattered, and it's all like drawing your eyes across and shit. I find it so much easier to track when it's like, cool, these are my 5 main set pieces, and these are my accessories. I like that. I WoW in WoW.
Users and a lot more. And there were a lot of comments on that video, like a lot of comments. I read
wow, that's a lot of comments.
Pretty much all of them. And while some of them had to be sent to the void of Shadowban Hell just for
being,
kind of mean or obnoxious, there are a bunch of interesting and valid points brought up. Things that I didn't mention in my original video, features that ruined the playing experience for other people, and they too are glad have been yeeted, and even a handful of suggestions of quality of life features that folk would love to see added to the game in the future. So today, it's...
What are your top 5 quality of life features you'd like to see added to the game, guys? Out of interest. I honestly, I'd have to think about this for a bit to work out. Yeah, chat bubbles for sure. Better tab targeting, hell yeah. Butt slider, come on. I mean, not wrong, kind of based actually, but glam dresser. Oh, one thing I would like to be able to do is like glam items with a prism, which are in my glam dresser without having to be in an inn. So like if I'm out in the world, I can, you know, on the drop down box, and you can choose like stuff that's in your inventory, and there is a section for glam dresser, but you can't actually like access it unless you're in the inn. That would be nice. Like more kind of just accessibility with glam there. Tab targeting, yeah, tab targeting just in general is ass, but PvP particularly bad, right? A glam catalog. Ooh, that would be good. Yeah, like WoW has the like appearances tab, I think it's called. Yeah, so you can kind of look up glams and preview them on your character and see where they come from. That would be really useful. That would be awesome, actually. Yeah, more glam plates. Maybe bump it up to 50 glam plates. Surely they have the server space for that, right? Butt sliders again. Better netcode. I think the netcode's generally okay, but maybe I haven't seen it in its like worst for worst. Like if it's a couple fights where you get fucked by it. I know people complain about the Fall Guys netcode thing, but I think in my experience, the netcode's been pretty fine. As long as like I just look at the telegraph and not the actual like animation of the ability, it's usually been fine, right? Repair all button. They have that, don't they? Oh, like you have to scroll down like 5 different sections and click it 5 times, don't you? Yeah. Okay. Personally, I like tab targeting, but I haven't really played. All right, I'll tell you this. Don't ever play WoW. Full stop. But I meant like the tab targeting in WoW. If you play that and you then have a comparison point to FFs, you'll be like, holy shit, this is bad. Never have, never will. Based. But yeah, the tab targeting in WoW is actually pretty decent. Pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. It's a hell of a step up from FF for sure. Which like I think a lot of people, myself included, they use that as their comparison again. Like a lot of people have like come like either dabbled in WoW or they're like refugees, right? And they've come to FF, so they have the like, oh yeah, it was better. It was better. Selecting multiple inventory items when a decent thing. Ooh, I got one. More than 5 slots in a trade window. How about that? How about them apples? On accuracy as a stat again. I used to play 11. It's the exact same tab target system under the hood. Right. I guess it's just very outdated then. Updating the max skill you can trade at a time. Yes, that's true as well. Maybe put that up to like 10 mil or something. Yeah, because like if you want to sense, like you have to do 1 mil, 1 mil, 1 mil, 1 mil. Yeah, yep. So I have to get 10 trades. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's just small things that they could definitely add over time. Although I do appreciate that they work on like more needed game. Like if they've got to make a choice between like, let's put someone on the case to make it so you can trade more than 1 mil. Firstly, I think that's probably quite an easy thing to fix and change. But a lot of under the hood kind of stuff is like very much spaghettied all over the place with the coding. So maybe that's like a bit bigger job than it seems, you know, on the surface. And if they've got to put like, you know, resources into that, I do appreciate that they instead put the resources into the actual game and the gameplay and stuff, right? Oh, stop RMT. I suppose, yeah, you can track the trades. Yeah, like when you see like 50 trades, right? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If there's a specific purpose for it, then I guess there's no harm.
It's not about me and what I think. It's about you and what you think. Here are the things
me specifically.
in Final Fantasy XIV that Final Fantasy XIV players are glad have been removed, or things they wish would get added to
We didn't even get into the actual video yet.
Square Enix.
The glamour dresser limit. Making
here we
a
go.
catalog instead of a storage would be a dream come true.
So I feel
That's literally what you guys just said, isn't it? Yeah, that's basically what they have in WoW with the appearance thing. Like you acquire the appearance as like a just in your transmog like gallery, and you don't have to hold the item or put it anywhere. They used to have it like this, where you had there's a thing in WoW called void storage. I'm pretty sure it still exists, but not a single person uses it. Pre-watched, yeah, by you guys. I didn't come up with this. You guys said this in chat. You can't say pre-watched. Yeah, there used to be a thing you had to like hold all the like glams or transmogs that you wanted and put them in the void storage, so you could glam to them. But now it's just like once you have the appearance one time, you can just vendor the item and you keep the appearance, which is cool.
feel you on this. I've been saying similar on and off for well over half a decade because I want the exact same thing.
That's a lot of likes on that comment.
The way the glamour system was originally was an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, it's a thing, Amber, but no one uses it,
all
right?
of your glamours via your own sorting methods in your retainers.
Oh, look at that!
Be very picky about what you kept and threw away, and individually glamour every single piece, every single time. Because there was no glamour
there was no plates
at all. The glamour dresser and glamour plate functions were added as a fix for this janky system, and they were revolutionary for players at the time.
When did they come?
What they were used to beforehand was just so bad. But they felt like somewhat of a half-measure fix. There was still a problem with the system. Firstly, the glamour dresser size, which at least has been expanded multiple times.
Dude,
but
400?
Glamour plates sometimes breaking, limited sorting and organization options in the dresser, the overall limits of them meaning that you often just collected the essentials, and loads more. What many wanted was
that mirror's
a
cool, I never noticed that.
system from World of Warcraft. A
There you
glamour
go.
book where when you open it, it is a catalogue of every
Imagine FF players wanting something from WoW. Now the turntables.
piece of gear and weaponry you've ever collected, and with a simple click, you can extract an untradeable, stat-free version of that gear from the catalogue to use as glamour. Interestingly though, this is a feature that has been mentioned by Yoshi P in numerous live letter Q&A sessions.
Oh, that's good.
From live letter 13 back in 2014, he states, "A plan for a weapons and armor compendium has come my way. The plan is to allow you to read about the origins of each weapon and armor after you've completed the series, and we would like to implement this as well."
Yoshi,
now, I'm pretty sure this is referring to
that was
lore
10
in
years
game
ago.
rather than them actually being retrievable items, but it could act as somewhat of a precursor
2014.
to a glamour book system, and that alone is super cool to see. Then, in live letter 16, somebody
Oh?
asks if there's any update on the weapon and armor log. He notes this: "We've currently finished off a lot of the
10
details,
years
but we
ago,
have for
dude.
plans of implementation, we've been estimating the amount of work for each. The first idea would simply have players building a collection of weapons and armor, while the second idea would allow players to read the lore surrounding the gear they obtain. However,
Get
this
the collection
data will
thing in
affect the
first.
player data used in real time, so we are carefully investigating this at the moment. Next week we will reach a conclusion and proceed for actual implementation." Well, based on the fact that we never actually saw this feature, I guess we know what the verdict was. But this next live letter answer is the really juicy one. This is from a Q&A after
It's crazy like how slow they are at implementing this kind of stuff. Like the whole chat bubbles thing, like coming soon, like it's confirmed. Like, no, what? They must just have really limited resources and they put massive priority into like the gameplay of the game. Because there's like no one doing this kind of like quality of life stuff, it seems. Like if it's taken 10 years and they haven't put something like this in, the only other example of that I can think of is like WoW's Auction House update, which took like 6 years or something from when they announced it, which is a lot of time, but 10 years is nuts for something like this, right? There was something else I wanted to say, but yeah, like with the whole chat bubbles thing as well, innit? Please look forward to it. Yeah, like like their website and stuff as well. Like, can they update their fucking website, please? Yeah. Oh yeah, true, Poker. The WoW UI update. Yeah, that was like I don't know when they like what the time frame that they were trying to work on that was, but that did take a while. Yeah. Although I do think that the WoW UI thing is a good change, but FF just has like so much more because they just put it in baseline, right? Like with the customization and stuff. Japanese UI sensibilities are definitely interesting. It's a 10th Circle of Hell. Yeah, the Square Enix website is fucking hilarious, man. That shit was straight up made in like 1995, and they were just like, it's fine. Like they probably copy pasted like code from like before MySpace was out, you know, every patch. But I think they have specified that Glamour Dresser stuff is fucky for the server, right? I mean, if it's a particular thing with Glamour Dresser, but I'm thinking like that's not the only example I can think of, you know, like with the chat bubbles. I feel like that's something that should be able to just be implemented in a patch rather than like, okay, in 2 expansions time, guys. Lodestone. Yeah, I've never used Lodestone actually. Actually, I used Lodestone for like the first time yesterday to check that I was sending Fenrir's transmog to the right character, or his glam set. Sorry. 99% the base launcher is still running on Internet Explorer. Jesus Christ. But yeah, it must be like something under the hood is absolutely whack, you know.
After a live letter in 2015, do you have plans to implement a feature such as a book that records items you have obtained once?
Yeah.
You can drop that item but still use it for glamour. With
Yeah.
this feature, it'll free up the inventory space. Yoshida says, "We have no plans for this.
Oh!
We would increase the inventory space if this was possible."
He straight up rip bozoed. Oh my god, he straight up rip bozoed the idea for implementing the WoW system. Damn. To be fair, I think 2015 was before WoW even had that system itself, so they might have like changed their stance on this. I don't know.
And then, from a more recent Q&A at last, we have so much equipment in the game.
Yeah, you're
that
right,
it feels like
Laminius.
a waste because it's either we equip them or glamour them. Is there another use for those items, like having them registered as a glamour entry in a catalog? By the way, my glamour dress is almost full. He says, ouch. This definitely hurts as you're bringing back the old idea of the glamour.
Ouch.
I mean, we wanted to do so. We even had the text and all already.
Oh.
We cannot include them all because it's too full and the data couldn't handle it. I mean, if we can somehow make it work, it would be nice, but we're definitely out of space to save such data. We definitely want to realize it one day, but yeah, I'm sorry.
This was 2015 though, he said, right? Like, they must have more budget now. They must have more budget and therefore be able to afford more space and servers and whatnot. Like, it sounds like the philosophy here is we'd rather just give you a bottomless bag than implement the catalog system, which I can kind of get behind, like, because not everyone's going to utilize the bottomless bag, but everyone's character has to have the catalog attached to it. So I can see why the like easier solution is just give you more space kind of thing. Cloud DC will fix. Yeah, surely. Yeah, they are definitely spending their budget where it's needed, you know, like on servers and the whole like cross. Dude, if they bring the cross region data travel and stuff, like just the fact that they have that travel and all that kind of stuff in the game is huge. And yeah, like like Laminius said, like speedrunning ARR, they were like, okay, we need to get A Realm Reborn out the door, so let's just, you know, chop. And like now because of the foundations, you know, the foundations of the game go back to ARR and then they're in deep, right? Like it's harder to change stuff, but without remaking the entire game, basically.
So yeah, unfortunately,
Also, with
like,
cross console support as well, right?
It'll be far, far in the future once some more of FF14's back-end technical spaghetti issues have been further ironed out.
Yep.
It's a shame, because this is such a brilliant potential feature
Yep.
that I'm sure many, including me, would love to see.
I
Oh,
would
pretty
say
much
it would make
everyone.
all fishes happy if fish baits had their own inventory separate from your inventory.
Please, oh my god,
And
please,
fish
we need
too.
this right now. I don't care how you do it. Give us a bait saddlebag or a proper functioning bait box with an inventory, anything. I don't care. All I
Wait, are there a lot of baits? Because I have 5 baits, I think. But I imagine there must be a lot. But same with fish. Could you not have like a fishing sack or like a fishing net or something? Yeah, I mean, think about it, right? When you're in the game, the whole, you know, you have like inventory tab and then you have like key items tab. I think my key items tab like has max had like 3 things in it at one time. The fact that that's sitting there empty, surely that could be split in 2 and like one be like a bait thing or like a fish box or whatever, you know?
know is right now
30
I have a
baits?
bait retainer page because I can't
Jesus.
stand having it all in my inventory because it just looks too messy.
A bait
It's a
retainer.
huge hassle needing to teleport back and forth. Please.
Yeah, no thanks.
Dawn
Fish
Train,
bag for
I
me.
beg of you.
Double rings make small difference, but I'm sure a few people will agree. Because some rings be like, you can only have one of these in your inventory, and just for rings.
You know,
What?
I actually
What?
agree with this, I think. We had belts removed due to the equipment bloat, and I can't really think of any major downsides if that second ring got the axe as well.
Oh,
Especially because right
remove
now we
double
have
rings.
overall less armory chest space for rings compared to any other piece of gear, with 50 slots for 2 rings versus 35 slots for one of every other major gear piece. It'll also somewhat help.
I kind of like
alleviate the
rings
issue in
straight up for the
Savage,
glam though.
First turn loot being way more
Yeah.
annoying to obtain
Right,
than
right,
later
Rocky?
turns, because you generally just need more of it. Because there'll be a number of jobs that will use Tombstone Biss as their preferred pick instead, it'll help speed up the gear progression process just a little bit.
I want this shortcut in a story dungeon.
You know the game has got me good when I'm talking about like, yeah, this should stay in the game because of glams. You know that I'm like, dude, my brain just goes there. It's like, yep, got him, boys. He's one of us. Thinking about the real end game, just like, yeah, no, I'm not thinking about ring stats. I'm thinking about like, yo, can I wear a gold ring and like a silver ring or like a black ring over here? Like, I'm thinking about like how big's my gem gonna be? What am I wearing for my party next week? God damn it!
In case I die to a boss, to take me right to the boss I died to, not have me run down a corridor.
Okay, you know what? I'll be real. I've never actively thought of this
On a
in my
shortcut
life,
in a story
but it's a
dungeon.
good point. This is so true. When dungeon runs go awry, the salty run back to get to do the boss again
think
is
that's
pretty annoying
fine.
and flat out unnecessary.
They're not like there is still a
Surely fixing
shortcut.
this would be as simple as moving the teleport points in dungeons to just before boss encounters, rather than in their room after they finished. And then you make the teleport condition to pulling
yeah.
the boss and dealing damage to it, rather than defeating it. It's definitely a very minor quality of life fix, but for me it would be nice to
Definitely
see.
not top of the list. Yeah, like some of the runbacks we've done are like real bad. Like when I particularly remember Pharos Sirius, because it's like the only dungeon we ever came close to like almost running out of time. Because like the teleport took you to the end of the first boss room and then you had to run like all the way up the staircase where there was like shit dropping from the ceiling and stuff, and then all the way up another staircase to like the dragon boss room, the one with the eggs. That one was a bit of a bad run back, I will admit. I definitely think that they could have pushed the teleporter forward, but it doesn't necessarily have to be like in the boss room itself that you're currently progressing, in my opinion. I feel like it can take you like halfway between the two boss rooms or something. So you maybe have like a 10-second run, but then again, it's like, what's the point in that 10-second run, I suppose? So it doesn't really make a huge difference to me. You'll see more and more of that. Yeah. I mean, I've only done, you know, what, like 30 different dungeons at the moment. There's probably close to 100 or more in the game, I'd imagine. That's kind of crazy. There's like 100 dungeons. Fun fact, they had to nerf dungeons by giving the first boss more HP. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, because the dogs spawn every 5%, right? Runback gives you time to think about how you messed up. I mean, true, yes. Simon to the unsinkable. That guy was an absolute bastard, man. That guy was crazy. What's that Monte Cristo? Alright, let's go.
I'm so glad they removed TP. Every Astro was more of an enemy than the actual enemy. You had a good solid minute of attacks. Then you get to sit in the kitty corner taking a breather because now your in-game stamina was the same as your real-life stamina.
I initially didn't add TP to the previous video, because I thought it was a little cliche and overused. But I've since had a bit of a realization.
Yeah, I heard monks had a
It's actually
particular
been,
problem,
what,
right?
Over 4 years since TP and its many grievances were removed, there's a massive subset.
But you had HP, MP, and TP. Oh. Wait, but you can't even use MP, right? I thought TP would replace MP. Why is this bar even here? Because, like, this is a melee, right? They were talking about monks. Why is it TP not just... Why don't you have either MP or TP? Jesus.
Of the FF14
Dark Knight used both? Really?
Never, ever had to deal with it in any way, shape, or form.
That's crazy.
So when
3
TP
resources
functionally existed in combat, it was supposed to be like MP for Disciple of War jobs.
Yeah.
But it was just kind of broken. Every skill, used a set amount of TP, and until Stormblood, for some inane reason, using AoE abilities and skills just cost an insane amount of TP on average, like 100 plus. Using your AoE rotation in a dungeon was not free. If your party wasn't super efficient in their damage, it was pretty standard to just
encourages like grouping properly though.
A few mob packs and spend the rest of the dungeon hoping you can use the single target boss encounters as a chance to catch back up. It was not ideal.
That does sound a bit annoying, to be fair.
Then there was the fact that certain jobs like Early Heavens or Dark
Yeah, that's where wall to wall came from then, I guess.
That would run into TP deficit
because it's just more efficient, right?
Standard rotation after an extended period of time. It was rough.
Because now I can just
Melee
infinitely use my
action called
AoE.
Invigorate that gave them back TP. But for Monk, it just wasn't enough. They had the option to spend their 5 chakra stacks on damage or on an ability that would give them back TP. And there were times where, unfortunately, they
kind of like fishing.
Do that. Astro cards worked very different.
Essentially, you have like it's like GP and fishing, right? Yeah. But did they have gear and things which had like plus TP, like with the fishing stuff having like plus GP and things like that? This game changed a lot. Yeah, it's pretty crazy actually. No, I suppose to be fair, like once you've exhausted that initial plus TP, it's kind of like it's like whatever. I mean, having a big cap though for like cool long combos would actually be kind of an interesting gameplay choice. Yo, Safi, how are we doing?
Back then too, as each card had a unique effect that either increased damage or resources in some way. The arrow cast increased recast speed, meaning you would get out more GCDs while under its effect, costing you more TP.
Reduces weapon skill cast time and recast time.
And if you popped Sprint, it would completely deplete your TP in the process, making for a truly horrific mix. Things are much better now on that front. Glad it's gone.
Oh, ninjas could give.
People seem to have forgotten even existed. Damage type debuffs.
Damage type debuffs on enemies were another one that I think I just forgot just how long they've been removed. For most jobs, they have the option of applying their own debuff naturally as a part of their rotation. So Warrior would use slashing debuff, and they could apply slashing debuff themselves, or they could, say, rely on a ninja to help them out and apply the slashing debuff for them.
Yeah, they had this kind of stuff in coils.
Down themselves, and it would necessary to buff their damage. But we're not really going to talk about those debuffs, their upsides, their downsides, or their synergies today. We're going to talk about different ones.
I remember it being really confusing.
Also had their own debuff to apply, piercing debuff. And it all sounds hunky-dory, right? Well, ranged DPS also used piercing debuff to increase their damage. And yet they had no way to apply it for themselves whatsoever. They needed a Dragoon to get the damage buff. So if you're in a party without a Dragoon...
So, I assume they removed this because it was like making too many meta comps. Like, did this... It sounds like a good removal, to be fair. It's almost like raid buffs in WoW, where you're like encouraged to take a certain composition because you're like, oh, like if I'm gonna play Bard, then I need to have a Dragoon in my party. And then if the Dragoon's there, we need like a warrior and stuff like this. So you're kind of like locked into a certain comp and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Enforced meta. Yeah, it stopped the whole bring any class, like bring the player, not the class kind of mentality. So I am 100% agreeing that they removed this. Holy shit, yeah, because that shit is so fucking frustrating, man. Like forcing a meta or like anything that encourages, or sorry, discourages from taking in just the person who you think plays good and you want to play with in favor of like, oh, this person plays XYZ class, so we'll have a better chance of success. I think that's like kind of toxic to the game, and that's where WoW's currently at, right?
You just flat out did less damage, no matter how hard you tried or how perfectly you played.
Yep.
This led to situations, especially in PFs,
it's just too powerful,
where you'd get ranged DPS that really...
Yo, old man, how we doing, man? Long time.
Refusing to play without a Dragoon, or declining joining statics that didn't have one. I've had that happen to myself, actually, back in Stormblood. And PFs very occasionally locking a Dragoon to ensure the ranged would be kept happy. In my opinion, these debuffs could have been somewhat repurposed to be both interesting and not a huge hindrance, but their removal is 10 times better than the status quo that used to exist. We didn't need them, really, and jobs should never feel hamstringed for not having another specific job in the party.
Yep, 100%.
The job limitation from glamoring.
I only have one word to say about this, and it's the correct word. Yes.
Yes.
Accuracy is also a big one. especially
Wait,
for black mages.
that's still in the game though, isn't it? The job limitations on glamour. Yeah, that's annoying. Like I can't use a certain glamour if I'm not playing like red mage or something. You know, that is kind of annoying. XYZ. Yeah, I don't know why I say XYZ. I just usually, like, when I was learning the alphabet it was X, Y, Z, but now I think I've just spent too much time around people that say Z. I don't know if it's Americans or Europeans even. I don't fucking know how I picked up the Z thing, but I say it now. Accuracy is a big one, especially for black mages.
So I do agree with accuracy being an absolute nuisance when it used to exist. Do you remember those accuracy cap images that used to go out every tier? And every melee had to ensure
Front
they
flank
had
cast
back and
them?
side max
Oh, it's like hit
accuracy at the
chance.
very least, and the tanks needed front accuracy too. But I think that the role that was most adversely affected by this was actually healers. Maybe I'm biased because I'm.
Did your heals miss?
But healers came with absolutely zero baked-in accuracy in their gear. This meant that in order for them to come close to reaching accuracy
No
cap,
shot.
they needed to stack ACK melds in practically every materia slot. Materia now aren't exactly interesting or meaningfully customizable,
it's healer DPS.
but at least you get to see small power increases from using them. They're a net positive. Whereas with accuracy, you instead needed them to be able to play the game properly. They were just preventing a net negative. Accuracy was the worst of FF14 stats in my opinion.
They removed it from World of Warcraft as well.
It's only better for its removal.
Surprised you didn't mention having to sleep at an inn to get the rested bonus.
I actually didn't remember this at all. What on earth? That's hilarious.
That is pretty bad.
I'm very glad was removed from something back in 1.0, where character and class are their own levels.
So this one is news to me too, because I didn't play back in 1.0. What I do remember hearing about extensively though was the fatigue
Class job
system.
had their own levels.
In Final Fantasy XIV 1.0,
Oh.
if you received too much XP within a set amount of real life time, the game would intentionally reduce the amount of XP
Wait,
you
what?
received going forward by a
That's
percentage
crazy.
for the rest of the 24-hour period. It got removed later down the road. In
Punished for gaming, guys.
But what an absolutely bizarre decision that was on
That's
the whole.
crazy.
They want you to not play the game too much. From the
I mean,
screenshots I've seen, it seems like, yeah, when you defeat an enemy, you'd gain
I feel
overall
like that's
XP,
reasonable
job XP.
if it's like
And unlike
16-hour
today's
cap or something.
FF14, you had a
WoW did that as well?
character
Did it?
level that wasn't tied to your job in any way. That's really interesting, actually.
Couple of things I remember. Summoner
Go
and
touch
Scholar
grass.
pets need to be able to be hit by debuffs and O attacks.
So this one is true. The
Oh.
fairy being able to take damage was annoying and definitely had its downsides, but on the whole, I honestly feel like the removal of the fairy as a targetable
That
party
still
member
happens in
also
WoW
came
with
a
hunter
number of
pets.
downsides associated. First of all, being able to cast a low
Poor
on
hunters,
the
man.
fairy and then use that to set up a deployment tactics spread low was super fun, engaging, and useful because the fairy was still immune to a number of types of damage. Later on, when fairy immunities were given some buffs across the board, this also meant that you could effectively use Sucker to shield
Extracting
the
materia
raid.
used to
The
destroy
party
the
would take
item.
hit, it would break their shields, the fairy would not take damage to it, and then you can spread the Sucker shield from the fairy back to the rest of the party. There was tons more cool fairy tech that you used
That
to
sounds
be able
cool.
to do, which is unfortunately lost to time. Shame, really.
Losing 25% or 50% health with weakness and brink of death. Like you were just doomed to die since you were just at half health for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah. This is another good example.
Now
of
it's
a
just
feature
that
the
throughput,
developers
right? You
realized
lose.
was just hurting combat economy on the whole, and balanced it to allow players to have an easier time. Good change. So these are some of the most.
Yeah, it's like the more you die, the more likely you are to die. You're just
Because a
fucked.
few people answered with this, and I found it really
Dark
interesting.
Souls 2,
I'd love to
yeah.
get your thoughts on this one simple
I'm
question.
hollowing.
If you could have one thing added to Final Fantasy XIV right now, what would it be?
Oh, nice.
Let me know
That's
in the comments, and I'm told that this is the part of the video where I ask you to like it, or the YouTube gods will swipe
what I
you
asked
down
at the
from
start of the
recommended.
beginning. At the start of the video.
I always appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed your stay as much as I enjoyed making this. I'll see you next week with another video. My next one is going to be really big. Have a good
Really
day.
big. All right, Renan. I believe you. That was a good video, actually. Yeah, that created some interesting discussion, I think. That was nice. And good that we went through all the stuff at the start of the video as well, right? With subscribe. With what's it called? Like all the features that we would kind of want to take. Let's copy. All right, I'll send you guys the link. Yeah, that was actually a nice video. I'll link it in chat for you guys. Go give it a like. Go give him a sub if you want to watch more of Renon's content and stuff. Go hit share and click copy. So for the algorithm, guys, for the algorithm. Am I having to put guard on everyone in the dungeon every time? What's guard? Is that a shield thing? Is that like a healer shield thing? MS pre-buff, protect, and stone skin. Yeah, I have no idea what those were. Transmog from WoW, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably like the biggest thing to implement. Probably like the most, because it's to do with glam, probably the most popular, but also probably the hardest thing out of like the list of stuff that we kind of came up with for them to implement, right? For me, it's for sure right now, I like something I think should be easy is speech bubbles for sure, because I just like those, right? Check out the aura in the preview panels in YouTube. The aura in
with the coolest mom I've ever. Oh,
Alice!
oh.
Thank you for the resub Twitch Prime for 5 months. Welcome back into the Rapscallions. You goddamn legend. The aura from the preview panels. What do you mean? This one? Yeah, I mean, she does look good, actually. She does look good. Protect was a buff that reduced damage taken. You had to reapply it if they died. Oh, so was it a long-lasting buff? Yeah. So it's just like you had to single cast it on every person. It's just like a 10% damage taken reduced or something for like 30 minutes. Or Joshua Weissman video. Yeah, I haven't watched him in a while, but I used to watch him a lot. 30 minutes. Yeah, okay. And you couldn't do like an AOE cast of it on your whole party. Interesting. Also, you didn't mention it, but you could get more MP than 10k. It was capped with Shadowbringers. When did they remove the TP thing? Was that Stormblood Shadowbringers? Great cooking vids, yeah, for sure. Long buff, then once you get res, you'd have to recast it and still be healing. Was it on GCD or off GCD, that buff? The what was it? Guard. Sorry, protect. Shadowbringers. Good changes then. Yeah. I mean, that was a nice video. I enjoyed that. Good job, team. Good job. Right. It's time to open the game. Final Fantasy. Boom. I'm coming to the guild. I'm also closing the fighting game. Dragon Frezza's on the fighting game right now with 4 kills. But it's now closed. Unlucky. Right, damn, react time over, time for bed. You guys still enjoy the react stuff? I haven't been doing it as much recently, but I do actually really like doing react stuff. It's just like, I get to watch a video, we get to chat about it a little bit.
Tier 3 to the Russ Nation!
That's on Partner Plus, by the way.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Honestly, guys, I keep saying this, but yeah, really, I mean, you guys carried like the whole Partner Plus thing. Like, yeah, everyone did their part. Couldn't have done it without you guys. I mean, I was just trying to raise as much awareness about it as I could, and you guys were the real muscle in it. So thank you so much. Yo, Kent, what's up, man? Long fucking time no see, dude. Just wanted to say it's been awesome seeing you crushing it. Thank you, man. How's things going your end, man? How's WoW going? I am actually not so secretly, still playing some classic SOD off stream. Well, not right now because it's, you know, kind of dead at the moment, but I'll probably play some phase 2 with my friends. So I still do dabble a little bit in classic, but retail is completely dead for me. Yeah. Oh no, YouTube. Yeah, I'm not gonna go as crazy on it this time. I'm not as hyped for season 2 as I was for like the initial release because it was all new and stuff. Don't worry, Murray. February and March, these are the months where we are gonna pump the YouTube back up. I mean, we have like 5 videos in the bank. I need to thank you, Wicked Sins, for the 100 bits. We've got like 5 videos in the bank.
Cult members?
It's not a cult, guys. We've also got we've also got what's it called? What am I trying to do here? Turn on the music. Okay, yes, we got I got the coils to make. I was looking at the list like yesterday, and I actually think that we're not that far off actually catching up the YouTube. Like, we have a solid plan now. You know, we've got people punching them out. You know, it should be good. We should hopefully be good. Oh, well, it's happened. It's happened. That's the hype train. That's the daily hype train. Fenrir, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Wicked Sins, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Thank you, thank you. Strange, yeah, we won't get too crazy with the train, okay? I don't want to be angry today. So there's been a lot of fun, thank God. Phase 2, yeah. I stopped playing Sod like a month ago. It got to the point where me and some friends were literally logging in like for 45 minutes, doing a what's it called? Black Fathom Deeps run, and then logging out for like 4 days, and then logging back in and doing it again and doing it again and doing it again. And we're just like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, we're just waiting for phase 2, right? And then they all started playing Baldur's Gate, so I kind of just unsubbed again at that point. But I'll probably play a little bit of season 2. I think or phase 2, sorry. I think Stranglethorn Veil will be really fun. And like having a mount, having the level 40 point talents and stuff, and being able to come up with some like wacky builds with the new runes. A lot of those runes look really OP though, the ones I've seen. They're yeah, there's like a lot of like retailness coming in, you know. Thank you, Tongue. You guys all getting in on that hype train, huh? PP train, sync bound. No. Firstly, there's nothing to do with syncs, okay, guys, and PP. You can't be putting them together. Binoculars. Oops, sorry, I logged out. I logged out like this. Guess what I was doing last time I was logged in, huh? What's this done with Core Heavensward? Yeah, I'm kind of just like doing a bunch of. Where we at? Been trying to catch up. Annual review. Oh yeah, all good, all good. So we finished 3.0. On Monday this week. Dude, I keep thinking it's Monday today because I've had like 2 days off. It feels like it was a weekend. Yeah, so we finished that on Monday. Then we did some like casual stuff, you know, picking up flight points. Sorry, like doing blue quests and things like that. The first PP train. Yeah, this is actually the first Partner Plus hype train. This is it. This is it. We can let it be a chill one. We can ease into it, you know. I did go over calls with Sai on a podcast. Yeah, I think it was probably like episode 4-ish, something like that, maybe 4 or 5. It was a while back. I said we'll ease into it. For fuck's sake. Oh no, a hype train. Oh, god damn it. Yo man River, thank you. Okay, look. Guys, I said ease into it. Yo, man, River, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Dr. Mox, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Opus Man, 99, thank you for the gift sub. Guys, if you got one of those, make sure you thank whoever gifts you, okay? We also had Tongue and Fenrir gifting as well. Thank you, guys. Legends. It's the PP subs now. Wait, I want to see what Kent said as well. Retail's there to the next expansion. Yeah. I'm 100%.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry. I'm the same though. I'm the same. I'm only gonna play in A War Within, and that's like a maybe. I'm probably only gonna buy the game if Blizzard gives it to me for free with the whole like WoW partner thing. But I haven't streamed WoW in a very long time, so I don't know if I'm really eligible to be like, can you give me your game for free? Then again, it would mean I would stream it, so it'd still be good advertising for them, right? So I don't know. I might try it out for a couple weeks, if that, with the War Within. But I'm a bit skeptical on it as well myself, to be honest. Your cult is getting a little out of hand. Look, it's not a cult, guys. All right. Look, they did some gifty subs. I can let you guys off for that. All right. You know, we'll let the train be level 3. We'll ease into it. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you though, guys. I really do appreciate the gift subs. You guys are just gigapumpers non-stop all the time. Hopefully we can work our way back up towards the 1.2k sub points, but I know that we have big days coming up, potentially at least in the future, right? Next week. Exactly what a cult leader would say. Every time Russ says a war within my brain goes Warframe. That it's a next WoW expansion, yeah. But I think it is the same as a Warframe, something to do with Warframe anyway. How about no? What is that to the gift subs, Octomerx? Yeah, okay. I mean, you guys have power over that, not me. I can't do anything to stop you. All I can say is treat yourself, guys, okay? Treat yourselves. Treat yourselves. It's been a hard 3 months you've been helping me out, okay? Treat yourselves. Buy yourself an ice cream or something, you know? Get yourself some, get yourself a massage or something. Like, I mean, maybe depends. If you're gonna gift, yeah, if you're thinking about gifting 10 subs, get yourself a massage instead. You'll love yourself, you know? It's important. Yeah, I've actually never played Warframe, but I've watched Preach play it a little bit, and it actually did look quite fun. I'm not gonna lie. It looked, he was like riding a steel horse thing. It was kind of cool. I knew he'd be waiting here. Yo, what's that in the distance? You have it scheduled? Oh, hell yeah. Massage time, baby. Oh, I would kill for a massage like this weekend or something. That would be absolutely amazing. That's a boat? Oh, yeah, the big boat. This time I'm going to get Volps, you see. Right, where's my actual local time? Oh, wait, I have a message. Wait, what? Why do I have a message? Okay, hold to the mailbox. That's Volps. Yeah, I know that was Volps. I was just wondering about, yeah, what it was in the distance. But, yeah, we got it. We got it. Okay, I need to go to the castle. I have mail, but I don't remember buying anything. Why else would I get mail? Reward? 180 days sub mess? Ooh, it could be. Hold. Why is it so goddamn foggy? Look what we have here. A new letter has arrived just for you. Oh. Delivery. Wait, what's this? Oh. Is this more fishing stuff? I mean, it's still a pretty good result, to be fair. Thank you, Fenrir. I mean, it's still free shit in my mail, you know? I'll take it. I'll take that. Recommended. Boom. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Update. Nice. Perfect. Let me get to the guild now. Thank you guys for the hype train. That's a good, easy, nice little one to ease into the Partner Plus month. Thank you. Oh my god. Let me jump over the Lalas. Jesus, there's a lot of you guys here today, man. Damn. Damn. She looks cute. She does actually, doesn't she? I kind of like this look. I'm like, I'm ready to fish. Like, I mean business, but I'm also upstairs. I'm ready to party. Like, I could just take this off and go swimming, you know? We're all rested too. Yeah, hopefully you guys had a... What did you guys get up to when I was off stream the last couple days? Wait, was it 2 days? Yeah. It feels so weird because it's like I had 2 days, now I have like 1 stream and then 2 days off again. But they're gonna be like, these 2 days were relaxed days. The next 2 days of the weekend are gonna be like pump days, like YouTube pump days, you know? Looks like sunburn waiting to happen. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Binge watch Has Been Hotel. Finish all side quests, lots of fishing. PvP and Star Trek. Nice. I'm glad people are still playing the Star Trek and enjoying it. And like, you know, that's the good thing about taking those like mobile game things. Like a couple of people do actually find a new game that they kind of just like that, like dabbling with on the side, right? Like I reached out to Kenzif, one of the winners of the spins last time for the Call of Dragons thing, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm still playing, by the way." And I'm like, "Damn, still playing the Call of Dragons." So like, some people did actually, you know, enjoy it. I remember when we got Wimex69 into Rise of Kingdoms like 2 years ago, and I think he still plays it. Leveled the gatherers. That's not bad. by leveling gatherers, I imagine you just have to go around the world picking up like nodes, right? I imagine that's like one of the less fun jobs to level, unless you can do any other way, like take it into. I imagine you can't like take it into dungeons and do it like that, right? Gathering is awesome. Fishing is gathering. Oh, okay. And I mean, fishing is kind of fun. Yeah, Kami's still on COD. Yeah, did you carry on with that account actually, Kami, or did you switch it? Did you switch back to your old one, your original one? It's honestly cozy. Hell yeah, good shit, good shit. Works like fishing. There's skills and GP. Okay, yeah, I actually think that's quite a good way to do it, rather than just like stick your rod in the water and just wait for something to bite it and then pull it out. You know, I feel like it's better to have like these interactive things where you can like, you know, change it up. You have like almost like a rotation and stuff, which is nice. Huh? What? I'm still playing on the alt, making it my new main. Awesome, awesome. Fair enough. Did you join like a big dick alliance now, Kami? Hey, yo, insert rod. Wait for a bite. Yeah, you know how it is. You know how it is. Not for Star Trek. No, I haven't done them yet. I have a list of the names. I was actually thinking maybe I'll spin the giveaways very soon. I might even do them like now while we're in the guild before the podcast, because we actually have made pretty good time today. Like, I'm done with reacting and we're in the guild and I still have an hour and a half to the podcast, which is pretty great. Gatherers, especially minor botanist, is that? Level pretty fast. You can track timers and level you. Oh, okay. So you have like certain nodes which are less frequently spawning, I assume, but they give you more XP. Is that right? When's NA podcast? Good question. I'll talk to Sai about that. Maybe we'll look into something like that in the future. The podcast location today, I think, is RFC, the Rapscallions FC. FC house, sorry. Upstairs, I believe there's a podcast layout set up. So, yeah, I think it's up in there. Let's go. Yeah, so should be on it'll be on Spriggan, and I don't remember what the plot is. Let me check that actually. Teleport. Oh, I can't even see. I don't know what our plot is. Kotomi has worked hard. Yeah, Kotomi has been pumping it out. Ward 19, plot 34 missed. Okay. Let me send that to Sai as well. Oh, by the way, it's missed. Spriggan missed. W19P34. Okay. It's ready and pretty. Hell yeah! I did have a sneak peek of it the other day, but I think he might have changed it since then. Should do the FF11 since it ends Monday at 3. Oh shit. Okay. How long does it take? Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Damn, look how many Lalas we have here. Jesus, that is a long Lala line. Voss, Lil Princess, Wind Up Cage, Mini Itty Bitty, Belma Belmont in a Tombury costume, Tiny Hollow, Taruru. Money! Lots of money! Keecha, Rosie, Tierra Smallclair, Aurora Smallclair. I was like, wait, what? Like, my brain couldn't even handle that. Amatoria, Hina, and Fenrir Matsu. Look at you guys. What a bunch of cuties. Hold on. Bow. Bow before best bunny, beautiful bun boy. The fates spawn quickly and don't take long. It's quite lengthy. Plenty of fates. Maybe 30 to 40. Oh, that's fine. 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah. What do I get from it? Is it worth? Wow. We have a Hrothgar here today, guys. Welcome back, Storm. The Taru, capitalist, and fashion diva. A glam set, a decent one. An undiable glam. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm down for that. I'm down to give that a go. I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it.
Damn, bro, you got the whole
Yo, Brian.
Another day, another play. Martin Luther King. Now give me the huggy wuggy wide peepo hug.
Okay, I can't actually pick up my cam and do the Huggy Wuggy today because it breaks like every time I touch it. So I'll just go, come here. Nice timing. Yeah. Damn, bro, you got the whole squad laughing. A seafood diet. That's just how it goes. Right. This is a cute new glam. And new hair? No. Just couldn't see the purple. Purple. A wakey sprite in an EP night. Thank you for the 46 months, Brian. I hope you're doing well, man. How's life? How's things? So cute. Where's Cocktail? Right there. Literally right there. Look. Cocktail looks kind of swagged up today. I like the jacket. Looks good. It's a different one to normal, right? Balling. Oh yeah, Cocktail was actually stealthed for a second. I can see why you made that mistake, Apple. Cocktail was, I think, a ninja in like a stealth. So, but like I managed to like just see a couple pixels. It was the yellow that gave him away. I worked too hard on my main for years to put that kind of dedication into an alt. I think that's like some people do, like most people do an alt like kind of passively, like they've run out of things to do on their main, right? Completely. Found some extra money under the couch cushions, so I'm back. So I'm going back to Japan. Oh hell yeah, dude! How long for? Awesome. Metagaming. You should ask Cocktail to do a dungeon with you sometime. I always do, every time. This better be updated. Feels good, man. Let's fucking go! Days is last on-time stream 0. That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see, baby. Look, I thought, how could I not be on time after having a break, like a little mini break, and also first day partner plus, like I had to min-max that shit, you know? GG. All right. Hey, Devil Bird. I feel like I've seen you in... Wait, did you change? Were you a bunny? Wait, hold on. You used to be a cat. Then were you a bunny? And now you're a cat? Am I imagining stuff? Yo, what the heck? Thank you, Fenrir. Did you change, Devil Birds? Weeks ago? Are you kidding? Fenrir, thank you for the 5 more gift subs to Rebel Wrecked, Lord Ravenspire, 404, Redacted, Your Boy Blue, and Grid Lockout. This goes to these 5 and anyone else who received a gift sub today, guys. Make sure you thank your sub gifters, okay? Make sure you always thank whoever gifts you a sub in my chat. If you want to. Like, if you want to come out of... If you're lurking, all good, right? Like, but I'm sure they would appreciate, you know, a little thank you because, you know, they're spending their hard-earned cash. And I just love seeing people come out of the shadows and being like, thank you. Even if it's the only message they've ever sent, you know. What's up, Defty? Hello, hello, hello. First time chat, already subbed, baby. Damn. Defty, what is going on? Welcome into the chat. Ooh, smells like a good one, guys. Smells like a good one. Hell yeah. Tack för prenumerations-gåvan. I mean, that has to be Swedish. Welcome in, welcome in. There you go. Thank you for thanking Old Man River as well. Forgot I needed to give this to you on the first take. you never have to owe me anything or like give me anything. You just give when and if you would like. That goes to everybody, right? My door's always open, and we'll leave it at that. You never have to, you know, make a pact or something. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. I see another Swede. Yeah, I'm surprised I managed to spot that actually. It's because I saw the tack för. Yeah. Flawless Swedish. How good actually was it? Prenumerationsgåvan. How far off am I there? I actually got a letter the other day in full Swedish. I can't show it to you guys because it's like about my Swedish bank account. But I don't really know what it's asking me. Like, they sent me, like, Nordea sent me a mail, and it's in full Swedish, so I can't even read it. So I'm like I was like sending it to like a Swedish friend of mine, like, can you tell me what they want? Yeah, maybe I'll blank out my details and I can send it to you. Because like he wasn't very helpful. He was like, it's nothing important. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I think it's something about tax. Because it says scat on it a bunch of times. But basically, I had a Swedish bank account, right? And I left some money in there, and it's like, I think I left like 21,000 crowns in my Swedish bank account, and it's just been sat there for like 4 years now, and I think they closed my account. So I can't now like log in on my phone with bank ID. I can't log in anymore, so I can't like transfer it to myself. I used to live in Sweden, Defty. Yeah, so like on this letter it says like scat 0, and I was like, wait, does that mean they've just emptied my account? But I think that's just like the tax I had to pay on what was in it or something. So like they closed my account, but they still have like all that money, and I need to like get it from them, but I can't transfer it to myself because I can't log in. So I need to like, I think I need to get in touch with them and like send them my ID and stuff and be like, hi, it's me. Can I have my money that I left? You know, but hopefully, am I right here thinking like they're not allowed to just like be like, cool, my money now? Because I'm a little bit scared that like if I leave it too long, they're just going to be like, cool, he obviously doesn't want this. So yoink. But my mum said that they can't do that, and that would just be like horribly illegal to just steal like 21,000, which is like about two grand or so. I just never transferred it out because I was like, oh, you know, like maybe I'll need to go to Sweden one day, and then it's easier to withdraw it like out the wall, like, because I was like, there's no harm having the account, right? Like if I ever go to Sweden and I'm there, like I can use my card because then I don't have to pay transaction fees because I have a Swedish bank account. So that's why I left it in there. But maybe I left a little too much for like a holiday, you know what I mean? Yo, Meshere, thank you. Thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back in. I appreciate you. Thank you. Do we need confirmation of your death and confirmation that you had no one to inherit? Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's like, it's safe, yeah? Like, that's what I'm a little bit worried about. I need to somehow extract it. On the Uwu grind plus learning Dragoon. Oh, hell yeah. How's that going for you, Devil? How's the Dragooning? The Dragooning, guys, not the gooning, all right? Depends on local law. Yeah, because I mean they have sent me another mail saying like, hi, can you please send us like all of your like driver's license, passport, English bank account details so we can transfer the balance in. But I've lost that mail and I don't know where to send it. But I need to like ring them up, but I can't on my phone contract. Like I don't have international minutes. So I'm just like, I need to like go to my parents' house maybe and use their landline potentially. What's up, by the way, Valley? How's it going? Congratulations on your PP. Thank you. It's very, yeah, it's very extravagant and awe-inspiring, should I say. Thank you for everyone who did any kind of subbing through the last 3 months or ever has actually. Yeah, maybe I'll try email or... Yeah, I could try emailing them, I suppose. I think they... Wait, hold on. This isn't going to open on my... Wait, I didn't... Wait, hold on. Okay. Woof! Yeah, they sent me... They did send me a contact thing, actually. It says IG at Rapscallion. But what the fuck does that mean? .se. Yeah, information till insättare. What does that mean? Feed it to Google Translate. Well, it's like the thing is, it's like a picture of a male, so I can't, like, I'd have to type it all out into Google Translate. Yeah. Deposit. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. To depositors. All right. Okay. And then I have another page. Information till de som har konto inom det. Du för den har informations för att du har konto inom det. Du behöver inte göra något med antedning av information. Information om insättningsgarantin. Yeah, it's like a bunch of high numbers, nothing to do with my account, I think. Hello, Mr. T Queen, what's up? Oh dear, fail. Lowercase m, call me. Yeah, I don't know, I'll fix it after stream. Oh yeah, wait, yeah. Oh yeah, Google Translate. It has like the window, right? And you can just put your camera on it. Oh yeah, I'll just do that then. All right, cool. I forgot about that thing. Yeah, it used to be like an app called like Google Glasses or something, right? And they could just like decipher it in real time. Did they just put that into Translate? I never even thought about that. Awesome. Yeah, I'll just do that. Thank you. Cool. Phase 3 Prog plus Reaper is Sleeper at 70 and I want fun. Oh, really? I thought people told me Reaper kind of kicks off at 70, but it's Sleeper before 70. Good that you're a based Dragoon / Reaper main, though, for sure. And sorry, I didn't notice the bun. I thought that you were bun till, like, I don't know, like last week or so. Hi, Alice. Nice hair. Who inspected your plate? Someone else has inspected this plate. To be fair, it's been 2 days. I remember watching you years ago playing WoW. Yeah, I have. Welcome back to the chat, like Mari said, and also, yeah, I have stopped playing WoW, almost entirely. But retail's dead. You did it twice. Oh, I did. I just didn't see the new hair on a Tuesday stream in that case. Current floor 161. Nice solo run. Yeah, P2 Sod's coming out. So, are you going to be playing that, Valley? 161. I freaking believe in you, Alice. Okay. By Monday stream, I hope I see a new title here. Hell yeah. I don't. Wait, why not? I believe in you. What class are you doing at Warrior? Probably asleep. I mean, it checks out. Probably asleep. Nice. 161 is easy mode. Is it really? Warrior. So, what are the like hardest classes to do Palace on, and what are the easiest? Up to you, T Queen, for sure. Like, go ahead. We're always we're on Spriggan Chaos EU servers right now, and yeah, I'm an FF convert now. I'm an FF main. Most likely slumbering. Here, anyway. Give blanket. Anyone got blankies? Anyone in chat got blankies for probably asleep? I don't have any, let's have a little look in my inventory here. I don't think I have any suitable... I have a lot... Oh, does anyone need any of these orchestrion rolls? Feel free to come get them off me. I think Solitaire gave me like 100 of them the other day. Oh, no, it was Necro Seraph, actually. Gave me like 100 of them the other day. And I learned all the ones I could, but I have some dupes here. A Light in the Storm, The Maker's Ruin, Good King Moogelmog. Now I know the truth. Out of the Labyrinth, Hubris, Fallen Angel, Footsteps in the Snow, Oblivion, Thunder Rolls, Hallowed Halls, Limitless Blue, Shattered, Abomination. And I can't use this one. If you need any of them, trade me and say which one you need. Astro sucks. Yeah, is it like, are healers in general kind of okay in Palace, or are they? Because healers do a lot of damage, don't they? Like quite a lot. Yeah, my inventory is crazy at the moment. You could learn hallowed halls. Wait, I could. Oh yeah, I could. Okay. Boom, one down, baby. One down. Oblivion. Yeah. God damn. A lot of damage. I need to somehow get this one fixed up. Oh yeah, shit, we can unlock maps as well. Dude, achievement. Yippee! Leader of the band. Deep dungeons have a 60-minute time limit. Even DPS can barely reach it at higher floors. Yeah, so like, it's just hard in general, yeah, as a healer. These are all bad. Only class worse than healers is Black Mage. Oh yeah, because they have to stand still and just fucking get slapped, right? Yo, function. You can theoretically clear on anything. There's someone who wiped on Conjurer at floor 100. Yeah, but floor 100? I feel like that's probably got nothing on 200 though, right? Oh, at floor 200, sorry. Okay, my bad. I saw the correction. You want to clear out before doing maps? Yeah. Before doing maps, before doing fishing, probably before doing this anniversary, the FF11 event thing. So no one wants any of these, in which case I'll probably just vendor them. Or maybe I'll chuck them on my, what's he called? Retainer bloke. Sir Buttlesworth. Oh, old. Which one would you like, Feline? Give me, you can drop them in the FC chest. Oh, I just dropped them in the FC chest. Yeah, how do I do that? Do I have to be in the FC house? Yeah. Frontline pop. I will. I'll drop them in the FC chest in a sec when we get out there. That makes sense. Now you can just take what you want. Good luck in the front line, by the way. Good luck. There's someone who's cleared Palace solo on all jobs. That needs a title. I think they should put a title in there for that. Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be really cool. Astro worst solo DPS in all jobs in the game. Bosses take 20 minutes. Yeah, what you have 60 minutes per 10 floors, is it? Right? So you have to average 6 minutes a floor. That seems... I mean, I don't really know the layout and like how it looks and stuff. But I've seen a little bit of footage of Palace. Like I think I watched Free doing it with his wife a little bit. And they were usually having like 10 minutes when they got to the boss or something. Like 10 to 15 minutes when they got to the boss floor. But like, is there a boss every 10 levels or is it every like... Is it like every 50 levels or something? Have a lot of health, yeah. Much more difficult solo. Yeah, every 10. Yeah, okay. That's kind of cool though. So there's 20 bosses in the run as well. Except for floor 200. Wait, there's no end boss at floor 200? I'm jealous. Yeah, I've heard of someone that does like speed runs. As like machinists and stuff as well, right? Right, right, what did I need to do? Cosplay outfit, guys. Cosplay outfit. We could do the event first, though. We could do that after the podcast as well. One thing we need to check, though, guys. One sec. Right. Cat, maid costume. Are we going Catboy maid, yeah? Because these are what comes up, right? It already comes with cat ears, and there's a pink one, and there's a red one. Sorry, there's a pink one, there's a black one. Delivered to. I made sure I did it in a browser I don't use, and I put in the address of my of some place close to my high school in a city I don't even live in anymore. So this is not actually a dox. Thank God. Gonna need a corset? No way. This will work, right? I'm not that big around the waist, you know. Pink one looking fire. Gotta be pink for the maid squad. That's what I thought, right? So this one is like what I'm thinking of. It comes with let's see. It comes with stockings with bows on them. These little things, which it does actually kind of look exactly like this, right? It pretty much exactly looks like this. Except it's slightly different shade of pink. But it has like the gloves, it has the stockings, these little, I think these are like leg thingies. Has some cuffs. It comes with pink cat ears. And yeah, obviously it's a nice little, yeah, it's kind of spot on, yeah. Get on with the socks. Yeah, gaiters, sorry, yeah. Dude, I'm gonna look so hot. There's also this one which comes with like stockings as well. But yeah, I think the pink one with the little bows on the socks looks pretty good actually. Alright, and then there's like Victorian made, sexy made. Yeah, these ones a little bit, these ones probably not for me, to be honest. What were the missus saying? Yo, freelancer. Hello. There's a blue one there with a with a boob window. You should see if you can find matching sunglasses. Matching sunglasses. Oh yeah, like, well, I have these, right? Where are they? Hold. Here they are. Like, I do have these. So like we're close, you know. We're close, baby. Yeah, so we can almost get there. I even got the flames on the side, you know, so we can really game it up and go faster, baby. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I could look for if there's like a visor or like ski goggles like you said as well. I'll have to look into it. It does look quick. Oh yeah, hella quick actually. Yeah, so there's a blue one which has like a paw print on it as well. Meowcos, women's open breast hollow cat made dress homeware cosplay costume with paw embroidery. Yeah, my hair is extra poofy. Yeah, it's like yeah, I've got like I think I just have to keep washing it with shampoo when it's this long because it gets like so heavy like so quickly. So I'm gonna keep doing that. I really want to go get it cut, but I was thinking about putting a shave my head sub goal on the subathon, and I think it would be more fun to cut a full head of hair when it's this long than if we hit it. That is, it's gonna be a stretch goal. Or keep washing hair. Well, like I always wash my hair, but like not with shampoo every time because that's not that good for it, right? Open breast, meow. Yeah. Challenge accepted. I was like, I kind of want to go get a haircut to like feel like fresh and revitalized and feel good about myself and stuff because like my hair's just a little bit too much at the moment. But I figured like rather than get a haircut and then potentially have to shave it off, I might just wait, you know, for a week. We'll see. I might do it anyway. This is a pink one with a little bit less. This is pink one with the black bow socks. I think this one seems like the best one though, right, guys? This one here doesn't have the boob window, but it has the little pink socks, which I think... Wait, what's this? This is not what I want. Wait. Oh, it's just that without all the little bits on it. So that's what the actual dress is. Oh, God, it's going to be so hard to put this on. Assuming you fit. Oh, true, actually. Pink too. Oh, I see. Black too. Is that at the front or the back? Yeah, I don't have many boobs to put in the window anyway, to be fair, guys. So I don't think we need it. Should I get a wig as well? Like, what is this one at the top here? Is it this one? I saw that she wears a wig. Yeah, like look at that. It looks pretty good with the pink wig with the black though. So I should maybe get something to contrast the pink. A petticoat? Wait, what's a petticoat? How big does the size? Oh, good question actually. Select size. I think I would go with a large. Maybe an extra large. Nah, probably like a large would be fine, right? Wait, maybe it tells you like the size. It's slightly from overseas. Oh yeah, maybe XL then. Dude, they go really big. 5XL. That sounds like a lot. Wait, is there a sizing guide? Oh, here we go. Okay. Size XL. Oh shit, yeah. Suggestion height 5'4" to 5'7". Weight. Bust. I mean, this is my bust. This is my bust. Alright, maybe I'll go 3XL? Maybe 2XL. Maybe 2XL. Because it's like a little bit over, so I'll have some chest room. It's a little short, but you know what? It's gonna be fine if it's a little short, right? It's gonna be the 5. No, I don't want the 5XL, right? Like I'm like 5'8", 5'9"-ish. But this will be way too baggy on my chest. My waist is like 32. Little short don't matter. It's for the views. Yeah, right. How tall am I? Definitely the 5XL. Wait, what? No. I think, look, these three all say 5.5 to 6. 5 foot. I don't know if that means 5.5 or 5'5". I imagine it's 5'5", right? But these ones all have the same. So at that point, you're just increasing the dress length by a tiny bit and the bust size by a lot. So I think I'll go with the 2XL. Or maybe the 3XL. I think I'm going to go with the 2XL. It'll be funnier if it's tighter, right? Why do you have these measurements? Well, we're buying a dress, so we kind of have to, Muff. Measure my waist. I mean, my waist with like jeans and stuff is like 32. But it's going to be different. I don't have my dress measurements, you know? It'll be funny if you can't breathe. I'll be fine. I'll find a way. They planned this from the get-go. Shoulders is a good indicator. Yeah, I don't know like what my shoulder measurement is. Do you measure that like you put your hands by your side and measure the shoulders? Okay, maybe I'll get like a 3XL. 17, like the shoulders don't really go up much more, like 19.7 dress length. All right, how about a 3XL, guys? That seems pretty good. Then at least it says it goes up to 6 foot, right?
FF14 God of the Maid dress.
Yo, thank you, Mr. T Queen, for the prime. Welcome back in. It's an FF Lord. Yeah. Well, I promised you guys a cosplay, and you guys chose Catboy Maid. So, it is what it is. It's just what we got to do. It comes with the pink cat ears and stuff as well. We could look for a like a wig, like a what color wig, guys? Girlfriend measures Russ stream. Yeah, I won't order it right now. I'll maybe take some measurements later. Pink. Wait, pink wig. Blue would work. Oh, a white one could be good as well. Yeah, or even a blonde one. I don't want to spend too much on a wig. I kind of want it to be a really shitty wig. Because like I'm already spending £35 on the dress. So oh, here we go. I don't know if I want it that bright. Oh, red could be good actually. Look at that. Sorkin. Match my aura. Yeah, okay, wait, hold on. White wig. Let me see that. White wig. Oh, okay. All right. Short white wig. I could get one with a fringe. That would be kind of funny. What about this? Queen Elizabeth wig. Oh my god, look at that one. That's crazy. That one looks so good. Top cosplay women's wigs. Blonde, long, curly for Daenerys Targaryen Khaleesi cosplay. Cosplay men's wig. Long, curly, ash blonde wig cosplay. Dude, they're expensive. What the hell? Milky white, long, curly wig. Okay, I'll have a look. So what, white? Okay, give me some colors and I'll find one that's kind of good. I think like a white or a blonde one could look really good. Because it would go well with the pink, I think. It would like complement it, right? Wigs that don't suck? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm going to use it for a stream, right? It doesn't need to be a good wig. I'm happy with even like a £5 one, even if it's going to be horribly uncomfortable. Like I can live through that for a stream, you know. Maybe this is the one. Map of Beauty. This one is £9 and has like 16,000 4.5 stars. Oh, it has loads of colors. Oh, okay. What colors are these guys? There was a blue. There was. Oh, that one could look good. Cyan blue. So long. Yo, Sil, what's up? This one, there's some crazy mad pink or some bit more like bubblegum pink. Purple equals win, baby. Purple, hold. Yeah, there's blonde. I could get a purple one. I'd be down for that. Purple or like a white one here. Okay, I'll keep these pages open. Okay, that's probably what it's going to be. So this will come with cat ears, and then I'll get a wig that hopefully will look like a good color. And these are both available to come on. This one's maybe not on Prime. Monday the 5th. That should be fine. Yeah, so I can get them by next week, which is perfect. All right, good shit, guys. Yeah, the light purple looked pretty good, yeah. Light purple did not look too bad. Oh, sorry about the ad, Storm. Sorry. I think everyone's subs are like expiring today or something. It is what it is, man. It's the start of the new month. It's the start of the new month. Light blue and pink kind of go well together. Yeah, the light blue one or the light purple one as well looked quite good. Did we ever do the eye? We have not done it yet. It's still here. I need to set it up. I'm going to get it set up. Hopefully, I'm going to give it a test run over the weekend, right? Thank you, Fenrir. There you go, Storm. Look, all you have to do, guys, is complain about ads and easy sub. Easy sub right there. Mine never expires. Hell yeah, Softis. Hell yeah. Fenrir, thank you for the gift sub to Stormcrow. Whoa, Storm, you missed it though. I did a backflip during those ads. You actually missed it, man. What was I going to say? Yeah, I haven't set it up yet because I was waiting for, like, I want to combine the Booba Plate eye tracker with, like, doing an extreme. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking, like, Thordan Extreme with the eye tracker could be kind of cool. Like, doing it blind with the eye tracker. And then, also at the start of that stream, do the Booba Plates with eye tracker. You know what I mean? They're a necessary evil. Yeah, sadly, Celticlaw. Like Twitch just kind of forces them these days on every streamer. Schleppy! Give me ya fuck. Dude, there's been a lot of subs today. Thank you guys. Schleppy, thank you for the 19 months, dude. Yo, how's it going? How's life? Alright, so that's the cosplay thing. I can tick that off. We have the podcast in an hour. So we have a little bit of time to try out the event in a second. One thing I wanted to do though, guys, is perhaps a slight... Do you guys want one Uno Mas? One song? Yeah, you didn't miss it, old man. You're all good. You're all good. That's a trash sub thing. Give me your fucking money. How is that a trash sub thing, dude? I think that was okay. Look. Wait, that's the color pink of the dress that I'm getting, actually. That's literally the one that Minnie and Mika have. The very same. Uno Mas. You guys want one? Okay, I found a new song yesterday. I don't remember how it goes, but I saved it. Alright? We're going to see if it goes hard. I actually don't remember. Yo, Defton J, what's up? Giving into the ego meta? Yeah. I've got to get my maid costume ready, man. I got to get it on. Like, we'll see if it goes up. All right, I'm pulling out the glow stick. Rosie's with me. Who else is with me? Me and Rosie are two-person. Oh, okay. Tierra Small Claire's in. Dance circle, baby. Sensor buzz when. All right, here we are. Here we are. Glow sticks out. It's happening. I thought we'd throw a small rave. A couple songs. Just a couple. Because it's been a while. I realized, you know, it's been a little while since we had a bit of a Marauder rave going on. Oh, for the VOD frogs, we're listening to This Moment by Wilkinson and Kelly Lay. Oh, sorry, Etchy. You've just got to dance, though. Having a rave next week? Yeah, I know. But I feel like I just wanted a small mini one, you know? We're having a proper rave next week. Guys, if you were unaware... we have next week... full-on partying game on the EU servers. Get your EU alts ready. 9th of February, 6 p.m. server time. Onwards. Goes on for hours. We got some top-end DJs lined up, okay? We got a lot. 7 DJs. And some giveaways. Some Gamba. There'll be some Gamba there. Look at that ad. Yeah, it's good, right? Momo made this. Momo's been pumping. Momo organized the whole thing, to be fair, so... It goes on for 7 days. Yeah, it goes on for, I think it goes on for like 9 hours, the party. Or 8 hours or something. And then it'll trigger us, well, that'll be the first day of the subathon. Yeah, and that one, I think the subathon could go on for like 7 days max, I think. I think that's probably what I'm going to set it as. Like a week max. So that YouTube doesn't suffer too much. But there'll be a bunch of cool, interesting sub goals. We might even have some spin the wheels and stuff on there and things. There'll be hopefully some cool shit. Surely no suffering. Well, hopefully we can schedule a couple videos to go out that week. Surely. If I get some good editing done this weekend, you know. But yeah, this will be happening next Friday, so a week from today. Oh shit, here we go. Now we're grooving. We got the greens out today. I'm switching to purple. Got all the miners a buffer. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll probably get a couple reacts done this weekend. A couple of coils ones hopefully done this weekend. Yeah, I'm like halfway through the next one of those already. Kick it. What is this? Ooh, wait, guys, I found another banger for after this. I found the next Uno Mas after this one. Alright, this one's apparently chase and status, so it better bang. This one's a banger. Alright, Bumble approves. It's a chase and status certified banger. Yeah, so Mari's got a couple in the bank. I should have a couple in the bank. I think we'll be okay throughout the subathon, yeah. Mr. T Queen. Hell yeah. All right, where do I go for the thing? Is it at the After Castle as usual for the event? The FF11 thing. Look at those moves. Look at that kitty. I enjoy your glam, Softis. Your tongue's got the spin going and everything. Yo, Sinra, thank you, thank you. Yeah! Oh, this is the fish glam. Wait, Willow Thorn, you're a cat now. You're a kitty cat. Meowdy. Happy to get they them'd. Nyan binary cat. Oh, that's cute. All right. Let's get you they them'd real quick. Get they them'd.
Hey guys.
That's it. Thank you very much for the resub. 45 months right there. 9 times 5. Biblically accurate angel plate. Yeah, this one's cool. What the hell? What is even going on in this plate? Hello, lady. Is this like a dancer weapon right here? Or a fist weapon potentially? It's cool with the face on it though. Yeah, that's a nice plate. Soon, guys. That's red mage. Oh, is that a source? Guys, soon we are gonna go get this bastard on extreme. Mari's got it engraved. Current Unreal. Yeah, everyone's heard it because it's the current Unreal. Mario was taking a G pose in there for like 2 hours the other day. Which is Mari, I've used the picture for the VOD thumbnail. And I'll probably use it when we get to the main video in about, you know, in 2025 as well. Nah, probably in like April. If that. We're going to pump out YouTube content over the next couple months, right? February, March, those are the months. When's the Sussy Russy body pillow shipment? So, see, I don't really know what the plan is. You know how I said about the body pillow thing at the, You know how I said about the body pillow thing at the party? Well, like, Momo linked the picture in screenshots. It was the, like, Limsa. This one, right? But I don't know. I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is the body pillow or not. Now I don't even know what the body pillow is. Like, surely they're not printing an actual body pillow of my character, right? For you people to buy. I think. Is this what I've agreed to? I don't even know anymore. But yeah, this picture looks hella good though. Sure, surely. I honestly don't know at this point. If people somehow end up owning a pillow with this on it though, that would be quite surreal. I don't know what to think of that, you know? But I guess technically you could always make your own pillow anyway with that picture now. Now, wait. Maybe there is some body pillows in existence. Just gonna be in-game. Okay, yeah, maybe it's like a maybe it's a mare thing where there's gonna be like pillows around the mansion with that on it. I don't really know. So I won't be able to probably see them on stream, but you guys will have to send me some pictures, you know? I mean, I already have the pillow. Wait, what? There ain't no way. How? Oh, here he is. With the crown and all. The outfit, the uniform. I'm the pillow. Oh, Softus has the Bumble pillow. I see now. By the way, I also need to get some new dance moves for the... look at Tongue switching it up there. Damn, that is coordination right there. Yeah, I need to get some other dance move emotes for the party next week as well. So I can switch up my dances. And do what Tongue is doing. Tongue, like, change... Like, if you, like, match the animations, you can pull off some gnarly stuff, you know? Right. Uno Mas, guys. Body pillars are amazing. You know what? Unironically, because we talked about it a couple times last week, and I was like, you guys were saying like quite a lot of you have the body pillows things to like sleep like within your like between your knees or whatever when you're on the side. I have like a bunch of cushions and stuff in my bed anyway. So yesterday night, I actually just put one in between my knees to like try it out. And I don't know if I could feel the difference, but it felt pretty comfortable. I won't lie. It felt pretty comfy. This is the best song. Listening. This is the best song so far in the game. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man, to be honest. This is the best one, though. I feel like this one's like so universally enjoyed, though. Yeah, Sid theme. It's not rave music, but it's still good, so we can let it pass, you know. Wide vibe. Sid, bruh. Okay, fine. Here you go. We're getting back on track with Uno Mas. All right, this one's actual Uno Mas before we go do the event now. All right. Bada-dun, bada-dun, bada-dun. It's a T Queen, you get a plate check because you're new in the guild, okay? T, more tea! Literally me next week. Oh, VOD Frogs, we're listening to Badadan by Chase and Status. We are 37 seconds in. Sid's team. Rave time. Oh yeah, shit, I need to Fanta. Okay, we'll do that after podcast. Okay, we'll do that after podcast. Because we can spin the wheel now, right? We can spin the wheel now. And then I'll do the Fanta after because... Well, unless it's one I have a pre-made for. If I have to create a character, we'll do it after the pod. That's okay, Storm. Seeing a lot of new faces. It did remind me that to Fanta, though. Okay, let me set the wheel up here. Spin the wheel. Okay, so... Oh, it kept my names from last time. Look at that. Okay, let me see. So, I can't Fanta to female aura, right? So everything else except that. And Hrothgar. It can't be Hroth. So, cat boy. Cat girl. Bun boy. Bun girl. Male row. Femme row. What else? Male aura. God damn it. Pure male, pure female. Okay, what else is there? Lala, Lala, female. Fembun, maybe not Miko again. I'm okay with that. I'm okay to take cat boys and cat girls off if you guys are. We can narrow it down a little bit if you'd like. What was it? Elazin? Yep. All right. Elazin, male. Femazin. What else have I missed, guys? Non-angry cat girl. If I did cat girl, I'd change it a little bit. Yeah. Sorry for the flashbang. Non-angry works. Yeah. I would change the face a little bit. I think. Go 50% on Midlander. Okay, wait. I can just do this here. Midlander. Lander. Did I miss any? I'm not allowed to do Heroth or female aura. I feel like I've missed one race. You count median highlight. I guess I've split them now. But now I'm like, should I split other stuff? I guess not. They're the two. They're quite distinct, aren't they? Yeah, Heroth is only after ultimate cleared. Then I'm allowed. Yeah, that actually kind of weighs it towards yours, actually, right? Maybe I just have one here, and I'll probably just go. Honestly, I'm gonna go. Let's be real. I'm gonna go Phylander if it goes on here. So I'm just gonna put it like that. Did I miss anything? Fine. Yeah. This is good. All right. Now I'm gonna double them. And then I'm gonna mix them. Shuffle. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. All right. Are you guys ready? Why double? Because it makes it more fun. It makes more entries. Makes the spin more exciting, I think. Okay. Are you guys ready? I feel like I need some intense music. All right, step right up, ladies and gents. It's time to decide the Fantasia for Russ's next week or so until the Partner Plus Pie, okay? We have on the board every race possible except for female aura. I am currently, at time of spin, Ephemera, my original canon character. Applause. Hooray! But I did agree to do a Fantasia if we hit a certain amount of daily subs last week, and we did hit that within about 2 minutes, if I remember correctly. I need to put the price up on that for next time for sure. Up on the board, the fan favorites seem to be Femazan. Wait, hold on. Femazan. We also have Femro. And probably, like always, Lala fell. Are there any other fan favorites in the chat? Maybe Bun Boy and Bun Girl. I don't think we've had those before. Oh, yep, we have some fans in the chat of those ones too. Okay, well. Oh, we even have Thailander, guys. Thank you. All right. Good. Okay, I think it's about that time we spin the wheel. Let's go. Oh! Oh! No! No! All right. The wheel has spoken. The wheel has indeed spoken. Thailander male it is. Thailander male it is. Oh. No way. Thank you. All right. Well, become Zeems. You literally rolled this. Why are you sad? Giga Chan. I'm sure we can make a good Thailander, guys. I'm sure we can. John Final Fantasy. Yo, wait. I can become the Warrior of Darkness now. Thaimander, yeah. Bye-bye, browse. Okay. We will do the actual Fanta after the podcast because I have to actually create... I don't have a preset ready for Thailander male. So we'll have to do a character creation after. It's time. Man mode. Oh, that's Midlander. Oh, I think he's... Oh, okay. Then we can... All right, then we're going to make an absolute Chad. Yeah. Okay. GG's. All right. You know what? Thailander male could be worse. For sure. Yeah, legs like tree trunks. I think we rolled pretty good there, guys. Out of possible, what was it 13 possible things? Not too bad. Made a new plate. Let's have a look. Do you have your Russ just stalling PP plus rave outfit ready? Do you guys? Because if I go into that club on Friday, next Friday, and I see you guys dancing to this, and you don't have a good outfit on with a purple theme, I'm gonna be smudging. Yeah. If this isn't the opening song from the first DJ, it probably hasn't. I haven't given any specific directions for music. Yeah. It's purple theme, but you don't necessarily have to, right? Maybe just like, you can just have like one thing purple, you know, like a ring or something. You can come in whatever you want, honestly. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, 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 beep, beep, boop. Plans, but not in motion. Yeah, fair enough. You got a whole entire week as well. And if you're on NA, you got that week to get to like level... I don't know what level you even need to be for Mist. Like level 5? Level 15? I think it's like level 5, right? You just need to get through the first quests. Yeah, and you can always have the fallback of the FC uniform if you'd like. Yeah, purple hair works. Exactly. What's up, by the way, Chucky? This song is such a banger. Why does this bun look so good, guys? Why does this bun have the biggest ass I've seen on a bun so far? Damn. Damn. Sliders? Have you got the butt slider, Bernadette? Secret butt slider. Just bun things. Yeah. Nessie. But a debt. Damn. Yeah. Deserves a plate inspect. Whoa. Well, hello there, cutie. Whoa. Don't mind if I do. BRB. BRB. I'm not standing up, okay? Don't even think about saying it. Whoa. You haven't seen much yet? Yeah, I haven't. Whoa. And this is Catgirl stuff. Yo, Mabotas. Welcome, welcome. Look. We're just having a little dance along for a sec, and then we're about to go check out the Final Fantasy XI crossover event thing in just a sec. We just wanted to do like one more song while I was chatting. Okay. We were doing a couple of things. I just spanned the Wheel of Fantasia. I now have to go Thailander mail. And yeah, then we're going to do podcasting a little bit. One more song. Just one more. This is the last song, guys. Okay. Unless you guys have a particular, like, want of a next song. Would you guys want a next song, or like, this should be the last, maybe, and we should go do content, right? Opalia, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I have just finished 3.0 Heavensward, just the other day. Mabotus. This is a good exit song. Yeah, I don't want to, like, ruin it. If I choose a bad next song, you know, it's a good exit song. But also one more song. You gonna add? Ah, shit, guys. Shit. Oh yeah, we're going through a subpocalypse at the moment. I just realized because it's been a month since New Year's stream. That'll be it. Just sub stare. Wait, Paddy's staring back at us. Wait, hold up. Bruh. No, Kami. It's all good. It's all good. It is what it is. Right. This was a shuffle right here. Okay, let's go check out the event, guys. I'll fade this one out. Wait, actually, let's see where it goes. Anonymous gifter. Thank you for gifting Kami a tier 1 sub. There you go. Easy clap. Easy clap. Okay, meeting time. Enjoy, Som. Right. Boom. Mabotus, are you back now? Welcome back. Sorry about the ads. So yeah, I've just finished 3.0 Heavensward. We are, you know, we've got a few things planned. I've got to do the raid, the normal raids, the savage raids, the extremes, the post-patch stuff, all that kind of stuff, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Thank you, Anonymous to Kami, and Tung to Mabotus. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you guys. There you go. Now, no more ads. You will not see ads for another 30 days, Mabotus. All right? You can thank Tung for that one. Alliance raid. Oh, Alliance raid. We have what else do we have to do here? We have where did I leave? Where did I drop this? We have yeah, optional dungeons, treasure maps, yeah, a bunch of stuff, a bunch of cool stuff planned. Yeah, Heavensward Alliance raid on minimum eye level, baby. Now imagine that. All right. Good. Okay, I am going to go to the Aft Castle, guys. Thank you for raving with me. It was a good time. It was a good little mini rave. We haven't done one of these for a little bit, so wanted to bring it back to the roots, you know. Yo, Apalia, found your VODs on YouTube. I'm enjoying the journey. Awesome. VOD Frogs together strong, baby. Welcome into the stream itself. Glad you've decided to come check it out. We've got a nice little community in here. We got like lots of friendly people in the chat. Look, these are all you guys right here coming to hang out on a daily basis, pretty much in the Spriggan Marauders Guild, and obviously, yeah, they'll make you feel right at home in the chat as well. I'm not friendly. Yeah, you are, Carbuncle. You're not too bad, you know. You're not too bad. But yeah, welcome in, Apelia. I'm glad you've been enjoying the VODs as well. They will continue to go up, of course, for anyone that's missed certain parts of the story. If you want to see my reactions to certain things, all of my VODs. So I only play the game on stream, unless I'm like sorting keybinds or something like trivial like that, which I think is like not that great for stream. But I only play the game on stream, so all of my story and everything will be like documented on my VODs channel forever. So if you've missed a certain part you'd like to see my reaction to, then exclamation mark VODs in the chat will bring you to the separate YouTube channel where they'll be documented for eternity. And you can go back and watch any certain part that you like. What server? Right now? Well, I play on Spriggan, which is on EU Chaos Data Center. Little Princess? Why are you looking so cross at me? I mean, like your arms are crossed, but you look kind of cute in the face, you know? Yeah, we're on Spriggan. I changed my plate. You is that yes? You're crossed? Oh my god. Where'd she go? Wait, I swear. Oh, there you go. Oh, whoa. What? It goes purple and blue. What is this play? It's trippy. It's a slime. Oh, it's trippy. We really do need to save the princess. Flashback. Ah! We are not a cult, just a club. Exactly, yeah. It's not a cult, guys. Not a cult. Okay, yeah, we're on a Spriggan EU Chaos at the moment. Who was it that was asking? Mobotus. Thank you, little princess. You're cute as always. Yeah, that is kind of cool. I guess you like put the weapon right up to the camera. No Belgian cult here. Belgian? It would be a worldwide one if there were one at all, you know? Right, let's go to the Aft Castle. Guys, you're all amazing. Coming and hanging out in the guild every day. Appreciate you all. I will be back, most likely. I will be back, most likely. I need to get some... I need to switch job real quick. Ink. You know what? We go machinist for this. Yeah. I need to sort out my keybinds and my bars again. Date center. How do I... Oh, there we go. Dude, I keep changing all my keybinds on certain things, and it changes it for all my other jobs, so everything's out of whack at the moment. I need to confer with my old keybind spreadsheet that I made back at level 50. I think every 10 levels, I'm going to have to go and... Hey, look. I'm going to have to go and do my keybinds again. I found you. Wait, I found both of you guys. Aline was there as well. What kind of black market trade was going on here, huh? Oh, this is the quest. Oh, this is the quest. Okay. A journey to remember. Ramumu has caught wind of a promising story and seeks an adventurer to help separate fact from fiction. Okay. Oh, hey Makina. NA Primal for me, but yeah, a lot of people are NA that have made EU characters. For sure. Excuse me, miss. Do you have a moment? I'm Ramumu with the Harbor Herald, and judging by your dress, you're one of those well-traveled adventurers I've heard so much about. No doubt one as worldly as yourself has heard the rumors of an unusual warrior maiden from the Far East. Danger constantly follows in her footsteps, and the Far Easterners I've spoken with claim her dress and fighting style are nothing they've ever seen. Do you know what happened the last time a strange warrior from unknown lands came to Eorzea? That upstart Peter Winsome practically stole the parchment from my desk to write his story. Our readership soon doubled, and he has been regarded as the Harbor Herald's finest reporter ever since. That should have been my story, and I'll be damned if he beats me to this one. But if following her is as dangerous as it sounds, I'll need an adventurer like you to keep me safe. And if you're interested, meet me down at Costa del Sol. That's where she was last spotted, so that's where I plan to start. Alright. Costa del Sol, baby. Oh, look at that little quest text. That was cool. That was the FF11 thing. Nice. That was nice. Yo, Stompy Nicks, welcome in, welcome in. VOD Enjoyer spotted in the chat right there. Two in 5 minutes. VOD Enjoyers right there. Okay, so Costa del Sol, huh? We go. Oops. Costa. I think most people assign keybinds to hotbar slots and then put the skills in the slot from the button they press. Ross seems to put the skill in the hotbar, then reassigned. Yeah, so what I was planning to do was make... So let me go Dragon for a sec, right? What I was planning to do was make like an extra hotbar. Like let me just do this here. How do I so like 5, right? So if I turn this on, settings, and make this like oh right. But you have to have 12 buttons. So I have to have all 12 buttons. Well, let's say I want like 12 times 1, right? Wait, can I not make it like 5 buttons? Yeah, okay. And then let's say I put this like 120 up here. Save. Right, and then I put this like here, right? And then I can just all right, save, pull that down, take these off. And then I guess I can like put a second version of my abilities, right? So like jump there. And then I can lock. If I lock that, will that disappear? How do I get rid of that 5? I don't want that there. There's an option to hide. Yeah, okay. I'll do that then. And that little 5, that's an option as well. Okay. So if I put that there, this here. Wait, what? Like, not this. I suppose I could put, like, these here, right? And then... Life Surge, maybe? These don't need to be there. Those don't need to be there. These don't need to be there. Is that all my stuff? Roll. Maybe this? What's Blood of the Dragon? Oh, that's... Oh, I can't. Oh, it's because I did that. Right. Maybe I get rid of that. And then if I, let's say, I want to unshow those, right? So what would that be under? The layout again? Settings? Or is it under, like, overall UI system setting? Character config? Hotbar settings. Aha! Hide unassigned slots. Display hotbar numbers. Nice! There we go. And then I just need to the OCD. Cleaning up. Yeah, so now I can just see all my OG CDs. Now I just need to remember to relearn the new keybinds. Yeah, and then I can clean up my hotbars down here or something, and like I'll roughly know what's going on. So like have one set of bars which is maybe like hidden where I put all my keybinds, and then another set of bars where I just have all my shit I need to see, right? OGCDs. Yeah, they're like scuffed weakers basically, exactly. Yeah, do it, Safi. Okay, hold. Mod check. Yeah, these are not actual weak auras. We're almost there, though. You're here at last. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. She was here just a few bells ago, or so I was told. Look, over there. Could it be? Oh, there she is. That was easy. Begging your pardons, please do not think me strange for asking, but can you tell me if we are close to Selbina? Or perhaps, Mahora? Mahora? I fear I'm hopelessly lost. Nice music. Selbina, Mahora? Sorry dear, but you're on the eastern shore of Brand. Eastern Lanosia to be precise. I take it you're the far eastern traveller that's been the talk of the taverns as of late. You've cut quite the warpath through Eorzea from what I've heard. Yes, I hail from the far east, but for Brand, Lanosia, I can't recall such names. Though truth be told, I cannot recall much of anything since awakening in these strange surroundings. By Brigot's beard, you mean you've lost your memory? I remember my name is Iroa. I'm training in the way of the glaive, though I feel I'm still a novice. Before awakening here, I was on a mission to, I don't know. Forgive me, it's hard to make sense of what little I can recall. The only clear thoughts in my mind are of a master and a powerful technique. I labor to perfect. Amatsu Kiori. Okay. I'm certain it's essential. That sounds like some samurai shit. I'm certain it's essential to completing my mission. Interesting you'd remember training above all else. Perhaps that's the key. If you continue to practice your master's teaching, it stands to reason other related memories might come back to you. That's good advice. Recalling my mission by first recalling master's teaching. Yes, that does seem plausible. I do not doubt many of the techniques I have learned have a specific purpose. It would only be a matter of focusing on this particular one. Am I gonna help? I'm gonna help with the training then. This is the scoop I've been looking for. A far eastern warrior on a special mission. What if we're in danger? This is some kind of fairy tale like Peter's story. People need to know, but she's not good to us if she can't remember anything. Help her so we can get to the bottom of this. I just realized I was supposed to whisper that. Look at that little pink star. You did not miss blue. No. Here, take this map before you go. Training won't do you any good if you get lost now, will it? Your kindness is greatly appreciated. Thank you. To journey alone in this strange land would be a trial on its own, I'm sure. And this is where I come in. Might we explore the shore south of here? I recall mention that the beach was an excellent place for training. Something about aquatic wildlife being suitable for sparring. If the creatures here are similar, I would like very much to try my hand against them. Oh, we're gonna go see Curious Gorge. Maybe. And I trust you'll ensure that she has every opportunity to do so. Now, don't let me keep you. The sooner she remembers her mission, the better. When she's had her fill of combating critters along the coast, perhaps you should rest in Limsa Lominsa where it's safer. Bulwark Hall should do nicely. It's the first place she'll see after coming through the gates. Alright, sounds good. Joe lost. Yeah, I'm thinking like, what's the time till the podcast here? 10 minutes. Maybe I shouldn't have started this right now. We'll have to come back to it in a minute, but we can do part of it. Wait, would you guys prefer if I do the whole thing after the pod, or if I start it now and just stop when it's podcast time, and then we go back to it? Yeah, mega fan. I haven't started anything Blue Mage yet. After, yeah, I think maybe that's so we've like set up the storyline, and then we'll like do it all after, right? Have to wait for it. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a fate, is it? Okay. A journey to remember. Costa Beach Party, huh? Oh, we need to... You know what? We'll come up with that later, actually. I just thought of something. Can you imagine the chaos if they disabled mods like weak auras in WoW? I think a lot of people would quit the game. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, oh, dude. Is there a nudge on this? I think that's right. Okay, that's better. That's better. Yeah, I think a lot of people would quit because the game would basically not function without weak auras. It's propped up so much by weak auras and stuff, like especially their PvE content. I don't think people could do even like anywhere close to like the level of keys and mythic rating and stuff. Like participation would dramatically fall, I think, if they broke that add-on. Imagine we would see a fan mod for Square Enix adding AI generated voices. Yeah. Have you seen the WoW add-on for that? We have there's one for classic WoW, at least I know, where AI voices or the NPCs because WoW doesn't have like quest text in the way that FF does, where it comes up in bulk. It just it does come up in bulk. It just comes up in the thing and no one reads it. Everyone just presses accept. I've played classic with like an AI voice add-on where the NPCs like read you the text, and it's actually kind of good. You actually kind of pick up some of the meaning behind some of the stuff that they like, the errands and the questing that they send you on, right? Yeah, it's actually not too bad. Like they did a pretty good job with it. Obviously, a lot of the voices sound quite similar, but if you're looking for like a generic orc voice, it gives it to you, you know. Shift aligns to the grid. Oh, okay. I think it looks pretty okay where it is now. I think that's in line. I'd have to get my ruler out to check. I think that's okay. In that case, I think we'll just head to the podcast place. There was one other thing I wanted to do. Wait, I've done this. I have not spun the giveaways. We've done the Fanta. We've done that. We've done that. Okay, dude, we're getting a lot of stuff done today. I know it's bits and bobs, but it's a lot of stuff that I wanted to get done. Rumal Vality. Cute. Okay, let's head to the estate. Yeah, we actually been pumping. We did a react. We did a rave. We did the Fanta. Well, we've come up with what we're gonna Fanta do. Yeah, we've chatted some shit. It's all been good. It's all been good. All right. So I've been told I'm not allowed to go around this corner. Yeah, but I think inside is all safe. What is going on here? Let me change my title here. Oh, is my title wrong? I swear I updated my title actually. Oh no, it did work. Right. Right. Between two sprouts. Podcast. Live with @cyber_TV. Spriggan. Shit. Do. Spriggan. Chaos. Mists. What is it? W19. P34. Come attend live. Okay. And we can do that. Cool. Come hang live in game. Got to do the pin message and stuff. Oh, there you go. Bumble beat me to it. Thank you, Bumble. It does say. Oh, he's here at the moment as well. She looks pretty good. Let's see. What am I going to wear today, guys? I wear my nice little garden dress and hide my weapon. Perfect. I'm gonna wear this. What size plate at the moment? He has no plate. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's a 400k glam hat. Wait, which one, Fenrir? Yo, Colonel. Wait, I went to emergency hospital with my foot, waited 8 hours, and they did absolutely nothing. Paddy, the name, I actually can't remember. But type in on Google, like, AI classic voices or something. Does anyone know the name? Oh, there you go. VoiceOver Classic is one of the mods. Yeah, VoiceOver Classic. There you go. Maybe definitely not. Got you. Yo, Zealous, what's up? When we're talking about purple, exactly how deep into purple must we be? For the party, Zealous, we are talking, honestly, any amount of purple as you would like. You can do no purple if you have nothing purple or really hate that color or something. Or you can just put like a little accent of purple on your glam. Or you could go full in, deep into purple glam territories. It's really up to you guys. It's really up to you personally. And what you think looks cool and what you'd like to turn up in. Oh, the floppy nightclap. Oh, on that plate. That's a 400k. That's not too bad. I mean, I have 7 mil right now, you know. All right, let me call Sai up. I need to disable my camera for a sec. Hopefully, it's not going to crash out. Let me hear. Would this amount of purple suffice, Lady Sacrilege? Where the hell are you at? Am I being giga blind here? Wait, am I blind? Did anyone see Lady Sacrilege? I saw you next to the previous quest giver. I just can't see you right now. Oh, there you are. This is a good amount of purple. Oh yeah, that looks great. Damn. You can't present me this right before I'm due to be on a podcast. I need to go take a minute. Damn. Jesus. Yeah, that's purple enough for sure. Great purple. Great purple is the the color of the cult outfit. I mean the club uniform. The club uniform. Have a bit of purple here. Yeah, there's some purple on the tail check. Yeah, that is a truly grape skin color. Okay, let me call Sai. I need to disable my camera on stream for 2 seconds, guys. And then I need to call him up on Discord. Oh! Well, this is how it goes, I guess. Oh, look, guys. Hey! Oh, shit.
Nice.
Nice. You messed up my... Oh, there you go. We're good. We're good.
Hello, Rusty boy.
Oh, perfect. It stays from last time. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Stars Experience, thank you for the follow.
Do that. You're going to get pinged.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I leaked our DMs. I was like, it's nothing too bad.
Yeah, who cares?
It was you just talking about your pee-pee or something.
Yeah. Probably.
Oh, new angle.
New angle, yeah.
Oh, you've messed up my overlay now. Oh, wait, actually, I don't think you have. What's this?
That?
Oh. So I was just choosing my my cosplay outfit for next week. And,
you're doing... Is this for, like, IRL cosplay, yeah?
Yeah, I'm doing, what's it called? I'm doing Catboy Maid. So we're trying to choose a maid dress, and I had to choose between one with a boob window or one without a boob window, but I went for the pink one, sadly didn't have a boob window.
You went for the boob window, didn't have a boob window.
The pink one didn't have a boob window.
Okay,
but,
wait, did you get the one that I have?
I don't know. I just got a pink one. It came with cat ears. It might be the same one.
I have a maid outfit, and I went like, okay, so it's a girl's one.
Yeah.
But it's, well, I mean, you know, it's for anyone, but it's a woman's one, but I got a size, because it's women's, I thought like, oh, I'll get a massive one. Like, I'm not going to get like a large. I'm going to get like, because a large for women is going to be like an extra small for me. It's like, oh, I'll go massive. And I went like 3XL.
Yeah.
And it's massive.
Oh, is it?
dude.
Because
I'm
these
like,
guys are telling me get 5XL, and I'm like, nah, it can't be.
No,
Okay,
no,
thank God we have someone who got scammed.
I'll put it on right now if you want. In fact, we can do the next podcast and we can both wear them if you want. To bait out some angry YouTube commenters, probably.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so I got a massive one, dude, and it's not good. You don't do that.
No.
Don't do that. So what are you doing next week with that? What's the plan? If I wait, save it for the podcast, bro.
Yeah. True.
Save it for the podcast.
Yeah, we're pre-cooking right here. All right.
Yeah, pre-cook, man. Don't pre-cook.
Yeah. All right, let's go inside.
Yeah.
Look at all
Joe,
these
you want
cuties.
to go inside?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. I got a house to show you here. Yeah. It's been kindly set up by my FC.
Ah, nice. FC's. Oh, dude.
Yeah, Rapscallions, baby.
I just saw everyone start moving in unison, and it looked kind of eerie. Like it looked as if they're all like bots, but not like bots, but
You calling my chat bots? Or?
no, like mind controlled. You know?
Oh yeah.
Like they all just. Master is leaving. Follow master.
Yep. Oh, we got some bangers going.
Yeah.
Beep boop. Beep boop. Alright, pull up a pew. Damn, these are big sofas.
We got the Dawn Trail theme.
Wait, there's a cage up here.
Oh, there's always a cage with you guys.
This is every time we've had one of my chat make it, there's been a cage. I think 2 out of 3 times. It's a disco cage though. Look at that. Look at the RGB in there.
RGB stripper pole cage.
Is there a pole in there?
Not a
oh
cult.
yeah, I didn't even see the pole.
Oh my goodness. This
Perfect.
is quite the experience. Whew.
Yeah. So that's what you get when you come to the Rapscallions FC. That's what you get.
Dude, when are you doing your party? Is it on the 8th or the 9th or something?
The 9th, yeah, week today.
The 9th, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
We got a bar
Okay.
underneath. Oh, this is sick. I haven't even seen this yet.
Oh yeah.
We got Lala bartender here.
Nice.
Digital menu on screen.
Nice.
Look at that. Beautiful. There's birthday cakes back there. Oh yeah, there's a Lala nursery up top. Look. Oh look, Alkazalka's here.
What do we got over here, dude? We got like the.
Yeah, we got like.
Oh, this is the.
Where are you at?
I'm going up to
oh,
this.
You're here. It's the Lala playpen.
The Lala playpen. Okay.
Look at this. Look how well designed this is. It's crazy actually.
Great
With the
concept.
gobus on the floor and stuff. Yeah.
Great use of space, huh?
It really is. Who said floors can only have 2 houses? Houses can only have 2 floors.
We're not allowed to go up there, Russ. We're being told to leave.
Oh.
We're being told to leave. We cannot go into the Lala playpen.
Sorry. I'm getting. Yeah, huge shout out to Kotomi for making this. He's the same guy that made my overlay thing.
We even got some snacks as well. Look at these.
Yeah.
Oh, Jammy Dodgers. Oh, yes.
He told me specifically don't eat the watermelon, so I'm gonna take a piece. Because like when you eat it, it's gone. Like it gets consumed.
Wait, really?
And it costs like I think it costs real money off the store. Yeah. Like you have to buy it on an FS store.
It.
Can you not?
No.
Oh. Okay, let me fuck around with my game volume here.
Yeah, I gotta make sure.
Oh, I think we're back.
Oh, updating OBS is a dangerous game, bro.
Yeah,
you don't
it
just
is.
do that lightly.
No, I always leave it as long as I can. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah.
Weirdly, I was still fine on Discord. But
Yeah, you were great on Discord. You sounded crisp.
Crisp. It's funny because
You did not sound crisp.
ironically, I was talking about like that thing called Crisp. The voice mod thing.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
I didn't even get to hear most of it. I heard you just say something about like adjusting your audio, but you don't need to because you have a built-in thingy-majig.
Yeah. Right. I think.
Oh, this is a good question. While Russ is away, will somebody tell me how much of a WoW refugee he is? How much of a WoW refugee is Russ?
There we go. We're good. Sorry, chat. I'm back.
Such
Apologies
a WoW
about
refugee
that.
He might
I don't know why. I was
even
still live on
use,
Sai's chat thing, but it didn't work for me.
in his titles for the next 4 years.
So, who asked that? Also, thing is, right? Firstly, it gets more views.
Are you about to
That's pretty
justify
great.
it, dude? I do it as well, bro.
Yeah. So no, I'm not justifying it to you. It's just like I get why people ask it because like it's like Sprout, WoW refugee, and we're like 5-6 months down the line right now. But the thing is, someone's more inclined if they come from WoW, right? They're more inclined to be like, oh, I want to hear this guy's opinion having played WoW over just like random guy talks about X thing, you know? Which like
I mean, it's like weird to not use your leverage of something to assist in the something else, right? Like if you're like a famous like actor and then you go and become like a musician and you want to put out music, you're obviously going to use your leverage as an actor to promote your music. And you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Yeah. That's just
But
how it goes, man.
People, I mean, I think it's good. I don't have any problem saying WoW refugee. Like, I might even just say WoW refugee, like, forever, for the whole time I play Final Fantasy, because I don't see the problem. It's like, I've got 20 years of experience playing World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
That's, like, invaluable when you're looking at MMOs and general MMO space, you know? Which, by the way, that actually makes me think, we should really look into some of these podcast episodes, like, not just talking Final Fantasy, but the general landscape of like MMOs and stuff as well, and like more general stuff, because I think that'd be really good to look at. And like, there's all kinds of stuff going on in the industry as well. There's like, well, esports is struggling, and like all the team, like everyone's getting fired from everywhere. Like Blizzard let off like 2,000 employees. Well, Microsoft did. Riot let off a bunch of employees, like. Or laid off. It's so there's like a lot of general stuff that we can kind of discuss as well, which would be good.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I've got your camera back.
Yeah, we're good.
Right.
Everything's sorted. Am I sounding fine now? I think, is Sai loud enough for you guys in my chat? Am I loud enough? Is the music too loud? In which case I turn it down a little.
Are you guys warm? You guys want a little pillow or something? Blankie?
Turn the music down a smidge more. Okay. And now we just iCam it. iCam. Boom. And I think we're good to go.
I need to get that overlay done. I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Who was it that you said made it for you?
Kotomi. Guy in my chat.
Kotomi.
Yeah. He also
very lovely of them.
He also decorated the house for us. So he's just pumping the podcast wingman right now.
Damn. What a Russ simp. Am I right, chat? No, that's really nice. That's like so toxic. Somebody doing like two really nice things. You're like, simp. Simp. No, that's lovely, actually. That's very nice.
It is very nice.
Very nice. Cool. Are we ready to officially start
roll
the podcast episode?
We can roll, yeah.
By the way, I checked. The last episode was episode...
Nah.
Actually, I forgot
7.
now.
It must be 7.
This is episode 7 because you
be
were like
8.
you were telling me I was wrong about the episode number, but I wasn't.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Is this 7?
This is episode 7.
Okay.
No, this is episode 8.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, last episode was 7. You know what? I'm not even gonna pretend. I'm not. There's nothing to pretend. I'm not even gonna rub it in.
Episode 8, Russ, of Between Two Sprouts. We are back. No guest today, just me and lovely Russie, but we're in this beautiful house that you said was put together by Kotomi?
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 I call him Kotomi just to annoy him, but yeah, Kotomi.
Kotomi? Like the guys who made Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
That's Capcom, I'm pretty sure. Sorry. You're going to live in Japan.
No, wait. What isn't Konami? Tsunami.
Wait, maybe I'm wrong.
One of them. I am going to live in Japan, actually. Yeah. I go soon, dude. I go in a month. Are you gonna come visit me, Rusty? And we're gonna do some live streams, live podcast.
Providing it's not ridiculously expensive, I'd like to go to Japan. Yeah. How much are flights?
See? Flights aren't too bad. You can get them for like 400 return.
That's actually not that bad.
It's not bad. You want to be comfortable, but not bad. Yeah, that'd be lovely. So awesome. So we're in episode 8 of Between Two Sprouts. Now we've got some more general stuff to talk about today. I know that you've had some subjects that you want to like touch on, but we will do the sort of refresher as we start. So you've just finished. I thought you'd finished the Heavensward patch content, but you actually haven't.
No,
but
just
we
base.
spoke last time about you finishing Heavensward, correct?
No, we haven't had a podcast since I finished base Heavensward. We talked that I was close to finishing that, but yeah, we can talk about the whole end of the original up to the credits, right? That's where I'm up to now.
Up to the credits. Did you cry?
I did not cry. I was pretty sad at the Halsha Bro, at the vault.
I saw your reaction to that, actually.
Yeah, what do you think? Did I react hard enough? Do I need to react harder?
No, that was a decent react, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you reacted more than I did. I was like... No, actually, I don't know, actually. That would have been good. We should have brought up both of our reactions, and we could have looked at both of them. Maybe we'll do that for next podcast.
Yeah.
Did you see it coming?
No, not at all. Like, apparently there was some, like, foreshadowing. Like, looking back on it, there was, where he's like, oh, a knight lives to serve and stuff like this. There's been, like, a couple lines where people were like, oh, I kind of saw it coming. Like, there was someone in my YouTube comments, of course, like, bro, wasn't it really obvious? Like, he was talking about how a knight lives to serve, and then he goes off, and then he tanks a dungeon for you. Like, bruh, like, how did you not see it coming? Like, what the fuck are you on about? So...
Look, there are two types of people in this world, right?
Yeah, YouTube commenters.
People that comment on YouTube videos and the rest of us, okay? Like, you gotta be a certain... Hey, look, if anyone is watching on YouTube in the future, thank you so much.
Thanks for commenting,
but also,
guys.
If you comment dumb shit, we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how are you supposed to know that he was going to die? I actually had it spoiled for me, though. I told you about this, didn't I?
Wait. Oh, yeah, you said it was so long between... Yeah.
It got spoiled for me, which was a bit of a shame. But, like, the thing is, I didn't actually expect him to die. Like, I didn't think about him. Like, I'd forgotten that he was going to die, and then I wasn't expecting it at that moment. But then, so you finished base Heavensward.
Yes.
And what content have you been filling your life with since then?
Honestly, bits and bobs. Honestly, nothing to do with the game, like the end game at all so far. So we finished it Monday, and then I've only had Tuesday and today as my stream since then. So Tuesday we just did like a bit of a like wind down, I suppose. I collected my thoughts about kind of like my opinion on base Heavensward as an expansion and the story and things like that. Said my piece on that, which I'm sure we'll talk about in a little bit, because I want to compare it to what you thought. But obviously, since you've done the patch content, you might have a different opinion. But if you can rack your brain to how you felt at the time, then we can discuss it. Yeah, just bits and bobs. Like, did some ocean fishing, which is always good fun. Just like little bits of like community stuff. And I'm gonna, my next plans are kind of to check out the extremes. Do the raid now, because that big robot submarine thing has spawned in near Idleshire. So I'm gonna go check that one out.
Don't worry about him. Don't worry about
friendly.
him.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not very, prominent to the plot or anything. I wouldn't stress too much about him.
Okay, no story in this that thing.
Not really.
That was,
Nah, you could probably skip most of it.
Yeah.
You'd be fine.
So that's kind of Monday's plan. Go do that. I'm assuming that's the raid, but I don't actually know. And then we'll probably do the normal raids, because I think you have to do normals to unlock savages, right?
Yes.
Right. So I'll go do that next week and then start assembling a roster for Savages. Could be good. But yeah, I got loads to do. Mainly looking forward to those, you know, extremes and stuff like that. But I also want to get like Dancer unlocked. And like I'm half tempted to level up my Dragoon to 70 just to get access to Reaper. Although people have told me like Reaper's not that good at 60 anyway, so.
Yeah, people said that as well. I unlocked Reaper, and I've also unlocked Dancer actually, but I've not really played much of either of them because I'm just sort of addicted to like Samurai and Monk. But they're things that I wanted to unlock. Yeah, Monk is might end up being my main. The problem I'm finding with it is that yeah, it's incredibly good. Monk is, I think, it's the most well put together job I've played so far, in the sense that, well, one thing I really like about it is the way in which you're able to weave between AoE and single target kind of flawlessly, like, and yeah, you can kind of weave quite nicely, but also you can choose how you want to like play it, if that makes sense, where you can sort of do anything at any time.
Right, you're
so
not on
depending
rails.
on what the situation, you're not on rails, where like some rotations you have to go
like
through
Dragoon,
various
it's
steps.
like 10 buttons in a row. You cannot fault, like you cannot deviate from those. Yeah.
Monk is like, you can sort of deviate a little bit. It depends on what you need to do at that current moment, so you have a little bit of flexibility. Obviously, there's going to be a optimized rotation, you know, in pure like target dummy sort of simulation. But then obviously, like I did a boss. So I did this boss, and I think for chat, I won't say what it was, but for chat, it was in, it's 05 maybe? The one that you can suplex. And that'll make sense to people, I think.
Okay.
And it's so awkward, because like the timings on my cooldowns and everything for Monk just like didn't line up comfortably, and it was like so awkward to play. So that's the biggest thing for me with Monk, is it's very like you have a short buff that you have active, and you have a short dot that you put on the mob, and then also you have to do these very specific rotations for your like sort of, you build chi and then you can use like a powerful move, and so you have to do that like quite specifically. So
it's like very punishing if you get mechanics, or you have to move away from boss, or
sort
downtime
of,
or something.
Yeah, like, so you get this thing Perfect Balance, which lets you do like any ability just at any moment, and you want to sort of cycle those correctly to build your chi. So sometimes you want to do like 3 of the same ability, and then sometimes you want to do 3 different abilities. So, but if you like pop that ability, pop Perfect Balance, and then the boss disappears for 10 seconds, then you just lose that, and it's like a 30-second cooldown, and basically your overall DPS is like a 90-second cooldown window, but I guess technically it's actually 2 minutes because of this other cooldown that you get at level 70, which syncs with that. So I don't know, it's really cool. Obviously I'm probably misspeaking. Again, YouTube commenters are going to be like, actually this is the way Monk, but like, you know, I'm obviously just trying to explain it overall. But it's really fun. I really like it. It's just hard to play in like high level content.
How is it going to the reduced global cooldown? Like, how does that feel? Does it feel like a big difference, or is it like something it's like, oh, it flows? Does it feel
I don't
wowish,
actually know even what you mean as much. Do you mean like in general, or for Monk?
Apparently Monk has like a slightly lower global cooldown, like 1.9 or something, over 2.5.
I think it does eventually. I don't know if it does at the stage that I'm at. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know yet if it does. It definitely feels quicker, but I don't know if that's just because like my next action I've got to be quick with, or if it's because the GCD is actually quicker. I actually don't know. I think like compared to Samurai, because I think Samurai is also quite quick. So I don't know if, because those are the 2 things I'm playing, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's that much quicker than like Samurai, for example. But yeah, like I still have to think when I'm doing the rotation. So that's quite the challenge, is I'm actually thinking about the rotation and the mechanics. Whereas Samurai, I could play it with my dick tied behind my back. So I'm actually chilling on Samurai, and I can focus purely on the mechanics.
Yeah.
Monk, I can't do that yet. So that's the challenging bit.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I have something similar with Dragoon at the moment, where that's just like my comfort pick at the moment. It's not particularly that I'm like, yo, I'm gonna be a Dragoon main. Although I am coming a bit more around to that. Now that like I feel like 60 is like a pretty good point for Dragoon. Like at 50 I had like a 2-part combo where I put a dop, and then I had like a 3-part filler combo. But now I have I've like unlocked enough passives that I have like 2 5-part combos, which you kind of just back to back. So you have like, okay, put up my dots, and you've got like a wheeling thrust into like a Fanging Claw, and then you have your like filler combo, which like kind of goes the other way around. It's like a big full thrust into a Fanging Claw, then a wheeling thrust, and then you kind of just like dipping between those two. So it feels a bit more like it kind of like clicked, I guess, at 50 with the new passives that sorry, at 60 with the new passives. So I think like it's going to be a challenge to adjust to, because it has so many OGCDs which come up quite
Apparently
often.
Dragoon's quite intense, like high level.
And I'm not like a key like keybinds is one of my weaker points as a player in general. So like having the pianist skills to press all of that all the time.
The what? The what?
The pianist skills. Yeah.
I'm sure chat want to hear more about your skills.
They probably do.
That.
Yeah. I mean. Yeah. We'll go with pianist for now. Yeah. But
and it sounds like you like to do a lot of thrusting there as well on the Dragoon.
Full thrusts, especially when you like pump it up with your life surge into that full thrust. Like when you really give it the welly.
Life surge in.
Yeah.
Nice, man. Sounds enticing. I'm glad we got the cage in the FC house.
Yeah, and it's suitable for gamers of all kinds because of the RGB.
Sponsored by like Razer or something.
Chroma.
Yeah, that's cool. So you're enjoying Dragoon and stuff. Yeah. You're gonna play Reaper. Reaper was cool. Like I picked up how to play it pretty quickly because it's quite simple.
It's pretty simple.
70. But it seems cool. The animations are, I think, the best animations of anything that I've seen so far. Yeah. So just for pure aesthetics, it looks like amazing. Yeah,
I mean,
which is cool.
People told me mainly Reaper, like based on, they were like, well, what do you play in WoW? I was like, DH. And I'm like, okay, well, try Reaper because simple like DH and looks cool like DH. And that's like the reasons why I play Demon Hunter. Not because I'm like, yeah, I'm so good at Demon Hunter. It's more like, yo, I kind of like flapping, double jumping, and shooting laser beams. Like, it's just pretty cool. Like the animations are nice.
So you play Demon Hunter for the worst reasons.
Yeah, I even play Mayor Blood Elf, so I'm really at the bottom of the barrel.
Horrible.
But yeah, it should be good based, hopefully based on those kind of things.
Yeah, for sure. That's cool. So you got some good class to be looking forward to. Yeah, I'm trying to level up Ninja at the moment as well. I'm trying to sort that out. Oh yeah, go on.
Have you tried Red Mage?
No, not yet. I know
go.
it's like a pseudo caster, pseudo melee. I've not tried it yet, but
it's really fun.
Eventually, I will have everything at level 90. I think. Like if I'm really sticking this game out for the long haul, I will eventually have it. But I haven't done it yet because it's okay. Maybe we can touch on this. I think I am done with class quests. I think I am going to skip all of them going forward. Yeah. I have had enough. Yep.
So are you gonna buy the like job level boosts?
No. I just am going to potentially skip them. Just like escape.
Oh.
Click my mouse button a bunch.
Okay.
The quest text.
All right. Don't do that on the Dark Knight one though, or you will get cancelled.
Yeah, I've heard Dark Knight's really good.
Yeah.
But I think it was coming out of Stormblood. And then I started doing the ninja one. Well, I started doing Rogue. And Rogue is so quest text heavy. And they speak like pirates.
Oh, yeah.
And also there's 2 level 15 Rogue quests. And I just can't do it anymore.
What about when you get ninja, then it becomes with like Higiri and stuff, right? Like she was hanging out in them stuff before.
With Higiri? Yeah, I think so. I think she probably features features somewhere in it. I would imagine so. So the thing is, right now I'm on the Rogue level 30 quest, so I probably will just stick it out.
Yeah.
But any future ones, I just can't do them anymore. I've leveled. How many things have I leveled? So I've got.
Yeah, you have like 5 or 6
Samurai,
jobs, right?
I've got Samurai level 72, Monk level 70, Summoner level 57, Astrologian level 60, Dancer level 60, Dragoon level 57, Rogue level 40, and then Reaper level 70. So I've got quite a lot of stuff. And, I mean, what do you feel about the class quests? Like, they're cute, especially when you're leveling your first class.
Yeah.
But when you're on class number 7...
They get a bit tedious. I will give them that. At least the ones I've done. I've done the Dragoon one, right? Which, to me, made no sense. Like...
What do you mean?
Well, like, Estinian was, like, bad, and then he came back in Heavensward, and he's, like, your best bro, and now he's, like, got possessed and, like, flown away as Nidhogg. And I'm like, so now he's bad again? Like, what's going on here? Like, and like, I'm like, there's feels like a weird disconnect, like, Heavensward just wasn't there, and it would make sense if, like, because that was level 50, like, that was ARR, where he, like, got... like he was like possessed and then he got like beamed away and stuff like maybe I need to go and like rewatch it or read about the level 50 questline or something, but that one was like okay, like it was cool but it didn't really make that much sense to me. The warrior one definitely got a little bit tedious, and I've only done the machinist one after that, which was pretty cool. You know, there was like some badass woman who like shot a guy's gun out of his hand and then said she's just gonna shoot his cock off. That's pretty cool.
His penis.
His penis, yeah. And then so like they're okay. I don't hate them, but I imagine like on your 17th job, you're probably like, oh, I kind of, you know, you never see those characters again, kind of thing. They're not like deep story, but I still wouldn't skip them because I think it's like a fun thing to do. Like go through, you get like a mini quest line. Like I did a side quest the other day. I've been like going through the Heavensward zones to pick up flying. Obviously, you need to do all the blue quests in each zone. So, like, one of them was like, "Oh, go talk to my brother. He can't get into this clan of the Vanu, like one of the Vanu clans up in Sky Sea of Clouds." And like, it was like the actual blue quest was like walk 10 feet and go talk to my brother. But then it like kind of set up a little bit of story where it's like, oh, he sucks at being in this beast tribe. So, like I just went down the fucking rabbit hole of his side quest, and he was like just this absolute terrible human, basically. Well, not a human, but he was this terrible being, and he was cheating all the time trying to pass this trial. And it took like an hour and a half of us just like following him around the zone, and he kept failing at all of these trials, and he kept making me do it all for him, and then he still failed anyway because every time the chief would be like, well, obviously you just got the warrior blight to do it. And I'm just there like, if this was funny, but like if every side quest went down this tangent, I'd probably stop caring as much, you know. Like it was fun to get like invested.
It. Oh, I thought no. I love this quest.
No, like okay. I enjoyed it, but I could see on the 10th time.
Yeah. Maybe
I'd be like, all right. You know, so
there was some cool quests like that actually with in Stormblood, where there's some cool side quests. Like for example, chat in like the Azim Steppe, and there's like the when you get there, it's just like a really cool zone. It's all like Mongolian themed and stuff. And yeah, it's like high, but it's like high flatlands. But it's really cool. And there's a few characters there for some side quests that seem like I was like, oh, I kind of want to go see where that goes, but I just haven't done it yet. But in my head, I'm like, oh, I'm probably going to go back there one day and check them out.
Yeah.
So there is some appeal there with, like you say, that little sort of, they just drop a little something tantalizing.
It's because they like led you to
this.
it. Yeah, it's like a breadcrumb, and then you're like, I'm kind of curious now, like, you know, you did the part that was mandatory, and then it's like, but I'm a little bit curious on like, okay, are we gonna sort that guy's life out or not? So I kept clicking, and then I was like, okay, it was a fun little thing. Like, it was just a chill day, right? Like, we just kind of did some side quests and stuff, and it was nice. But I would see, like, if you were trying to grind them out, like, people try to grind them out to, like, remove the bubbles off their map and stuff. Like, then I could be like, yeah, escape that bad boy after a while. But if I did, like, few and far between, like, a side quest, you know, a couple of weeks or something, I think that would be nice. Because, like, especially there's probably a few that are more notable than others, right?
Yeah.
And then some are just probably like, yeah, go fetch me my fly wings and things like that.
It's the interesting thing where, because we're playing the game, like, a lot of this stuff, there was a point, right, where Heavensward would have been the end game content. Like, where you are right now, people would have been there for, like, 3 months going, okay, what do I want to do?
Yeah.
So doing side quests, doing all this stuff would have been a thing to sort of hold people in, some additional stories and whatnot, doing their dailies and stuff, and with the beast tribes and whatnot. So I think it's always really important to really consider that at the forefront of our minds when we are looking at a lot of this stuff, because you weren't just going to do everything all at once like we're sort of doing. It would have been paced out naturally over time, which would have like helped sort of just spread things out a little bit and make it less like all at once. You know, you got to do this.
I feel like I'm on that kind of pace anyway, as is, except without the like actual downtime. Like I'm kind of trying to hit, you know, okay, we do this, we do the patch content that would have been available at the time, but we don't do the tedious kind of like for the sake of it things. It's more like, okay, this was cool content, this was cool content, and as soon as we run out of that, where usually people in the actual time cadence would have had to be like, well, time to do dailies or something for 2 months until the next patch.
Yeah.
That's where I'm just like, I'll just move on to the next patch. You know, like I can just choose. I can be my own master of that. So I think that's like the pace I'm trying to hit, and that's why I'm like almost 6 months in and where I am at the moment. But the content's coming. Like I still feel like I'm planning like most. Like there's been a couple streams where I'm like, oh, it's a bits and bobs day, like today, and like last Tuesday or like this Tuesday, sorry, where we just went and did that because I was like, okay, well I need to get flying because it'll make the rest of Heavensward convenient. So, you know, why not do a side quest here and there along the way if it piques my interest in any way.
I think that's a really good way, and a really good way of doing it. And I think people want to see that kind of stuff anyway. Like they want to see you engaging in the content and
like, that game, right?
Yeah, and like they want to see you naturally like things, right? I think of wait, what'd you say?
I was like in engaging in their game, but I suppose it's like it's my game now as well.
yeah, my game now. Yoink.
Yoink.
Yeah, all the viewers have to go. They have to go play World of Warcraft, and we get to play Final Fantasy.
Yeah,
how about that?
My game now.
Yeah. So like for me, I've been enjoying some of those experiences, and I also have those days where I have like, not too much planned. So for example, this week last week I finished Stormblood. This week I was doing some content, like unlocking certain bits of content, and like prepping for Savage on Monday, which I'm starting Savage Omega on Monday. Blind, mine. I'm solo cooking every mechanic. It's not going to be like before where it was 12 days of...
You were kind of pumping.
I did 12 days of Alexander.
Like you're already at the next set of Savages.
I'm already at the next set of Savages, yes.
And you did the last ones like, what, 1 month ago? Just over. Just before Christmas.
I did the last ones in just before Christmas. Yeah. But the reason I'm doing it now, like if it was up to me, I wouldn't be doing Savage this soon. Like I would want to be doing all the post-patch content. Sorry?
It is up to you, isn't it?
Well, with my moves, yeah, it is up to me. But with my move to Japan next month, in a month from now, it's like if I don't start, like I don't want to start Shadowbringers before I go to Japan because that will be an awkward gap where I sort of start it and then I don't finish it, and so I don't want to start Shadowbringers, and then I don't want to get to Japan and then try and do Savage content because my stream times are going to change to adjust to Japan's schedule. So I was like, maybe we spend the next few weeks doing Savage now, because then all the other stuff like doing extremes and whatnot is less dramatic of needing like a core team that we're going to, you know, really commit to this bit of content. So I think if it wasn't for this Japan move, then yes, my content would differ. Like the cadence of my content would differ. But because I'm going to Japan, I'm just like, right, let's get Savage done. Because there's also ping and stuff to consider as well. But then I need to do an ultimate in Japan as well. I'm probably very soon going to do an ultimate. Before I move on to Shadowbringers, I think I'll stall and do an ultimate for 2 months or something. I think that'd be very fun. So,
2 months?
I don't think it'll take that long.
Oh,
I think we do it
more
in like
ambitious than 2 months.
Game's easy, bro. We'll do it.
See,
in like
I
a
said
day,
I would do an ultimate by the end of the year, and people were like, "That's copium." Like all I have to do is get to Stormblood and spend a couple of months on it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Maybe they're right. Maybe they're right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think... Nah, you got it, bro.
All I have to do is get to Stormblood, do the whole other story, unlock them, and progress it. I mean, it's not that much to ask.
Yeah. Like, if I want to be a millionaire, all I gotta do, dude, is like make
a million, make your first million, dude.
Yeah. Make a million, you know? Like, that's all I gotta do. Anytime I want, I could just make a mill, you know? So it's no big deal. Okay.
I think I'll get to Stormblood by like April. Start of April. Which means that I can finish it by May, the base. And then I can... So I'll be 70 and I can unlock...
Can you jump into an ultimate before... This is a question for chat. Can you jump into an ultimate before... Like, will Russ be able to do that before he's done Savage? Omega?
Oh, I probably have to do Savage. Do you have to finish Savages to unlock the ultimate?
No, you don't.
Normals,
just let me know.
Just normals.
So you can do... So just the normals. Normals is fine to knock it out in a couple days. Week, maybe. Took me like 3 days. I did one wing per day. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing earlier this week. That's what I was doing, yeah. So we could try and do an ultimate together, like the first ultimate together maybe. But you'd have to get a little hustle bustle on.
Yeah, you go ahead.
maybe there's one I can do alone, and then another one that we can maybe try and do together. Because I think you get Ucob and Uwu as the first two.
Yeah.
In Stormblood. So maybe I could do like Uwu, and then we could do Ucob together or something like that, maybe?
Could do, yeah. I was planning to do Ucob first anyway, so that works.
Perfect. Let's do that. I think that would be fantastic. I think that's the kind of shit people would want to see as well. Is us bumbling through...
To just duo cooking.
Yeah. And you bring 3 of your guys, and I'll bring 3 of my guys. And we'll see whose guys is the best guys.
Yeah, I'll see, because I'll see how many people of my original Coils team want to do Ucob, because a couple of them, like originally we were like, all right, we'll come back and we'll reassemble our Coils roster for Ucob, but a couple of them were like, ICBA waiting for you, so I'm gonna go do Ucob. Like I think at least 2 of them have done that. So or 3 maybe. So
can't blame
that
them,
means there's only 4 others, which means that if there's one person that didn't want to do that, then I can just bring 3, and then you bring 3.
Yeah, I think that'd be really cool to do Ucob together. I think that'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
It would be a project anyway, it'd be something that we'd have to, like...
Yeah, it would take a while. It would be like a long-term thing, like a couple times a week, if that.
Yeah.
Like maybe once a week.
Yeah. Maybe like once a week on a Friday or something. Like, that would be fun, man.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Once a week on a Friday.
Yeah.
That'd be sick. Okay, we'll plan rough... Like, I'll just sort of shelve Ucob. And then when you're at the point where you're ready to do it, I'll try and do that. I'd also like to come and do...
Feel free to go ahead as well.
Yeah, sure. I'd also like to do Savage Alexander with you, which is Heavensward, right? I'd like to do that with you, but also, you run whatever you want to, like, if you got people that you want to go with, go for it. But it would be pretty cool to come and do that with you, just because it would be fun to, like, sit back and watch you figure stuff out, and I can just sort of chill back and vibe and play a different job, maybe I could play like dancer or something like that, something different, and just sort of see Rusty Boy.
Yeah. I haven't made the roster yet, so I'll have a look. I need to see how many people are actually interested in doing that, because I think it will be probably less popular than Coils. Maybe it's more, I don't know. Or about the same. But I'll see like who wants to do that, because I've heard some people were like, yeah, I really wanted to do Coils, but I don't want to touch Alexander, so
really, Alexander Savage is so good. It's the bosses were... It wasn't the aesthetic for me. I wasn't really super into the aesthetic of the raid, but there are a handful of bosses in there that are phenomenal, like really good.
Okay. I'm looking forward to it either way.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alexander on normal I didn't really care for, but on Savage I think it's sick. And this new raid in Stormblood, Omega, there's like no filler. There's only good bosses. It's 12 good bosses. But I haven't seen them on Savage yet, so I think they're going to kick my ass. But I'm looking forward to them.
Good. You'll be here for a while. I mean, how long till you move?
1 month. I moved 5th of March, so I got 1 month.
1 month to do the whole of Savages. Yeah. I mean, you kind of, when you want to get it done, you just do it every day, don't you? Like 8-hour streams, 4 days a week. pumping.
I plan on doing it a lot, but like also Season of Discovery, the new phase is coming out soon.
Yeah, in like
so
a
I
week.
plan on playing some of that. It comes out next Thursday, yeah.
Yeah.
So I plan on playing that like in the evening. So what I'll probably do is like 6 hours of Final Fantasy every day, and then like 3 to 4 hours of WoW. So I'm doing like 9 to 10 hour streams for the next month.
Oh, you're gonna do your SOD stuff on stream, yeah?
Yeah, in the evenings. Like it'll be later stuff. So it'll be like 6 or 7 till 10 or something. Because like I say, I'm going when I get to Japan, there's gonna be like 2 weeks maybe that I can't stream. So I want to like hit it really hard this month, so that then when I'm gone, it's not too bad. But yeah, so I'll probably play a lot of SOD as well. So I want to keep that in mind. But then outside of that, do a lot of raiding in Final Fantasy. But what about you, Rusty? You've got some stuff going on. So you're doing a little dress up, aren't you? Coming up soon.
Yeah. So yeah, I've been pretty flat out for the last few weeks now. But yeah, I've been planning like my subathon, which is starting next week. I've been planning my, that's kicking off with the party for hitting Partner Plus as well. The cosplay is part of, my incentives to help me hit Partner Plus as well. So I owe my chat that. But yeah, I'm kind of just, because subathon could potentially go on a few days or whatever. It's going to be like one of those ones where I do sleep. It's going to be like 10-hour streams each day, with like fun-filled activities, sub goals and stuff, right? But I plan on also doing hopefully some cool content, in the game. So some extremes, we'll do the normal raids, probably unlock them on Monday. Might even start the normal raids before then. So we might even start some Savage during the subathon. But yeah, I've got a few things to try really. Like I still need to go back and get Blue at some point as well. Yeah, so I'm trying to plan like one cool thing per day of the subathon, so at least I have something planned, and if we make it to that day, then obviously we'll do it. If not, then it'll come back at a later time. But yeah, I'm gonna do a mixture of like community stuff like LAM contests and things like that, and then a mixture of like gaming, hardcore gaming content and stuff like that. So that's kind of my plan, but I'm in no rush really to like progress through the game. I'm just kind of taking it day by day and enjoying the journey.
Yeah,
leave no stone unturned and whatnot. I was gonna ask you actually, since you mentioned WoW and stuff, what is your like overarching plan? Are you gonna are you here in FF to like stay, or are you kind of like gonna see how you feel at the end?
It's hard. Okay, it's hard to say, because if you'd asked me 8 months ago, hey, Sai, you gonna, what do you think about making FF your full-time game? I'd have been like, are you crazy? What, are you crazy? You out of your mind?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have even, or like a year ago, I wouldn't have even thought about it. I'd be like, oh, maybe I'll play some FF on the side, but I don't think WoW will be my main game. And obviously that's completely shifted now.
Yeah.
But it's a bit weird, because a lot of my community just seem to sort of not really know what's going on. But because you know what it's like with Twitch, not everyone watches you every day, right? So people come in and they're like, oh, what's going on? Like, I have to constantly remind people that I play WoW on Thursdays. And they're like, oh, I've never seen you play WoW. What are you doing? And I'm like, well, I do this every Thursday. Like, I've been doing this.
Yeah.
I don't see myself... When I play WoW, I get angry.
Well, that
because of my interaction with the game, right? Yeah, go on, sorry.
That was what I was going to bring up. Like, I mentioned you the other day, and I said I was going to maybe roast you a little bit on the podcast about it.
Yeah,
and
I
guess my question is, like, do you ever see yourself dropping retail WoW, like, entirely, or do you think you'll kind of, like, string it along? Because, like, I see you like, tweet about it a lot, and I feel like you tweet about WoW more than FF, so I'm, like, wondering if you're, like, keeping one foot in... like one finger in that pie or whatever.
Yeah, like, okay, so I'll go through it a little bit. So for me, Final Fantasy is my main game now.
Yeah.
Period. Like, that is I'm investing in this game. I can't wait for Dawn Trail. Like, I want to do a bunch of content. Like, I want to fully invest in this community. But there are a couple things to also consider. So for me, I've been a World of Warcraft streamer for 6-7 years, right? I know a lot of people in the scene. I really love... Like, the one thing about Final Fantasy that it doesn't have is really good 4/5 player dungeon content. I know there's Criterions. Criterions would be cool, but I've heard a lot of complaints from the community about them. mainly about the rewards of the replayability. Mythic Plus is like this really replayable system, and it scratches that itch for me of like just wanting to jump on, play Feral Druid, because Final Fantasy doesn't have Feral Druid, you know, and I really like that class. So WoW kind of scratches that itch with Mythic Plus. I also am really enjoying Season of Discovery. I think it's one of the most complete versions of World of Warcraft, period. And I'd love it. If they actually increase the rate at which they release the phases on SOD, I probably wouldn't have even touched retail much at all recently. But I am still keeping a foot in. Like yesterday, for example, I did one of the highest Feral Druid keys in the world, and I'm like top 18 Feral, and I'm playing it once a week. So I'm like, hey, that's cool. Like, I'm happy with that. My YouTube videos still do really well if I make Feral content and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, I'm cool sort of having a little toe left in, because also there's things like, there's like drops and there's sponsorships and stuff like that that you can get via Blizzard. And it's just good to keep your foot in that, like in that scene. Because if you even look at like the long-term Final Fantasy streamers like Ponto and Ponto's been doing it for a few years, like Lamatar and stuff, like Zeppler, like Arthur's, they're all playing World of Warcraft because they're going, hey, I don't want to be just trapped in just playing Final Fantasy, because what happens when there's an FF drought?
Yeah.
And eventually I'm going to get to a point where there's probably going to be an FF drought for me. And then if I have nothing there, that's probably not great. So for me, it's like a lot of people would be envious of my ability to be able to play 2 different MMOs and actually have a decent audience size for both. So why would I sacrifice that is the way I look at it. But there's definitely a lot of problems that I have with current retail World of Warcraft. The reason why, so I don't think I would ever fully quit retail completely. But like, for example, Season 4 that's upcoming for World of Warcraft, I have no interest in playing it because there's no new raid, there's no new Mythic Plus. It's like, I don't really see the point. I might play it, but I'm not really like enthusiastic about it. So I might just take like a 4-month break there, 6-month break, whatever, until the new expansion comes out, and then get back into like playing it. But it's never going to replace my Final Fantasy content. I'm always going to do at least 4 days a week of Final Fantasy. Anything I add on with WoW, it's always going to be additional. It's never going to like detract from FF. But the reason I tweet so much about WoW and not about Final Fantasy is because I'm so far behind in the story, and I can't follow a bunch of these accounts and like actively seek Final Fantasy content because it'll just spoil everything for me. So it's like I want to engage and do stuff with Final Fantasy. But it's hard because I don't want to spoil things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you... This is more of like a streamer point of view question. Do you feel like it stunts your growth in either category because you switch? Or do you like statistic-wise, number-wise and things? Like, do you feel like it would be more business choice, I suppose, to like go eggs in one basket? I mean, you've been doing that with WoW, right? So I'm thinking more like if you were to drop WoW from your like
drop WoW completely
from your main channel and go into FF, do you think it would make you grow quicker in FF, I suppose? Like, do you feel like, you know, people come in expecting one thing or another because there's like a disconnect, because as you said, people don't watch every stream, right? And do they, I don't know, like give you shit for still playing WoW? And like, do you think that
I got called gay
off?
for playing Final Fantasy the other day?
Yeah.
So
oh, is that or like, furry
Mom?
weeb, you know?
No. When are you gonna meet a nice young girl? I don't know. I mean, you do get some people coming in and like giving you grief over playing one game and like, oh man, I missed the WoW streams. I wish you'd stop playing this weeb game or whatever. Like, you get that kind of thing, and I just always take it. It's coming from like a good place in the sense of like they just liked watching me play WoW, and like they're bummed that I don't play it as much. I don't know. It's hard to say, right? Like, you know, being a content creator, you're always making. I mean, our decision to even play Final Fantasy in the first place was risky.
Yeah,
it could have absolutely been terrible. So it's hard to really know what is the right business move. What I can say is, it actually makes the Final Fantasy content better for me. Like, it's like a nice mental reset for me. I'll go and spend a day playing WoW,
Yeah.
After doing like 3 days of Final Fantasy.
We said this exact thing. I was like, I can't believe. I said like, I can't believe Sight spends 1 day a week sitting in Q Finder in Mythic Plus being depressed, and then everyone was like, it's to remind himself how much better FF is, and I was like, good one. But that's actually the reason. Yeah.
It sort of does work, but it's also just like, again, I'll spend all day playing Final Fantasy, or I'll spend like 3 days in a row playing Final Fantasy, super maybe like text heavy. I'm reading a lot. I'm sort of like following the story and stuff, which is fantastic. It was kind of nice on that 4th day to have like just a change of pace, and I'm listening to my own music, which a lot of it's just a lot of the like the soundtrack of Final Fantasy anyway. But I'm listening to my own music. It's sort of like a chill out day. I'm not too. I'm not worried about view count and stuff on that day, on the WoW day, and I just sort of take it as like, I'm paying back the people that got me this far and the viewers that have watched so long and gotten me this far, and it sort of resets, and then I go into Final Fantasy on, let's say, like Friday, and it's nice and I like it. What I probably will do is I'll probably do WoW Wednesdays because it sounds good, but also I like the idea of doing 2 days on, 1 day off, 2 days on.
The Final Fantasy sandwich,
Yeah, because doing the 3 days and then you sort of take a break and then you come back for like 1 day, it's kind of awkward, especially if you get to a really big story moment. And then you're like, I'm not going to be able to finish all of this on Friday. So like Wednesday can be a really awkward MSQ day, because then I have a Thursday break and then I'll do a bit more on Friday and then I have the weekend off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's kind of shit. So I'm probably going to switch to like WoW Wednesdays. It just makes sense. It's when the weekly reset is and everything. But I don't know, man. I mean, it's hard to really say. It probably is better to just fully invest in Final Fantasy. But when I look at, like, I don't think in the long run playing WoW 1 day a week is stunting my growth that much that it's, like, catastrophic.
Yeah. In some sense, like, you'll weed out the people who are there for the wrong reasons anyway by doing that. Like, if you have those people who are like, I will only watch you play 1 game, and you're doing it early, right, by putting WoW in the mix, you're kind of like I'm planning to do the same with just like variety games in general. Like, you're kind of setting people up to I guess you're managing people's expectations of what they would find coming to your stream, right? So you can play FF and you can like FF and stuff like that, but it's not your identity, like your solo single personality trait or anything like that.
Yeah, I just look at like Ponto and Todd and like all these guys, and literally I'll go into their streams and they're constantly like, oh man, I love Final Fantasy, but I don't want to feel like I can't play other stuff. And so if I look at it, why is Final Fantasy going to be any different from me than like any other game where I could easily get trapped in Final Fantasy where I feel like I can't do anything else?
Yeah, same
so
with WoW.
Like you say, managing people's expectations.
Yeah,
you feel like that with WoW. You feel like you can't branch out and play anything different. So the way I see it, as long as my 4 Final Fantasy days are super healthy, and they have been, then there's no reason why I can't have a 5th day that's a little bit more chilled and sort of just like a mess around day. So I don't see it being the end of the world, and for me it's like I enjoy it, so why not?
Why not, right? I mean, you got to remember, like, you probably have like 15,000 Twitch followers who followed you for WoW, right? So giving them like a breath of fresh air, or like, size on WoW today, like, I guess people come back. I suppose you probably know.
Best talents, ?
Yeah, but you have like old chatters who were like regulars who don't watch you now, and they come back on your WoW streams. And,
absolutely. The chat like changes. You can see like there's a lot of people that follow that now like come and watch my streams, period, which is amazing, and they just want to just hang out.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of names come in and they go like, oh hey, nice to see you back playing Feral, and I can just see that they've not been in the stream for a while. Like I've not seen them in any FF streams, but they're there for the WoW streams, and like from a business standpoint, if they sub on that Thursday, that's a sub that I wouldn't have gotten, So it's like, it's sort of from a business side, it can also be good in that regard, I guess. But it's nice because again, like, I don't think we like owe anyone anything, right? But it's nice for me to feel like, hey, you guys watch me when I played WoW, so I want to give back by doing 1 day a week of WoW. I think so.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Double the games, double the subs, baby.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's who knows how things will shift in the future as well. But there's like I think for me right now, it's a really good spot for the MMO scene. For me, like I've got Final Fantasy, Dawn Trail's coming out soon as well.
You think you'll be up in time?
I don't think I'll be.
No.
I don't think I'll be ready for it exactly, especially with this Japan move. But I think I'll be decently close.
Yeah.
Like I think I'll be in Endwalker probably. It depends if I do this ultimate and stuff. But Dawn Trail's probably nah. You know what? I don't think I'll even be in Endwalker actually. I think I'll be in Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
Still.
Well, is it summer? But we don't have a release date. Is that right?
It's summer. Yoshida-san has not given a release date. He has said that they don't want to confirm it yet because they don't want to have to delay it. To me, that sounds like it's late summer, but not necessarily. It just because they delayed for like a week on Endwalker, and he cried, like saying sorry. So clearly, it's very
not
even a week for them is a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
A lot of people in my chat saying July. So July is what, 5 months away? Wait, I don't know my months. What are we in? February, March, April, May, June, July. Yeah, 7 months away. 5 months away. So the way I see it, I'll probably be close to done with Shadowbringers. Maybe early Endwalker.
Okay. I might be in Stormblood by then.
Yeah. Yeah, you think?
Oh yeah, I think I'll be somewhere in post Stormblood when it comes out. Is that copium?
There's a lot of content in Stormblood though. Like, so there's a Monster Hunter crossover that I was doing, which is kind of cool.
Yeah,
that's fun. That can be like a thing that you can grind.
Yeah.
It's short, but like you can grind. You can like grind it and spend some time on it if you wanted to. I just started Eureka today as well, actually. I committed a sin.
Okay.
Committed an absolute sin. So in Eureka, there's these fates that spawn, and they're basically like rare mobs. You go and you kill them, you get XP and loot.
Oh,
and
you
stuff,
didn't
right?
wait for people.
I didn't wait for people.
You idiot! How do you not know that? Oh no! Did you get blacklisted? I'm surprised you're even streaming right now. You haven't been DDoS.
I didn't get blacklisted, but luckily there were 15 people typing in my chat complaining about what a horrible person I was.
Yeah, you already have 5 capital D colons and people calling you an early puller and rioting in my chat, and that's just at hearing the anecdote.
Yeah, that's just hearing the story. There was also some people in the chat as well, but the thing is, like in the actual in-game chat as well, in-world chat. But the thing is, I didn't realize, like I saw a bunch of people gathered, so I was like, oh, there's a bunch of people around. And then I actually saw someone run up and stand on him. But obviously you have to like level sync. So I saw someone run up to him. So I was like, oh, we're going. But I don't think they'd synced. So they were just going to stand next to the boss. I didn't realize this. I just saw someone moving in. So I was like, oh, we're going.
Yeah.
I didn't have any add-ons to give me like the countdown.
Classic WoW player. Where's my global weak aura?
I didn't realize. So people showed me the way, and I am going to repent for my sins, and I'll never do anything as heinous ever again.
Did you have to make some kind of sacrifice?
Swift lesson. Yeah, I said I would sacrifice my firstborn child to the Final Fantasy gods.
I think that's fair. I think that can undo it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair. But Eureka's interesting. Can I tell you a little bit about it, or do you not want to know?
You can tell me anything that's not like spoilerish. Like you can tell me roughly how it works, I suppose. I'm pretty sure I kind of know. Like I think you just ride around a zone. There's like a big dungeon zone with a bunch of fates in it, right? Something like that. And you just do it in a big group.
More or less, yeah. There's a couple cute little systems attached to it that you can that can assist you in your like travels. But you basically run around killing mobs. You level up. There's like a separate leveling system. But you kill these mobs. You basically have like a hunting log that you do. It's like a challenge log. So you're killing mobs. You're filling up this log. You get a big burst of XP, etc. And then there's like gear that you can unlock. There's like some other systems that help increase your damage and like defensives and stuff. Obviously, I'm still new to There's probably a bunch of other stuff that I don't know yet. But it's it's kind of just like the old school classic MMO hard, like Eastern MMO, just grind mobs, grind mobs, grind mobs. But then there's a little bit of coordination with like hunt groups and stuff. People go around in groups fighting the, you know, getting the fates and stuff. Ponto's in my chat saying Eureka excites me. I like it. It definitely, I don't know how good it is for stream content though. I feel like what it would be good for is like Friday night, chilling out, maybe you've been doing raiding all day or something and you're sort of like pooped. Friday night, couple beers, running around, killing mobs with chat. Like that was the thing, is it was very populated. Like there was just people everywhere.
How many,
which that was instance, really cool.
Right? It's instance, but it's like
it's like a
3-hour
long instance. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you start? You know, you said you level up. Do you start at 1 every like ID? Like so,
no.
Or you?
Yeah,
just
you
keep
use
your
it's
level?
attached to that system. So every time you enter, you are the level, like whatever level you progress to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I thought maybe there was like some kind of like roguelike essence to it. Like if you start at 1 each time and you like get a cool build, that could be nice. I think
that would be interesting. Yeah.
I think there is deep dungeons like that maybe.
There's deep dungeon. I think you can choose where you want to start, and as you level through, you can you unlock like save points, you know, like checkpoints. But deep dungeons are like that. Yeah, you get your sort of skills, or I don't know if you get like skills, but
you get like a build. Yeah.
You like level up, and you can get like a build sort of thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Have you done deep dungeons yet?
Not yet. No.
Not at all.
Have you?
I did. I lasted about 6 minutes.
That's pretty good.
And then I died. I overpulled on mobs. I hit 2. I hit 2 of the worst possible traps. Like I'm kiting these. I was like, oh, I was killing 1 mob at a time. I was like, this is too slow. I'm gonna pull more mobs. I pull like 4 mobs, and then I'm kiting them around this like in a circle, around this like barrier.
Is 6 minutes good for you, by the way?
At 30, oh man, that's fantastic. So I pulled these mobs, and then I just triggered these traps. One of the traps summoned more mobs, and another trap did something. I can't even remember what it was, but it was just like it like slowed my movement speed, or like something silly. It was like the 2 worst things I could have done, and I died.
Yeah.
And then I haven't been back since, but I might go back soon.
Yeah, I think you've got to like. Was it Palace?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you've got to like level up your weapons and armor or something before you can like go for a proper run, I think, right?
Yeah, I've seen some videos where things get pretty crazy. Like there's some high, like when you get to the high levels, there's some like way better combat and stuff as well. There's some people who like speedrun these things, but it's one of those systems where, same with like Eureka, where if I hit Stormblood and I was max level, and that was level 70 was max, then like Eureka would be something I'd be grinding all day, right? Because you want to like, everyone in the world is going to be there doing it. But because I know that there's level 90 and soon to be level 100, it's like, well, I don't want to spend too much time here in Eureka because I've got stuff to do.
Yeah, but you'll keep
I'll
your
probably
level, right?
spend more time, huh?
You'll keep your level in Eureka like when you come back to it.
Yeah. So I can always come back. It's one of those things like Blue Mage, fishing, or well, professions in general. Like all this stuff is, I'll come back to it. No rush. It'll be there. Palace of the Dead, etc.
You should actually try
I'll
fishing.
come back. I need to do fishing. Yeah.
It's really fun.
I need to do fishing.
Go ocean fishing is when someone gets that spectral current. Oh,
woo!
Chat knows that's the buzz. That's the hype.
Yeah.
Well, imagine like you know fishing in WoW, right? So
Yeah.
this is what I thought. I was like, oh, you throw your line in and you wait for it, and you wait for a bite and you pull it in, except you don't click the ball, you just press a button. That's level 1 fishing. But then you get all these, you essentially get like a resource bar, right? And you can like, you get buffs and stuff, and you can build up these things and these like combos. So you can like have abilities where you like leave your line in longer, but then like you sacrifice how strong you can pull it in. So then there's like a counter to that, like depending on which kind of fish bites, you get like a 1 bite, 2 bite, 3 bite. And then you can like, and I'm only level 30. I have barely any abilities, but Like the combos you can get like up at 90, and you can get like fishing gear and all this stuff, which gives you like a bigger resource bar, so you can pull off longer combos, and you can like fish for like a good one, and then you can throw out like an identical catch, which will get like the same fish, and you can like triple line it, so it'll put in like 3 or some shit. I don't fucking know, but like
Dude, it's like
terminology. It's quite complex. It's actually quite complex.
Triple
line.
And
I'm only like level 30. I mostly just throw it in, and I'd be like, oh cool, we got a bite, but then like all this cool music plays when a spectral current happens, and everyone goes mental on the boat, like, yeah, fucking go. And then you get like point system, and like you're fighting against other people for points, and you can get like mounts and titles and shit. It's actually really fun. I definitely recommend it.
That sounds really cool.
It's
Maybe
really
like
cool.
if we finish Savage Omega before I go to Japan, maybe the last few streams will just be like fishing streams.
Yeah,
I kind of want to.
Even if you just
like,
take a day in the middle where it's like, you know,
Yeah.
we've been pumping for like 4 days straight. Like, let's do. It doesn't even need to be like the boat leaves every 2 hours, right? And it takes like 25 minutes. So you can just be like fishing break, like for like a mental reset or something.
Do I have to say it like that?
Yeah,
Fishing break.
Fishing break. Yeah, exactly.
Fishing break. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta get your glam on, like fishing glam and all that. Right, you gotta take it serious. This is a serious business. This is end game content. Like this is like level 90 end game content right here.
I won't mess around.
Good. Good.
I got you. Yeah, that does sound fun. Like I wanted to do like that's the kind of ocean fishing is the kind of thing that I want to do, like a subathon thing, like a 24-hour fishing stream. But I want to do something because obviously I'm going to Japan. I want to do something for like and I'm trying to build towards like Partner Plus. And dude, have you seen the Partner Plus changes where you only need 300 points now and stuff? Like
Yes,
I'm trying to push for Partner Plus.
You can start it this month.
Obviously, yeah, I want to start this month. That's what I'm really pushing for, and I only need like 100 people to. No, I only need 50 people to tier 3 sub. If you think about it,
it's pretty good.
It's
not
bad.
50
not
people
bad.
if it were only tier 3 subs, but like a mixture.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have like 100
Mixture all of
normal
them.
subs, yeah, and then like 30 tier 3s, pretty good.
Yeah.
But you need to sell it already.
Well, yeah, your chat helped you get Partner Plus. How much do I need to pay your chat to help me? How much do I need to pay you for you to help me with your chat help me Partner Plus?
It's like a sponsor.
Like how many
deal.
subs? Like what if
Yeah.
I guarantee that I will gift you a certain amount of subs every month? If your viewers like for each month I hit Partner Plus, I pay you X amount of money in subs.
And then
What
I
are we
have to
saying?
shill your stream.
Yeah, and then you
Partner
shill
Plus.
my Partner Plus.
I'll have to do some number crunches and then get back to you.
What if I boost you through an ultimate?
You can't. We all know I'm the better raider here.
I don't know, man. I kind of got Savage Alexander under my belt. 12 days, baby. That was it.
Yeah, right. How many pulls? We'll go by pull count. Do you know your pull counts? I'm gonna try
Some
and
of
beat
them
your
were
pull
like,
counts.
dude, the first, some of the bosses, even at the higher end, I think everything was like sub 30 pulls. Some of them sub 10,
Really?
like a lot of them sub 10. Except for a couple bosses, which were like 80, 160. You know, so there was like a couple.
160.
A8 was 164 pulls.
Jeez.
But it is the best
Is
fight
it quick
I have done.
pulls? Like quick wipes? Like how did you even pull a boss that many times in a week?
These were 9-minute wipes, Russ. These were 9
What?
minute wipes, my friend. Yeah.
Jesus.
These are big. That fight is endless. Every time you think, oh, this will be the last one. It's not the last one, Russ. There's more.
I'm ready.
It's dude. It's the coolest fight. You have to solo cook the whole thing, okay? It's
Solo
the
cook the
coolest
whole
fight.
thing?
The whole thing.
Dude.
There's a
so
certain point, and chat will know, there's a certain point, Russ, where your brain explodes. That's it.
I don't like solo cooking as much though. I like having like 1 or 2 people to like bounce off ideas. Because like solo cooking,
but
I
no,
feel
but
like
you're the better raider than me. Cause like I don't know, cause like I solo cooked it.
Okay. Well, I mean, when you have your mental, you know, when that catches up to you, yeah, I don't know. Like solo cooking, it's just like I just feel like you spend unnecessary pulls where you're like, oh, my brain's just not working, so I guess we'll just pull again. Like I have nothing to go off. Whereas like when you have a couple, even just like a couple, like 1 or 2 people to bounce an idea, that's like, oh yeah. and it might save you like 3 or 4 pulls before you can like think of a new progression point. Yeah, we'll do it in 167 pulls, easy.
So that's more than what it took me.
Wait, what did you say?
I said 164.
Oh, yeah, we'll do it in one. I was just reading my chat. We'll do it in 163 then.
See, this is why you can't cook with your chat, man. They're gonna make you take longer. No, it is really good though. Some of those fights, like I just sort of would pull like 5 or 6 times before I'd even start cooking, and I'd just see. But it is really fun. But yeah, so I mean, I'm excited to see you check it out. When are you actually planning on doing Savage?
I'm gonna do normals like next week, I think, and then I'm gonna put out an application form for Savage, give people about a week or so to sign up to that, and then do it. So probably like just after the subathon, I'd imagine I'll start those.
Cool. Yeah, nice.
Just see where we get to, really.
Yeah. Okay. Sick.
So in a couple
if
weeks.
it's in the like transition period for me going to Japan, maybe I'll be able to actually watch a lot of it because I probably won't be on my PC, but I'll probably have time to watch stuff. So that'd actually be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'd like to tune into it.
I'd imagine like I won't be finished by the time you go to Japan, so you can probably watch some of the later fights.
Yeah, absolutely. The later fights are some of the best ones anyway, or like they are the best ones anyway. But I want to do like it's kind of awkward. Like I want to do a subathon as well, right? Like the Partner Plus push and go to Japan and everything. Like obviously it'd be nice to do all that kind of stuff. But you're doing one now as well, so I don't want to do it at like the same time as you, because it would be kind of awkward, kind of weird. But I want to try and plan one for like maybe when I'm in Japan and do something there would be nice. So I want to plan some content. That's where like ocean fishing would be really cool, but I don't think I need to like save it for then. I think I will probably try and do ocean fishing soon because it sounds cool, man. It sounds cool.
It's really fun. It's really fun. And like I think people speak pretty highly about other professions, like same with like gathering and stuff. Like it's like you don't just hit a node, basically. You're like doing combos and shit to like
I've heard you need to do a bunch of macros and stuff. That like that's for
crafting. Like for like actual crafting, I think for like efficient leveling of crafting, I think you make a bunch of like macros and stuff. But when you're doing, so there's like, I think they're called like exquisites or like masterfuls or something. I guess like the high-end crafting stuff. And you basically like, you put your material down and like what you're trying to make, right? And every time you use an ability, it will like go like good or like unstable or like brittle or something. So you have to like you have to like adapt depending on like the status of your craft and like use different abilities, and like it's all mapped out. Like you have to do it within your combo point bar. Like you have your GP, I don't know what it's called for crafting, CP probably, yeah, crafting points, right? So like you have until your bar is exhausted to try and get the result that you want. You have to like do a certain amount of like tempering and all this stuff, and then like keep it stable, and it can like break if you're careless and stuff like that.
That sounds really cool.
Yeah, but then if you pull it off, and it's like kind of a game of numbers and calculations and stuff, and if you pull it off, you can sell that for like $1 million, like straight up, just like crazy shit like that, right?
Yeah, that sounds really cool, actually.
Yeah.
It's a system I want to engage in. There's so many things in this game because we're catching up to 10 years of content. So
there's so much to do.
I'll get to it eventually, you know. Yeah,
there's so much to do.
So much to do. I know. I wanna pull back a little bit because I know that this is something that you did want to speak about today. But how did you actually feel about? You were talking to me today. You wanted to talk about Heavensward.
Yeah.
How did you actually feel about that? Because you have a surprising kind of opinion on it, right?
Well, I thought it was like a very controversial take, but a lot of people in my chat at the time agreed, actually, and I just kind of wanted to hear what your opinion was when you finished the game, really, because like, you know, the whole Heavensward award-winning, etc., everyone loves it, right? I don't know, I didn't feel like the base Heavensward delivered what I was expecting, and I kind of wanted to hear another, like, you're in a similar boat to me with like expectations and like having a chat of people telling you certain things and how they feel about things, right? So it was more about like managing expectations as a streamer, and I guess the starter catalyst to that conversation is how you felt about it, just so we have perspective.
Yeah, it's hard for me to look at only the base Heavensward because I have all the patch content in my head as well. That sort of like muddies the water a little bit. Where I'm like, oh wait, was that in pre-patch, like base, or was that post-patch?
Yeah.
But for me, Heavensward was. I think I remember finishing it completely and saying, and that's why they call it the award-winning expansion. Like, that was my response. I don't think it was after the base. It was after patch content. Because I'm looking at it as the whole package. If I was going to distill it down to just base... yeah, I don't know that it would be, like... I think it was still really good. Apart from that Moogle shit that you have to do. Those goddamn Moogles.
They're great. What do you mean? What in the Journeying Mist?
When you go north,
and
there's like a cave of them, and you have to do all their things. I just got lost. I was trying to unlock flying, because I unlocked flying at the time for each zone, so I'd do it like there and then.
Yeah.
So I was waiting to do the story, and I couldn't progress the story because I had to do all these goddamn Moogle chores for getting flying, and I was just like, I was getting lost. But no, if it wasn't for the goddamn Moogles, then I think Heavensward was sick. I think the extremes are awesome. Well, like the trials were awesome. The way the story was going, I thought was really good. Again, I don't want to say too much specifics because I don't want to say something and then it's like, oh no, that was post-patch. And then I'm like, oh no, I gave something away. So I won't touch too much on it, but I was really happy with Heavensward. I thought the pacing was good. Yeah, okay, there's a few trolls here and there, but there's going to be. I thought the pacing was good. I thought action was good. I thought the development was good. Character progression was good. I loved Alphino. I loved Emmerich. I love like... I love Justinian as well. The dragons were really good. There was a lot of really good stuff. I think do the patch content, and then I want to see if you feel the same.
I think I probably won't feel the same. I think I'll probably be like, oh, like you said, right? But and this is why like most people seem to agree the other day, because I said I just feel like it didn't climax as hard as like ARR did. But I think it might be to do with like the fact that Ultima got like reworked and stuff, so the fight was longer and harder and kind of better. Whereas like Thordan, I thought like fell over. And I feel like it kind of like it just left like a sour taste in my mouth, I suppose. Basically just a health pool issue, right?
You haven't done Extreme Thordan yet, though, right?
No. I'm looking forward to that one. But like the base version, like we did it even on like minimum eye level and stuff, and like he died in like 3 minutes. And like I didn't really get to see the second part. Like people were like, oh yeah, like after the intermission, like he's swinging like really desperately around, and he's like, you can see he's like really trying to like put up a last fight, and it's like quite desperate. And I'm just like, did he? Because he had like 2% health when he came out of the intermission. He just felt like he just died. I don't feel like we like avenged Halshifan and stuff. Like, so it was more just like, it's like a personal thing, really. Like, I thought that the story of Heavensward was good, like base Heavensward, obviously, but I was like struggling to see like what the rave was, like why everyone was like, this is like peak, like Heavensward's peak. But I think it's most people's opinion is based on the entirety of Heavensward as an expansion, the same as kind of like how people lump together the whole ARR thing, even though they haven't played it in 10 years and it's been reworked since then. Like people speak badly of Realm Reborn, which is why it massively exceeded my expectations. And I feel like Heavensward fell short of my expectations because it was so hyped up. But again, like I haven't finished the whole game, right?
Yeah.
So it was
I had a similar sort of thing with Stormblood, where Stormblood, everyone was like, it sucks.
Oh,
and I was like,
anything
nah.
sucks, right?
Well, people just like, it's
in comparison,
not great.
Yeah, it's not Shadowbringers. Yeah.
Yeah, they just like, Stormblood isn't very good. And I was like, huh. It's like, well, you guys said ARR wasn't very good, and I love that. And then Heavensward was amazing. So I'm gonna like Stormblood. And I was like, I'm a streamer. The game is very different when you're a streamer. Like, you can do anything in this game as a streamer, and it feels 10 times better because you have people doing that with you, and it's a whole spectacle. Stormblood sucked.
Yeah.
Stormblood was not good. So that's like, for me, the way you probably feel about Heavensward is how I actually feel about Stormblood, and I'm hoping that the patch content of Stormblood is gonna blow my sausage off. Like, that's what I'm hoping for. I want 3 tugs on that fishing pole. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want Stormblood to do to me. The patch content. I've heard though that the patch content is capable of doing that. And Stormblood, I will say, has a really awesome ending. Like the last like 2% of Stormblood. Lovely.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I feel like it's almost like recency bias, and it's worked against me with Heavensward because I felt like the middle of Heavensward was really, really good. You know, like I feel like it started a little bit slow, and then it built up, and then you do like the Airy, and then you like slay Nidhogg, and then like Estinian goes red, and then fucking there's a riot in Ishgard, and then Aemeric gets caught, and then the vault happens, and it's just like, oh, fucking hell, what's going on? And then it's like a slight like decline, and then it's like, okay, let's go find the key to Azizla, and then you're like, all right, we're doing a little bit of chores now.
Oh,
again.
have you done that yet?
Yeah, and then like we go there, and then like straight after like your sail happens, and it's like, you know, your sail with the ship, and it's like, how can I do this so soon, you know? And then it's all kicking off, and I think like it's maybe just honestly like just because like the very last thing I didn't like hit as hard as, you know, the rest of it. I feel like it didn't ruin it. Like, I have to like zoom out and look at the whole expansion storyline as a whole, but like I felt like the ending was like not like a letdown, but like a letdown based on my expectations. So I think it's like a lesson to be learned on like setting expectations, because
you have to be careful, because people are gonna come in and go, oh my god, you're gonna love this thing, or you're gonna hate this thing, or whatever, and you have to like, yo, let me just see.
Because I didn't have that coming into, you know, my perspective was entirely different coming into A Realm Reborn, because I was like, lol, I'm a dying WoW streamer, this is a Hail Mary, I'm gonna play this game, and if it's great, cool, if not, no loss, I'll go get a real job, lol. Like, that was literally my like scope. So I had like no expectations, and I was like, it'll be great if I like it, and then I turned out liking it, and then I was like, why does everyone shit on A Realm Reborn so much? Because like, you know, it's world building necessary and all that stuff. But I think hopefully the patch content will pay off, because I've heard people say like it just goes crazy from like 3.1 to 3.3 now, and then obviously the Stormblood like build up begins after that. So hopefully.
Well, I'm trying to think about the Stormblood build up. Oh yeah, Stormblood build up is oh yes, there's some good stuff in the Stormblood build up. Some good stuff there, man. That'll be real good to look forward to. Yeah, I feel like the patch content seems to consistently be some of the strongest content for me. ARR patch content, super strong. Even though a lot of people say it's weak, I think it was super strong. I think it's because in every patch something has to happen, right? They need to develop the story somehow.
So it's like very short spikes, like it's like 10 quests, but you get a trial out of it. You get like a full storyline in 10 quests rather than like a 30 quest banger or whatever.
Yeah, and I'll do a patch a day, so I can start the morning on a fresh patch, and by the end of the day I've had payoff, which is a really nice stream experience as well. So I think the patches are like super strong. Yeah, I think for me Stormblood struggled because there was no cooking for me. There was just a lot of stuff happened, and it was like, okay, that's happened, but there was not enough like, well, what does this mean? And where is this gonna... It was just very much like, we need to do this, let's do this, we did this. What do we need to do now? We need to do this.
On rails kind of, yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't much room. Whereas like in ARR, you're cooking constantly. You're like, who are these Ascians?
Yeah, because you know nothing about the universe.
And like, what's happened and the Alligans and whoa. And you're trying to piece this world together. And Heavensward is really good because there's a lot of... It's a war between man and dragons, but there's a lot of like, well, why are we at war? And Like,
yeah, you're figuring out the history, right?
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
And there was a lot of
like
like
stuff going on in the
it like
background.
it sprinkled you like a couple crumbs, and it was like here's a cutscene like, oh look, there's 2 Nidhogg eyes, and then it's just like, and you don't hear about it again, and you're like, well, I swear, no, why haven't they talked about? Dude, it's been like 20 quests since they referenced that thing. What's gonna happen? Are we gonna find it? And then I was like, okay, well, that's like, as we got closer and closer to the end, I was like, well, that's the only thing that hasn't been addressed now, you know. It's gonna be something. And then it's like, you know, Hull Draft comes out and all that stuff. But yeah, I think don't know. I do think it was handled decently. I think I need to go like rewatch my last VOD again and like relive the story in a way and see like how I feel about the actual ending. But yeah,
I'm kind of watch this rewind one day.
Rewind one day. I don't know, something I was gonna say there.
You wonder.
Yeah, so I'm at that kind of point now where like I feel like there's like 4 storylines like kind of waiting to branch off now from the end of Heavensward. Like it's set off. Like you've got the.
What do you think?
So, I mean, there's like Ascians with Elidibus and like Warrior of Darkness on the moon now, and then we've got like Astinians flown off. Then we've got what else is there?
What do you mean Astinians flown off?
Oh, he got like possessed. He took both eyes of Nidhogg, right? So Astinian's like a Nidhogg now, or he's like possessed, or like, yeah, I don't know. Like I gotta cook with that. I gotta cook with the like the Warrior of Darkness, and I feel like there's like 2 more things. Like Midgard Sommer, I'm hoping it's gonna like grow up back to like original Agrius Midgard Sommer size at some point. For like that doesn't need to happen anytime soon, but I just hope that happens over the arc of the game potentially. And then the Empire is still fucking around, like their airship's still up in Azizla now, just like getting repaired. I suppose we're due to probably see something Allergan at some point again, like. Yeah.
No, no, that's like a one and done with those guys.
Yeah,
they're not gonna reappear again.
Like, where the fuck are those clones? And like, you know, who went into the World of Darkness or whatever? Fuck knows. But I'm hoping they're gonna come back in the patch. And then I feel like there's one more thing.
Allergans are hilarious because they just like.
Yeah,
it's like, you know the meme of the guy, and he's like, it's the butterfly, and he's like, is this da da da?
Yeah.
Like every time we find a piece of technology, it's just like, is this Allergan?
Yeah.
Everywhere we go, it's just oh, it must be Allergan, I guess. And then we have to figure out what the hell's going on.
Oh yeah. Then the fucking Isle of Val, which still hasn't been referenced since the end of A Realm Reborn.
Yeah, when are they gonna come back to that, dude? That's crazy.
It's like it was so shoehorned in. Oh man, it actually like just like Minfilia going like, "Aloo, the Isle of Val's been destroyed. Anyway, we need you to go talk to Alphino." And like, I was just like,
yeah.
What's the Isle of Val? How's it been destroyed? Where is it? When are we gonna find out about this? It's been an entire expansion since she had that phone call. Now she's gone missing. You know, like.
I remember
we found
Y'shtola.
We at least found Y'shtola, but yeah, the other Scions, where the fuck are they? Dude, there's so many fucking storylines around. Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I remember that now that you bring it up, where they're just like, oh yeah, this island's gone, and everyone's like, all right, well, is it lunch?
Yeah. It's just, all right.
Should we call it? Yeah, that's funny actually. That's funny.
Anyways,
I like that. Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out. It's probably something to do with the Allergans, I'm sure.
Probably they've abducted it.
I don't know. I'm sure you'll have your eureka moment where you know, where it comes together at some point. Eureka, but who knows? Moment. Yeah, you know what? Like, not like the zone, like your
light bulb
moment of discovery. Yeah. Like you'll have your moment where you piece it together or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
With some of this, not just with that, but with all of your like all of your cooks, right? You were saying about what's happening with the Asians, and do you have any idea what you think Stormblood might like be about?
No idea, because I'm 5 patches away, 6 patches away from it now, so I assume like it's not even starting to cook at this moment.
You got to figure out like what's going to be solved, and before you can figure out what you.
Yeah, like I can't even figure out like what's the next storyline of Heavensward. Like, I mean, Ishgard has like joined the, it's kind of like the Holy See is kind of like a 4th Grand Company now in a way. I don't know, like they put these end credits. You've got like the Vipers, the Flames, the Maelstrom, and then now you have the Holy See, right? So like, I guess the nations are like rejoined. So we did political stuff, but we also did oh yeah, shit, and then the whole fucking Lolorito arc as well. I think that's probably the next thing. The Nanamo, Ralbarn, Lolorito, Pippin, that kind of. I think that's probably the next patch, based on just that's the most that's what I have the most info on at the moment.
Okay.
Like, and I mean, that's the thing. Like, there's still the whole like Urianger, like at the end of A Realm Reborn, which hasn't been touched since. Which like Urianger like talking with Lahabrea, and it's like, but since then nothing's come of that. So I'm like, okay, then there's that in the back of my mind. They really do. You gotta give it to them. They do plant the seeds early. Like, they've planted. They could have planted something for fucking like Shadowbringers in my mind, and I'm just gonna be like thinking about that for like the next year. And I'm like, how though? Like, it's gonna come into like all of my cooks, and I'm just gonna be like, but why that thing why that one thing happened like 10 months ago? And it's like, oh, that's for Endwalker. that's an inception seed for Endwalker there. Like, fuck knows. But yeah, I mean, the payoffs will be good, which is great, right?
I think they do a really good job of
smile,
just like throwing something at you.
Yeah.
And then being like,
just being like
they just like flashbang you. There's no, here it is, see ya. And like, it's like, wait, did I see that? Did that just appear?
Yeah.
Because they just pull it swift enough away where you sort of forget about it, and then it's only upon like going through the story further that you then think, oh wait, yeah, this never got solved. We never touched on that. Like, for me, one big thing you touch on is like, dude's just chilling on the moon. Like, why are they calling a business meeting on the moon? Like, what's going on there? That one's
it was
still kind of
the usual ASEAN like hideout is like, it's just a pitch black room, right?
Yeah.
Like, and then it's like, oh, hello, or like an old church or something, and then for some reason they're just like, hello, you're on the moon. And then it's just like, just as quickly as you see it, it's gone again. You're like, okay, well, I mean, all right, why are they on the moon? How did they get there? I guess they can teleport, but
I'm assuming they can teleport.
Who knows?
Yeah. I've got a few cliffhangers at the moment. Obviously, I can't say anything.
Yeah.
By the way, this is like a question I have for people. Like, do people still like the podcast when I'm further ahead than you, and I can only ask you about what you think? But then again, I can comment on some of the stuff that you say. Like, I can, I can comment on how I felt at the time and stuff as well.
Yeah, it's hard to stay to keep your subjectiveness of how you felt at the time though. Like, I was, I've let this slip when I was like, oh, I should record a video about like my thoughts on X, like while it's fresh in my mind, and then I'm like, I'll do it tomorrow, and then I've done another quest and like my whole perspective
you gotta
changed.
Do it then.
And it's like, oh fuck, well I don't remember how I felt at that time now, so it must be really difficult from your point of view.
We had like a 15, okay, it wasn't 15 minutes, we had like a 10-minute sort of heated discussion in chat today because there was a piece of information that was revealed as I was doing some side content.
Like a spoiler in chat or like by
No, it wasn't a spoiler. It was like spoiler adjacent. It was like chat reminding me of something that had happened that I'd already seen it, but they were refreshing my memory unprompted. Which is leading me into like, oh hey, think about this thing right now, which I actually don't really like. I'm not mad that anyone did it, and I'm not gonna like call someone out for doing it and like give them, I'll be like, don't do that, because it's people have passion, and at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world. But I do really like those moments of rediscovery, of not having my memory jogged and going like,
yeah, it'll hit you harder.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh my god, wait, I want to think about this now.
Yeah.
Because it's nice having those little like, again, those little eureka moments where you're like, oh whoa. So I do like having that. But we had like a 10-minute discussion about it in chat today, where it was like, should we do that? Should we not do that? And people telling off, hey, don't do that, or you should do that, whatever. And people justifying why they did, etc. And then literally 2 quest boxes pass, and I get revealed all the information anyway. So it's like,
yeah, it's
one
like
of those weird things.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I feel bad for like getting annoyed about it, but at the same time, like the quest box, like you might have been in that moment, like, oh fuck, that's why that thing happened, and that's why that. But you like preemptively made the connection now. So it's like the whole like foreshadowing thing, and I think most of the time it is accidental. Like people, like you said, they're passionate about it and they're like, oh yeah, it's like crazy. But like we were having a discussion about this the other day as well. It's like the whole like foreshadowing and like fun fact, like that thing. It's just like, oh yeah, like.
Do you have Snaku in your chat doing fun facts, or do you have someone else?
I don't really get it that much, but like sometimes I get it in YouTube comments and stuff. And like, yeah, I personally like, I'm not a big fan of the whole fun fact thing because it's just like I'd rather have made that connection myself, or it can sometimes like lead to some foreshadowing or something.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird one because it's like it's not spoilers, right? Because it's information that you've been told in the game, but your mind has been given hundreds of hours of quests
to like overwrite it. Yeah.
So to be like, oh hey, think about this is it is an interesting dynamic because no one's technically done anything wrong. But for me personally, I like just thinking of things, and if I maybe meet a character and they're like, oh, it's, you know, and I go, oh wait, who is this guy? Like, should I know this guy?
Yeah,
and then they're like, yeah, they're a side character. They were here in the background, and I'm like, oh, I would have never have remembered that. So I don't mind that you told me. But then sometimes people might say something, and I go, I really would have wished if I actually just thought of that myself. But I don't say that. I normally keep it to myself, I think, because again, it's not like, you know, it's not the end of the world. But yeah.
Yeah, like yeah, I think my chat's generally pretty good at it. Like, they just smile, and then I go, am I supposed to know this? And they're like, yeah. And then I'm like, okay. And then they leave it at that, right? And then
that's awesome.
And then I prompt them further. I'm like, is it this person? And then like, yes or no. Like, it's not like, oh, here's the entire history of that person since you mentioned potentially wanting to know something about it, kind of thing. It's like it'll always
drip
be
fed.
Like, yeah, I'm drip fed at like my requests, suppose, like, to be honest. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Do you I was gonna ask you something then. Do you feel that because you actually remember a surprising amount, I mean, maybe it's because we're talking about stuff that's more fresh for you, whereas this stuff is like 2 months old for me or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's gonna obviously be less fresh, and I've had new information since then, which can interact with it, which makes it weird. But do you feel like you have a really good memory of everything that's happened because of the pacing that you're going at? And this is not me. This is not me. Because you stole a lot. It's not me flaming. Because you stole a lot, do you feel like you jump into MSQ and then you're like, oh wait, what was going on? And you sort of don't have the whole picture? Because I really like doing condensed MSQ, so I have everything all at once, and then I can like sit on it, and then I'll take a break from MSQ and then come back to it, and yeah.
I kind of like having the time in between like sessions to reflect, really, and then I do kind of like think it over in my head and come back to it, and so I do think. Sometimes stuff slips me by, like you said, like if you've had 100 hours between something being mentioned, and then you know, something else, like a lot can happen in that time where you can quite easily overlook it. I think a lot of people do choose to play the MSQ in that, like, just like go, like it's like
you do it in it. How do they play it?
Go. Yeah. They do it like all at once.
Can you do that again? But can you take away 2 of those bottom fingers for me? Go again.
Go.
Yeah, more like, instead of like down, more like forward and backwards.
Go.
No, you gotta do. Okay, cool. And then can you spit on your fingers for me really quick?
Are you gonna drop some subs, or am I just your monkey?
No, I just want to see.
Spit on my fingers.
Yeah, can you just and then do it again for me?
I think I'm good now.
Okay, all right, that's fine. What are you saying? Yeah, some people like to just go through it quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I think a lot of people experience it like that, right? So I don't know. There's probably not one that's, you know, better or worse than the other. I just do kind of like to be like, what happened yesterday? This. And I think probably I do kind of remember things that other people might think is like a little bit like significant. Like it popped up for 5 seconds, whereas I kind of remember it. But I also, every now and then, every time I feel like we get to like a significant story moment, I'm like, what happened so far? Because I feel like I do forget stuff that I did like a week ago, and I'm just like, okay, I need to like quickly make I pull up like a notepad and I'm like, what happened? Like, what's the retrospective of the expansion so far? Just like so I can kind of get my thoughts in order, so I can kind of prepare it's like the cooking prep. You know, I'm chopping the veg. I'm just like, all right, we'll get that in my mind so I can like start to like try and see if anything correlates and can be put together. And it's crazy because I've never done anything like that in like any other game, like or WoW or anything like that. Like it's crazy like how much better the story actually is, like how much like it's laid out, like, you know, with the whole Shadowlands and the jailer thing. It's like they could have actually planted that 10 years ago if they did it right. And then everyone would be like, whoa, but it's quite clearly just shoehorned in like, oh, it's been planned for ages, guys.
Do you think that like Chris Metzen going back to Blizzard and the fact that they've announced the next 3 expansions, etc., like, do you think that that's actually going to improve WoW's story? Because something that I'm planning that I want to do, maybe when I get back, not when I get to Japan and I'm settled, and like SOD is like I've killed all the content on that or something, and I've got a bit of a break on WoW. I really want to play through the fresh, like, new player experience on WoW and just see how that shit all goes together and, like, is it tangible or not? But do you think that Chris Metzen coming back is going to make an impact? Do you think they're looking at Final Fantasy, and do you think it's going to...
I think he's a really good hype man. I don't know if him being there will magically make the game good or the story good. However, I will say... I do think planning 3 expansions in advance is going to be good for the story, yes. Like, I think right now, maybe they plan, like, 1, if that. Right? Like, they're probably like, cool, we finished that one. What should we do next, guys? Like, I think this having, like, that arc, I don't know necessarily if they're going to be good, but I do hope, I mean, honestly, they'd be taking a fat L if they didn't somehow make the story at least somewhat better by planning 3 in advance. Like, I don't know if it will save the game, but maybe they've taken a page out of like Final Fantasy's book in terms of like starting to plan ahead. Like, they'll hopefully drop stuff for, I can't remember the names of the expansions, but the 3rd one, hopefully they'll start building that in the first one of the 3, right? Like, and there'll be references throughout, kind of like how there probably is like Stormblood and Shadowbringers references in ARR, but you don't really feel like you know them until it clicks, like later on and you have the Eureka moments like you said. I'd hope they'd set it up like that, but it's Blizzard, and based on what currently exists in the world after anything Warcraft 3 and Wrath based, I wouldn't hold my breath, you know. It's
really weird because I don't know how they're gonna like do it, because I just don't know how you go and sort of because everything in WoW is like canon, I guess, but I don't know if they're gonna just scrap everything and say, right, imagine that none of this happened, or imagine that it did all happen, but this is why. I don't know, because like they could be making references to like Warlords of Draenor or something, which is like 6 expansions ago. But then, is that going to be like, whoa, dude, this happened in Warlords? Like, whoa, that's so cool that they mention it now. Or is everyone just going to be like, oh, this is all still weird? I don't know how they're going to do it. And it also makes me think about Final Fantasy and think about where they're going to be at in like 10 years from now. Because if you think, right, imagine you're a new player coming into Final Fantasy. 10 years from now, you have over 1,000 hours of MSQ to tackle. Like, that sounds pretty daunting. They've already said that they're working on a way to streamline it, but
if it's good, like, I mean, that's enjoyable hours. That's part of the journey. Like, that's part of the game, right? Like, if you're a story-driven player, I can see why, you know, WoW players coming in who are like, I like M+, and I don't do anything else. They're like, okay, I want to skip that shit because, like, they don't have any interest, and then they'll end up quitting the game because that's not what, like, they've built a house on sand, you know. So I think, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how WoW's gonna do it. Like, I feel like they just take something, they throw darts, they throw like darts, and then they're like, cool, let's run with that. Like, they had the sword in Silithus thing, and they were like, they didn't think when they put it like, how are we gonna get rid of this like years down the line, right? Like, that's the whole what sword thing. I feel like what's the Shadow Priest weapon? Like, that's the new villain.
Zalatath or something?
Zalatath. Like, it was like a Shadow Priest weapon that didn't have like any other integration into the game, and then there was like one quest line in BFA that like basically nobody did, and then they're like, yo, this is your new big bad villain. It's been plotted since the beginning. Like, like most people, like 90% of people are like, who the fuck is Zalatath? Like, what? And then they're like, oh, dude, it's been there since Legion. And it's like, has it though? Because it wasn't in the main game. Like, it was all side content. Like, oh, you had to play a priest and you had to do like this and off thing. Salad who?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can't have your main MSQ be based around a Shadow Priest weapon that you experience predominantly as a priest. Like, that can't be your main MSQ and be like, see, it was there. It's like, that's like in Final Fantasy, if the Ascians only appeared to you if you were a black mage, and then the whole MSQ was built around that. And so you didn't interact with them unless you were a black mage, and then they were like, well, you should have played black mage if you wanted to know the MSQ.
Yeah.
You'd be like, what? That doesn't make any sense.
It's like Alcazorka being the final boss.
Who?
Exactly. He's a guy that stands in the Marauders Guild, but he also has a scholar quest.
Oh, interesting. That's interesting to know. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
But you wouldn't know that if you didn't, you know, hang out there every day.
I wouldn't know that. Hours a day. I am curious. Have you noticed a lot of void-based enemies and story snippets here and there? You may have not yet like tons and tons, but you definitely have since ARR, and there'll be more that follows. Like, I don't want to lead you into something, but like, the void seems to be like this force that is present in the world, and I don't have enough answers yet for why. But that's something that I've like fixated on. Of any time there's any void discussion now. Oh, my headset just died, so I can't hear you. But 1 sec. But
tell them to stop spoiling, guys.
Stuff now, I like fixate on.
Reshrouge.
Like, okay, what's going on?
We're shrouging him.
Shrug. Huh?
We're shrugging. We think maybe you even said too much already.
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so.
I mean, the only void I can think of, and I kind of forgot it until someone just said it in chat, right? Like the Crystal Tower, and I mean, Ascians must come from somewhere.
There's a dungeon. There's a dungeon as well.
How about?
Yeah.
In where?
There's a couple dungeons actually.
In ARR?
In ARR, yeah. You do a couple dungeons that avoid.
So, I mean, yeah. To be fair, like I've seen like demons. Is that count as void? Like the whole Diablos.
Honestly, I don't know.
Like,
I don't know. I'd love to know.
So, yeah, I've got like, I suppose like Tanthora Deepcroft has that like Cthulhu bloke at the end, and they're like summoning, doing all that shit. I don't know. I've never even given it a second thought, to be honest. I was like, okay, it's a fancy game. There's people summoning shit.
Well, you know what, Russ? Yeah. I mean, it's not even like a spoiler because I don't know that it actually means anything. This is the thing. I'm also in the dark about this, but like, because there's not been anything. Yeah, like Hawk Manor has Void Sent. I think there's a Diabolus, right? I think like he's voidy.
Oh yeah, he just looked like a demon-y guy, but then there was
at
like
the bottom of Amberport Keep.
Yeah, exactly.
There's Ferdinand in ARR Dungeon as well. You know?
I don't know what Ferdinand is.
Ferdinand, he's the clown in one of the ARR dungeons. I can't remember which one.
Oh yeah.
There's like all this voidy stuff that I'm just like, I don't know. I've been
I never
at
gave it a second thought, to be honest.
Yeah, a bunch of people, I don't know, people are telling me like spoilery stuff, but like I don't know, like I'm saying, like I don't think this is just something that I've noticed in my store. I don't think this is spoilers because
oh right, like it's not.
I think people telling me it's spoilers is spoilers because this is just something about the game that I've observed.
Right.
Doesn't
so
mean
like,
it leads to anything.
So
like
yeah, if you just notice that and be like, huh, there's like weird void creatures. And you're just asking me, have I noticed weird void creatures?
Yeah, that's
like,
all I'm.
If it wasn't like leading in that way, then I don't think it's spoilers, right? Like,
well, it's the reason it's prominent for me is because I've been seeing a lot of void stuff, and then we know that we have like so in World of Warcraft you have the void. It's like a big force, but we also have light and dark in World of Warcraft. So for me, it's like we've got these forces of light, dark, and then we have the void in Final Fantasy, we have those in Final Fantasy, but they're also in WoW, and it's because of my connection to WoW that I'm like, oh, the void is a big thing in WoW. I wonder if it's a big thing in Final Fantasy.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's just speculation, then I don't think it's spoilers, right?
Purely speculating, but chat's like freaking out as if I'm like giving the game away, but like.
I mean, I think they're just saying,
I don't know
at least
anything.
in mine, they're just saying shroosh because they're like, well, we can't say yes or no.
Oh, some
right?
of mine are saying like, oh, careful, but I don't think I'm like I'm not giving anything away because I don't know anything. That's what I'm saying. I'd like to learn more about like, is this a...
Right, you're just cooking. Yeah.
I'm just cooking,
about stuff you've seen in the world. Okay. Yeah, okay, I thought it was like a lead into like, oh, have you noticed any void like foreshadowing and stuff? But if you're just straight up cooking... Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
straight up cooking. I'm just saying, like, have you noticed, like, has that stuck out to you? That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Like now you mention it, yeah, like, but no, not really. Like I've never really given it a second thought. Like I remember the Diablos thing and being like, what the fuck? Like now we're in like a dark room with like galaxies all around, and there's like light bridges, and then there's a demon. But like I've only done that dungeon one time.
Like shifts, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's all like ancient and like old and like infested and like kind of like Gahoon.
Underrock.
Yeah, underrock kind of like thing. And then just switches and you like go through a door and it's like now you're in space and I'm just like, what the fuck's going on? But I never I've only done it the one time and I guess like I was just like, cool, like that was cool, like that was a cool experience. I never really went like, oh, I'm gonna analyze this. Yeah, so I never really thought about that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's like, I guess we don't have to talk about it anymore. I don't know. That's kind of like...
I mean, I don't think you like spoiled if you don't know anything. Like, you can't spoil based on something you don't know.
Exactly.
Like, and then like obviously both of us are aware World of Darkness exists because we've done Crystal Tower. So it's like, you know,
exactly. Like the signs are there for stuff.
Yeah. The signs
for you. Like it's not like I'm bringing up a concept that is alien.
No. Like,
you, so
like
I've
noticed. I just thought it was like a marker, but like anytime that you do like a quest where it's like go over here and slay these, like defend this person, there's always like a shadowy kind of like void-looking cloud, and then like the enemies spawn into that. But like I never thought that had any kind of significant void meaning. It's more just like an indicator, right?
I've never thought of that either, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if that is, again, I don't know if that is if that has any relevance to
Probably
anything,
not.
or if it's just,
Probably not. I think it's just an indicator. Yeah. But no, I hadn't really thought about that. Like, I do remember those two dungeons specifically, though. Like, there was like Diablo and one, because I did them back to back, I think. And it was like, oh, there's like Diablo Demon, and then there was like a fucking clown jester dude who like jumped out of a portal, and I was like, what the fuck? But I never really thought about it beyond that. I was like, oh wow, they really swayed away from traditional FF stuff here, and then that was like, never thought about it since. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Well, I mean, I don't mean to like lead you, but then like I do and I don't, like, because again, for me, that's something that I started picking up on more. It was when I did that dungeon with Ferdinand where I went like, oh, whoa, that's weird, and because then he like disappears and he's like, ha, 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 ha.
Yeah, he like flies back.
And I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. And I think like as I've like been following the story with the focus on light and dark, and then there seems to be this like other force that isn't attached, I don't know, to either one of those, you know? So I'm like, is this a third power? But like no one talks about it. So I don't know if maybe it's relevant in future, like, I don't know, Shadowbringers, like maybe it's relevant there or something. I don't know.
Right.
But I'm like Shadowbringers, Void, like, ooh, I don't know. This is all speculation. but I'm interested because then it's like that could impact the power balance and the power dynamic of what we know about the MSQ.
No, maybe that's some of the stuff like we kind of touched on with the whole like inserts into like a Realm Reborn. It's like setting up for Shadowbringers or Endwalker or whatever, right? Like it can be something down the line maybe, but it's kind of like, I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it, but if you go with that mentality, then I think that could lead to like a bunch of extra interesting cooks that you can do, right? Where you're like, oh, what's the significance of this thing, which seems insignificant at the time, but it's kind of jarring and out of place. And it's like, okay, is that something I need to remember, or is that just
like is it significant, or is it just they just experimenting with a type of mob, you know, like a type of enemy,
exactly.
Right? Yeah, exactly. So
yeah, I mean, I haven't really given it a second thought, to be honest. Interesting.
I think it's quite an interesting one, though. Again, it's because of the relevance to like World of Warcraft, where you have a lot of similar sort of forces and stuff, but just presented in a different way. Because you're on the subject of Xalatath, right?
Yeah.
Which is the Void, I think. In WoW.
Yeah, I don't
so
think.
It like maybe reminded me.
Yeah, I don't think we need to cancel you today. I think we're good.
Yeah, I don't think I need canceling. Not for that, anyway.
No. Oh, he did something else, have you?
I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, I didn't wait I didn't wait for the.
Oh yeah, the hunt trade. Yeah, which one's worse?
I ruined it.
Yeah,
I ruined it. Yeah. All right. Well, hey, did we? We should probably. I know we wanted to stick to like an hour today, but we've overrun from that, which I think is still fine. We've only been going like an hour and a half. But did you want to look to finish up Rusty Boy? Did we have any like Q&A that we wanted to maybe do for 5 or 10? Or
we can ask if anyone has questions and stuff. By the way, people said they did like the dynamic of you being ahead of me.
People did say they like that. Yeah. That's good. I'm trying to not give anything away that is concrete, right?
Yeah, and that's fine. Like once we reiterate
and I don't think I have done that.
I don't think you would as well. Like
yeah,
I think I just misinterpreted it. I was like, oh, is he like foreshadowing right now?
No, I would never say like, hey,
stuff.
What do you think about like this one character? Aren't they a little bit sussy? Like,
yeah.
Hey, what do you think about the fact that Tatari's drinking a lot more regularly?
Yeah.
Like, huh?
We gotta make lots of money.
Yeah. So no, I would never lead you into something that I have fully fleshed out.
Yeah.
I'm just going, hey, I don't know anything about this thing.
Oh, have you thought about it?
Have you been thinking about it as well, or am I crazy?
Right.
Like, am I going off on some weird tangent, or have you also thought it? But yeah. But no, that's cool. I mean, I like the dynamic as well, where I'm a little bit ahead, but also there's a lot of things that I want to talk about that I can't yet.
Yeah.
And then I forget about them by the time we get to come around to talk about them.
Yeah.
So, but it's part of the thing. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
It's quite fun. It's fun being ahead actually, because I get to just mess with you a lot.
Yeah, people said they enjoy like you dropping the subtle hints that I just completely miss, and they get right.
What?
No way.
I don't
you
know.
wouldn't
I don't
that.
know what they're talking about, dude.
That's what people said. That's why you make notes. There you go.
That's why you make notes. There you go. Yeah, true. I should make notes of stuff. Like if I think like, oh, this would be fun to talk about with Russ, I should make some notes. Yeah. It's hard because there's like things that I want to talk about how I felt about like a certain raid or a certain fight or dungeon or extreme or something, but it's like I can't talk about this yet. But I might want to talk about the concepts of it, you know. But yeah, I'll make notes. I'll make notes going forward.
Yeah.
So that I have some stuff to jump onto.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Were there any questions in either of our chats or in game? If you want to use /s in game and ask any questions that you want either of us or both of us to answer, then just type them in either one of our chats and we'll try and cherry pick some. Who is more heartless and cruel? I think you.
I wouldn't say I'm cruel.
No, maybe not cruel. Cruel's
I wouldn't say
heartless.
I'm cruel.
I don't know.
I wouldn't say I'm heartless either. I do like winding people up, though. I do like winding people up sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that. I wouldn't say I'm cruel.
I wouldn't say you are either.
Yeah.
What non-combat content have you two found the most fun so far?
Non-combat content.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a difficult one. I'm trying to think through the whole game now of everything that I've done.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it would have to just be... have to be MSQ, I think, right?
Is combat anything... Or, yeah, is combat defined as, like, raid / trials, or...
Yeah.
Or is it kind of like vanity side things, right? Like, is MS? I don't think MSQ would be like side content, right?
I have very much took to the glamour system, actually. I'm even considering leveling a warrior just so that I can get a certain PvP glamour.
Oh, wait, why do you need warrior for PvP? There's
this incredible looking PvP set that only warrior can use. This might be a fun thing for you to do today if you got nothing else to do. Go check out all of the PvP sets.
Yeah,
all the glamour. There's some
they're good, aren't they?
Insane ones.
They're really
good.
Have
you seen them all?
When they came out, I think last patch. Yeah.
Really? So you've seen the warrior tiger thing?
Maybe. Don't know.
There's like a helmet and it's like got tiger faces on.
Oh, what, on either side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the set that I want. But then also, have you seen the summoner one?
I can't remember. This was months
deer
ago.
Ass?
The deer ass.
With the deer ass. You would remember it, Russ.
I don't know.
Go look at the summoner deer ass. Get someone in your chat to link it, dude. It is the most bonkers set I've ever seen.
Oh, these are old ones. Okay, yeah. I've only seen the recent edition ones, yeah. Deer ass.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, the deer ass. Have you also seen the Garo sets as well? PvP sets?
I don't know. I've seen like some Terminator kind of like RoboCop looking stuff.
Yeah. I think. It's like, do you know what Garo is? I didn't know what it was before this either.
No.
It's like some show from like the 1920s. It's a Japanese power. It's basically Japanese Power Rangers, and it's just mental. I watched some of it on stream. It's mental, but I got addicted like immediately. I was like, I actually want to see how this plays out. But it's like a crossover with Final Fantasy in that show. It's really cool.
Oh, okay.
So you check out those TSS as well. So yeah, for me, glamour has been the system I probably gravitated towards the most.
Yeah, I was gonna say like glamour and recently fishing. Yeah, but I do want to try out some other hand jobs as well.
Some other what?
Crafting jobs.
I see how you got Partner Plus. What about this question? Since you go between WoW and FF, how do you feel about the 2.5 second GCD and OGCD setup of FF compared to WoW's smaller rotations, proc-based combat? Do you want to jump on that first, Russ?
Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's kind of fine. I feel like there's enough off global cooldowns to, at least from what I've played, there's enough off-globe cooldowns and like planning ahead that I don't notice really the global. The only time I think that I have noticed, I think it's more directed at you because you switch between, whereas I've been like off WoW, so I'm kind of getting used to the FF thing. Like it must be quite jarring going between the two for you, but yeah, like the only time I felt really like not bad about it, but just like I've noticed it really is if I'm like spamming a button to try and get my ability off, and like I feel like it would have, you know, from playing WoW for so many years, like it would have gone off by now, so I switch to the next button, and sometimes I break my combo, because I'm like my brain has moved on to the next button because I've been in my mind I've been pressing 2 for the last like 2 seconds. Obviously it's 2.5 for the global, so I'm like I've pressed it long enough for the WoW global cooldown, so I move to the next, and then I end up like butchering a combo and it's just a bit scuffed. But that's like the only time I've really noticed it. But yeah, what about you going like between the two?
Yeah, that's a similar thing as well, where like I'll press a button, but there's like a queuing thing. I normally find with it's when I press like a defensive, like I'll press my second wind or like my arm's length or something, but it like doesn't go off, but I pressed it, but because the way it queues certain things, it should have gone off. That I find really frustrating because I'll end up getting punished. And I'm like, but I pressed it though, and it didn't go off. But apart from that, so Samurai and Monk both feel very complete at this level. So I am really enjoying the combat. I am jumping between WoW and FF, but like you compartmentalize, right? When you're playing in WoW, you're just in like fully consumed by that, right? So the combat also works with your GCD, and the mechanics work with your GCD and your tools that you have. So it doesn't feel weird. I definitely feel rusty when I go from FF to WoW. I feel like I'm just a bit rusty with stuff because I've not been playing it 8 hours a day. But I don't think like when I'm playing Final Fantasy, I treat it as if WoW doesn't exist. And the combat in Final Fantasy is designed so well with what your rotation is that again, I'm sort of just enjoying the whole experience of the combat. The only thing I'd say about Final Fantasy combat is the early levels are kind of rough when you're on a job that doesn't feel very complete, but also when you're progressing a boss and you're wiping on like minute 6, the first like minute where just nothing's happening in the rotation is like I hate the ramp up on Samurai. The first like 30 seconds of combat is hella boring, and then mechanics start happening, and suddenly I'm just like, now I'm in the groove, and I quite enjoy it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I've only on Dragoon. I feel like it's quite front loaded. I'm getting in. I'm like, okay, I'm putting up my 10% damage, and now I'm popping my cooldown, my crit. I'm doing my dragon dive, and like all that's off the global. So I'm like trying to weave in my next thing, my combo, to not have like downtime on my actual main spenders. And then after that, I feel like it slows down and I get a bit more into like a groove about it. But and then I'm like, oh shit, my OGCD is back up and stuff. So I've just recently today made like an extra hot bar, kind of like a pseudo like weaker bar, which just has my OGCDs on it. So I can like track them a bit easier rather than darting my eyes around my bars all the time.
Yeah, that's really good. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's like, that's great actually. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, for me, for Monk, like you get straight into the action as well. So I actually, again, I think that's maybe class specific for me with what I just said. But the Samurai AoE rotation at level 70 is like when you have your cooldowns and stuff, and you have what's it called? It's called Ikki Shoten. That is like you just you go in. Sorry, I probably should have spat on my fingers before I did that, but it's like just, you just go, which is quite nice. So the AoE rotation on Samurai is like feels really good now. But yeah, I think the combat in Final Fantasy is awesome. It just takes a little while for a lot of people to probably get to that point, I think, before they really enjoy it. Yeah.
Like some people, they don't like doing scale down content to level 50 because they've got half of their rotation and stuff, and some classes
I'll be honest, I don't
better.
like that.
Yeah, some like it'd probably be better to just scale you down like numbers output wise, right? Like an aura debuff. So you can keep doing the rotation you're used to. But I also kind of like it because it gives you a little bit of variety as well. Like, changing.
Yeah, I got a friend who said he likes it because he just has to press 2 buttons, so he just like can brain off when he's doing his roulettes, and it's like he's just like, yeah, this is cool. I don't want a full level 90 rotation sweating on Samurai to like optimize in my Tamtara Deepcroft. Yeah, like, so I can see that, and maybe when I get to level 90, I will go, oh, you know what? I can't be bothered today. I just want to chill and just blast through. So I can see that actually being a thing for people.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Did you have any other questions?
Let's see. And jobs question mark. Oh. Do you prefer the large group focused storytelling dynamic of Era versus the small team dynamic of Heavensward? So I think that means like Scions versus your kind of like small refugee group being Tataru. Is that aimed directly at me, Solitaire? Yeah, I mean, I never thought the Scions were really much cock anyway, you know? They're just kind of, oh, we have a purpose and we do that thing, but yeah, that's the saying, right? Not much cock.
Much cock?
Not much cock, yeah. That is a saying.
Maybe in your household, I don't think.
Yeah, you say, oh, not. No, I've heard various people say it. I think it's a boomer thing, though. They go like, oh, that's not much cock. Like, I think it's like when it doesn't
Would
quite.
you like more?
Yeah, exactly. It's like when you don't get enough, you know? That is a saying. I swear. Yeah, all talk, no trousers. Yeah, like, that is a saying for sure. I'm Googling it right now. Not much cock. Make sure safe search is on.
Don't be on image search.
Yeah. The 3 meanings of the word cock. Hello, old cock. A load of old cock. Is it not a saying? I swear it is. Maybe it's not.
My mum uses a lot of old sayings, and I've never heard her say that.
Alright, ask her next time if not much cock is a saying. Because I've heard my dad say it, and I've also heard like some random person who's not linked to that at all.
Were they together at the same time when you heard them say it?
No.
Okay.
No.
So not much cock, yeah?
Oh yeah, actually, you know when you're a kid and people go like, leg it? Did you ever hear someone say peg it?
Yes.
See?
I have.
Yeah. You go like, oh shit, peg it. Like if you're playing like Knock Knock Ginger, Knock and Run. You know? Yeah.
There's so many Americans right now that it's just like...
Yeah, oh, sorry.
What?
Ding Dong Ditch. My bad. Ding Dong Ditch.
What's happening?
Yeah, but like I said, like I just said it. I was like, oh yeah, well, like when the boss is pegging it over to the other side of the room. And I was like, pegging it? The boss is pegging you? And I was just like, no, guys.
Yeah, that's the saying. Yeah.
Yeah, it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the saying.
I just had to get a second Brits backup there.
Okay, so not much cock. What was that in context to? So
like when you say like, oh, like I tried that one, but it wasn't much cock.
No,
I swear that's.
I mean, like, what? What's the? So you're saying about with the Scions, yeah?
Yeah. So I thought the Scions were a bit like. They're all like, whoa, we're the Scions, and they're just like all pretty much useless. And it's pretty much just me and Alfie who are actually doing anything. And that's at a push. I'm hoping they get better, though. Obviously, we've only found Ishtola so far. Thancred started doing stuff. I made a tier list of all the characters at the end of Era, so I'm very interested to see how my opinions of them change over time.
I kind of want to do one of those for Stormblood, actually, because something pretty sick, and obviously the dynamic changes and stuff, and characters change, and like the dynamic changes with everything. So I kind of want to do one of those as well. Yeah, I'm kind of cool with us splitting off into groups because I actually kind of like it, because then you sort of like, oh, where's this character? What are they doing? Like, some of them it's like, are they alive? Are they dead? What are they doing? Where have they been? Are they going to come back? When are they going to come back? What are they going to come back with? Like, like you mentioned earlier today, like Orange, and you're like, well, are we going to find out about that? And like, you know, it just, I actually really like that not everything is happening on screen.
Yeah.
But ultimately when it does when things get revealed on screen, it just fits. It's not like it doesn't feel like a cop out where you're like, oh, they went and did something really significant, and then they just told me about it, and then I missed out on seeing that. It's like, nah, okay. I think that's
like,
actually...
oh, while you were doing that, like the Thanker had fucking slayed a demon. Like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, Thanker just soloed every Ascian or something, and you're like, oh, okay, I guess that's not a problem anymore. It's like, that would be shit. Yeah.
By the way, Decadence confirmed it's an old person saying, but then...
And it's not much cop, by the way. COP, not cop.
Is it? Oh, I've heard it's not much cork, like CAULK.
Cork. Nice.
Yeah,
Not
but
much
like
cock.
you can forgive me for thinking someone going cork sounds like cock when they're like, that's not much cock.
So you just had people in your life letting you run around say that a bunch?
I've said it multiple times, yeah, when I've been like, that's not much cock. And someone always goes like, sorry, take that back a sec. And I'm like,
and that wasn't a clue for you? That wasn't a clue when literally no one else you've ever interacted with? Was
well, I was like, they were just like, okay, boomer. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm half.
Look, if that's one of your all-time favorite sayings, I'm not gonna take that away from you, man. You treat yourself. But right, Russ, I gotta go, man.
Yeah,
I gotta dip. I gotta head out.
Cool.
This was fun though. This was good fun. We'll do one more podcast before I have to go to Japan.
Yeah,
I think we'll do one more.
I maybe can do one in my subathon. We'll see how it's going.
In your what? In your solo? Oh,
in my
well, we can either do
we'll
the
do
16th or we can do the 23rd. 23rd works for me as well, which is 3 weeks from now.
Cool.
That also works. So yeah, we'll figure something out, man. But thank you very much for today. I really enjoyed that. That was fun.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Me too.
All right, take it easy, Chief.
Cool. See ya. Bye, chat.
Bye.
This has been Between
Bye,
Two
Russ's
Sprouts, episode 8.
This has been Between Two Sprouts, episode 8. Thanks for watching.
Thank you.
Bye, Rusty.
Bye, Sai. Oh, he's gone. All right, bro. Wait, guys. I just need to. Okay. How'd the call go? Great, Discord. It went great. Oh. You guys didn't see that, right? All right, we're good. Hi, guys. Hi. How are you doing? Right, Valley. Since your question was mostly directed at me, I thought I would just answer it now in a second. Yeah, feel free to ask me any questions you guys might have left over. Papa Goose, hi, and thank you for the follow. Master God, thank you as well. We saw the leaked DMs. I can't remember. It's probably me just insulting him and stuff. Rusty, yeah. So Valley said you both. Oh, we both made. Oh shit, I didn't see the both part. Sorry. I'm actually planning to do a follow-up video on that, Valley. But yes, I want to watch that video back. Like I said at the start of that video, I wanted to like go back to it in months and see if my opinion had changed. And I kind of want to watch it back and like go through it point by point and be like, yeah, I do feel the same about this. I think so. I think I do, to be honest. In fact, I might even go as far to say that I would like double down on that idea. And my next video, the follow-up, was probably going to be called it's a super clickbaity title, but it was probably going to be called Final Fantasy XIV changed how I look at all of gaming, or something crazy like that, you know. Changed how I play games forever, something like that. But yeah, I do feel like that kind of rings true. I think like I don't know. I just feel like all the points are still true with the whole like, you know, I stand by the whole, you know, surrounding yourself with positive people will make you think more positively. I like the whole getting invested more into the game beyond surface level. So yeah, I feel like it's I can't remember exactly what I said in the rest of the video, but I think I still agree with everything I said. And yeah, I do think that like now if I pick up some random game, I am gonna, you know, go above and beyond to explore it to its full capability and stuff. Number 5 will shock you. Wait till you finish Heaven's Sword. Well, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be about the story, you know. But yeah, I could do one at the end of Heaven's Sword. I might do one before the end of Heaven's Sword, and I might do another one at the end of Heaven's Sword and give like a more story-based video, right? Like I can do one about like how I feel as a person having played the game, and then I can do one based on like, okay, here's my thoughts on the story so far. Like that's 2 videos. To the talking head. Yeah, I actually really like making the talking head videos. I've just this is the predicament I got myself caught in, really. I've been wanting to make talking head videos, but the YouTube has been like I said this the other day, and I think I'm just going to record them at the time and release them at a later date. But the thing when I make a talking head video is like I just want to record it in the night and make it and publish it and see what happens, right? So I've been like, oh, I want to talk about this thing. But then I'm like, oh, it doesn't make sense to talk about this thing because on YouTube, I'm like 2 months behind. So I'm like, or like a month and a half to something like that, right? So it's like I want to catch up to YouTube, so it's like fairly recent. I can make something about like what's happening then and now, because I can't post a video like, oh, here's my thoughts about Heavensward, when on YouTube they haven't even seen me finish ARI yet, you know. So that's why in fact February and March we're going to try and really pump the YouTube out to catch it back up. But yeah, I do want to make more Talking Head videos. Yes. I want us to do a Vati Vidya style lore review of 14 with no research or correction, just 99% guesses and making it up. I don't know what that word is that you said. Vati Vidya. I mean, that could actually be kind of funny. That could actually be good content. Yeah. What I think will happen in the FF story based on only having played ARR and Heavensward. Oh, that's a Souls, dude. Right. Or the Souls lore? Okay. Good thing I migrated to the live streams. Yeah. Well, I mean, the VODs are pretty up to date, but the actual main YouTube, not so much. Tina, thank you very much for the 3 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate the Prime very, very much. Thank you. Why am I a lizard, and what does it mean for my sexuality? Look, it's never too late to become a scaly, you know? It's just that easy. How was the podcast set? Yeah, we really enjoyed it, actually, Kotami. We enjoyed the cage. We got Fenrir behind the bar over there. And look at all these little lalas perched up top. Look at them. And we have one front and center right here. Asking the big questions. Oh, look, shit. We have a Hroth up there taking care of the lalas even. Very nice. But yeah, we both enjoyed it, Kotami. Good job on that. Right, was there another question I missed? FF14 is basically a theme park of Final Fantasy series. Do you have any plans to try out the older games? For me specifically, yes, actually. I think I'm going to start with 10. And then I might do like... is one of them... Like, I don't know if I'm a Dragoon main through and through kind of thing. But, like, I think, like, 4 has some Dragoons and stuff in it, right? Yeah, because there's a lot of references. But I know, like, 6 is really popular. I know 8 and 9 are quite popular as well. Obviously, 7 is... Everyone says it's overrated and, that, like, fan favorite and stuff. But it must be rated good for a reason, you know? Like, I've played it back in the day. Or has Kane, who's the role model... Right, okay, yeah. Has a prominent Dragoon. Cool. Play 1 to 15 in order. Yeah, I'll definitely try some of the other games out for sure, especially the older ones. Just don't know when. Yo, Yuga, what's up? Not everyone, since FF2, yeah. Oh, nearly everyone has it, okay. 4 onwards have good stories. I mean, it would be... I kind of want to go back and see the roots of the franchise as well, right? Like, you can't build this franchise on nothing. So, like, 1 to 3 must still be good, you know? Otherwise, they would have never put out number 4, you know? Jobs are only introduced since 3. I see. Some of the old ones require grinds. Yeah, I would, the ones I would be, like, rushing to do would be the ones with, like, you know, stories everybody loves and won't take me 100 hours each, you know? You can catch a hype train as the second part of FF7 remake will come soon. That is true, yeah. I could do, I mean, I still need to do the first part of remake. Do you know when that is? Is it sometime in, like, February, the second part of remake? But yeah, I think, maybe like try and get 7 done before that and then go into like the first part and then into the second potentially. 29th. Oh wow, okay, that is actually really soon. I think you can get them on Steam, Amatoria. I think you can get almost all of the FFs on Steam and you just play them with a controller. And I imagine that's like integrated somewhere into like Xbox or PlayStation library, right? Yeah. So if you ever win those giveaways like I do with the sponsors sometimes and give away like Steam gift cards and stuff like that, you can buy like old FF games and stuff with that. Hi cuties. Not 13. Yeah. Like 16 is currently only on PlayStation, right? Like I think they're PlayStation exclusive until they're not. Like I know the very new ones are not available on PC yet, right? PC when, yeah, like I'll play that when it comes on PC, right? Because I think generally people quite enjoy 16, right? I think Yoshi P works on that. It's crazy that Yoshi P works on both, by the way, like the mainline games and the MMO. That's nuts. Yeah, I mean, like a year from now, 16 is probably on PC. Oh, there was a Q pop. I saw a lot of despawns. I couldn't even dope back. Raid time. Raid time. What are you guys doing? Some mount farms and stuff? If I'm sleepy again, does this mean I'm retired? When's Aura? Oh shit, I need to go bloody Thailander. Yo Takunin, what's up? P4S, have fun. Needs an extra excuse for working with his Soken bro. Yeah, true, because they both do both, yeah. Twitch has the stream has been going for 220. Yeah, we had a crash for some reason. Like at the start of the podcast, the stream crashed weirdly. Go John Final Fantasy. I kind of want to go Highlander though, 6 minutes into Palace. That is pretty crazy. 6 minutes? That must be like floor 3. Like he's like, oh, I stood on a trap and I got overwhelmed and I'm dead. Unlucky. Unlucky. Right. I'm going to go pee. If you got any other questions you want me to answer about anything, like podcast related or whatever, go for it. Chuck them in the chat. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Yeah. QEs. Poor sink. There is no sink pissing. All right. What a lucky sink. Huh? You good, Carbuncle? Yeah, the puppy got some food. I just need to, keys are no longer in the door. Alright, nice. Dex is fed. Kissy face. Alright, nice. Did you clean the sink? I mean, no, honestly, I don't even know if I flushed the toilet. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I can't hear any remnants of that, but I might have. I usually do. But now that I can't hear any.
Thank you for the gifted tier 3.
Yo! Fun fact.
Oh. Up your prime? That's a tier 3 though, huh? Thank you so much for the tier 3, baby. Oh, like you meant to cancel it and prime this month? I appreciate the tier 3. Honestly, it's still big help. It's still big helpums if you guys do keep the tier 3s and stuff like that. They're usually loud remnants if you don't... No, like if you do flush, right, you usually hear like the toilet box thing refilling, right? Is it called a faucet or something? Bless the upgrade. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, there you go. It says tier 3. It said tier 3. The toilet box. Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh, Carbuncle, that makes sense. The tank. Cistern. Yeah, what did I say? I said cistern or something, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, the cistern. I said faucet. No, not the piss storage. No. Guys, you don't store the piss unless you have a septic tank, alright? Yeah, this is FF4 battle theme? Okay. Not the sink. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Said faucet, tap. Oh, that's taps. Alright, my bad. Toilet box. Minor spelling mistake. Okay. I'm thinking we've got so what was left on my list? I did the I didn't spin the giveaways. Okay. I kind of almost think that it's better to do the... Is it okay? What would you guys prefer? I spin the giveaways from the Star Trek sponsor. That's 9 spins, or we can do that in the guild or something next stream. Or should I make my Highlander? Or hold. There is a third option, or we go ocean fishing. Yeah, there's the 3 options. I don't think I can speedrun the Highlander in 20 minutes. So I could do the character creation at the start of next stream as well as the spins, and then we go fishing in a minute, and maybe I do like one quick frontline or something until the fishing. Do the rap. Shit, the rap. Okay, I could do the rap, or I could do the rap on the party when I've had a couple drinks. And it might be funnier. Rap of the pie. All right, deal. Awesome. Just make John Final Fantasy. No, because I want to make like I want to be creative with my character creation, you know. So I feel like it's fun to do at the start of the stream when everyone's like coming in and whatnot. Russ has forgotten about the quest. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, we continue the. All right. That quest, will it be done in time for ocean fishing? That's the question, guys. Oh, nice hair, Alice. Okay, okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, shit, we kind of need to do that because it's going away on Monday, right? Okay, let's do that. Let's speedrun the... Let's go. We have to go now then. Sorry, I'd like to stay and dance, but we have a goddamn quest to do. Yeah, we got a goddamn quest to do. And maybe we'll be done in time for ocean fishing. Shit, yeah, I completely forgot. Okay, let's do that, and then because that's the only actual time-sensitive thing aside from ocean fishing. Sorry for ditching, guys. Okay, we gotta go down here. Oh look, the fate is up as well. Oh, the fate is up as well. Okay. All right, nice. So I just gotta kill crabs. That's it. Alright, nice. Crabbed. Level sync? Yes. I think I level synced, right? I have to start it. So I'm level 27, man. Level 27 Dragoon. Gotta admit, it's not the hottest. It's not the hottest around. Might be better as machinist, actually. Oh my god, I'm so powerful. Hey! Alright, dude, that was convenient. That was hella convenient. Alright, we gotta go back to Limsa now. There's some big crabs over there. What the hell? Easy clap, yeah. Snipper. Cancer. Oh shit. It's literally the star sign. Alright, fuck that. Alright, let's go do this. We gotta speedrun this before fishing. Present the strange stone to Eroa. Let's go. 27, not 35. It said 27, didn't it? Or maybe the enemies were 27. My bad. Right. Where is she at then? Out this way. Bulwark Hall. Let's turn this up a little bit. Oh. Alright, nice. Here she is. Here she's at. Do quest until fish, then finish quest. Ooh. Good call. Good call. Alright, training at the beach was invigorating. I need to quickly change my pinned message. Okay, unpin that message. PP plus. Whee! Oh, wait. Yippee! Ocean, fishing, and FFXI quest. Okay, nice. Beep. Yo, Cowie, what's up? How are we doing today? Wagwan. Alright, training at the beach was invigorating. It has been too long since I enjoyed such sport, fighting alongside one so well versed in the arts of war. I would like to think I improved my form by following your example. I didn't even see that she was there. You know? Am I the only one that likes the Limsa music when not in game? I think the Limsa music is quite good, to be fair. It's like, it's overall good, but it's not like super catchy. You know, it's decent background noise. Yo, Danvar. At first, I doubted crabs would be suitable for practice, but I was quite wrong. Testing my strength against their hardened shells, swing after swing, over and over again, I could easily spend days or even weeks at a time battling them. If only I could remember who suggested this training regimen. Wait. What's this? Okay, on scale. Heard it so much. Yeah. I imagine over the years it does pile up, right? Oh my. What a peculiar stone. I sense something within it. Something familiar. Something dark. Oh, fuck. Who the hell was that? Alright, that was fucking demon bloke. Huh. A grueling battle in the cold against evil made manifest. A lord of shadows, long dead, yet somehow resurrected. The fate of the realm hanging in the balance. I remember. And yet, I'm not convinced these visions relate to my mission. Why would Master entrust me with the means to slay such a foe? The answers must lie within my memories. They have to. All the more reason I must hurry to complete my training and perfect Amatsu Kiori. While waiting for your arrival, I asked a couple of travels from Gridania, I think, where that I might find creatures of a more dark and unusual nature. They told me of a place called Hulk Manor, a cursed estate whose grounds play host to various sorts of hellish monsters. These creatures sound like promising opponents, full of the fury and cunning I would expect in a true battle. Now then, let us be off. When we are finished, we can meet in the nearby town. To Hawk Manor. Return to Hawk Manor. Alright, I'm ready. I enjoy that dungeon. Black Shroud. Bent Branch. Alright. Fate just started. Oh, is there another fate there? Alright, don't kill it. I'm coming. Oh, I'm coming over there quick. Don't kill it. Doo. He's coming quick. He is. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Gore Demon. Beep bloop. All right, nice. I got a hit on him. Oh wow, it's really... Oh, right. It's not just one dude. Boom, baby. Yeah, get out of here, floating eye. They came. Okay, we'll wait for anyone else that needs this now. This one's kind of a jammer. These demons, they call to mind another old story. Good job, team. Alright, nice. Now we gotta go to Gridania. I like the little fanfest tones. Yeah, do it now or over the weekend, Bob Mitch, because apparently it's going away Monday. Look at this guy. He looks swagged out. This is the cap that Fenrir talked about. The 400k cap for a sleepy boy. Right. So down here. In the inn. Alright, to Mother Miyune. I should definitely go machinist for this. Wait, it's not Mother Miyune. Aroa. Thank you once again for aiding in my training. To witness such majesty and grace on the battlefield is truly inspiring. It served as a wonderful lesson in combat. Is a blue one. Alright, we're definitely getting a red one next. Sorry, Chucky. Oh, you found yet another strange stone. Yes, it radiates with a warmth much like the last, but the color is... Wait, do you hear that? She's gonna have a memory leak. Oh, that's cursed as hell. A long and arduous journey together with a young girl. This vision is not what I expected. We fought many battles together, and we were not alone. No, I dare say our comrades were well beyond counting. But what business would I, a lowly student, have undertaking such missions? I cannot make sense of it. Still, I must thank you for this. Before meeting you, I was hopelessly lost, smothered by a fog and fear of uncertainty. But now I have your light to guide me. You have brought me yet another step closer to completing my training and unlocking the memories still dormant within me. After speaking with a few of the patrons here before you arrived, I believe I found the perfect place to continue owning my skills. The Segoli Desert. Sounds like Thanalan to me. If what I was told is true, a creature of unspeakable terror roams the sands. They say its strength is impossible to gauge, as no one lives to tell of its great might. But together, I believe we can lay the beast low. When we have finished, we can take a hard-earned rest in Ulder. Alright, so we're just going between the 3 zones at the moment. A new way to say flashback. Yeah, the memory leak, you know? Okay. Thanalan. Forgotten Springs. Oh, we're right next to the saucer. We're right next to the saucer. Dude, we are making this boat, okay? We are goddamn making this boat. We have 25 minutes. 100%. Assemble your ocean fishing. This is not the one. Assemble your fishing glams. We are getting on that boat, okay? Looks like this one's not even up. The gold sausage. Sometimes nice to have the mount music on. Here we are. The gang's all here. I can't even glam play, can I? Oh shit, this bar stays as Dragoon abilities. Wait, what? Oh, can I not have it change abilities depending on what job I'm in? Is that a feature I can put on? You can? Oh, okay, nice. Good. As long as it's possible, then that's fine. Shed or not shed? Okay, awesome. Wait, how are you doing that? Let's go, team! Dude, that thing is pretty monstrous. That thing is kind of terrifying. Circuit breaker. Where's she at? There. She's got a cool weapon. Go. Go, 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 go. What's this? Holy moly. Pumpage, pumpage, pumpage. God, I pumped. Easy clap. That's 7k XP. That's actually not bad. Okay, to Ulder, baby. The big nasty. V pose. Oh, I don't think I have V pose yet, do I? So is that the same as like when a red mage goes like? That's the same thing. Just the little back flippy. Oh, nice. I need to get that shit. That's very nice. Alright, she's over in the quicksand. Yeah, I don't think I have it yet. Oh, it's kind of bustling in here. Hustling and bustling. Alright, Iroha. There are no words to express my gratitude for your assistance. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine confronting the legendary circuit. If not for you, I would be but one of the countless victims who succumbed to its poisonous sting. Yeah, it was red. Called it, baby. Alright, what's next in the flashbacks? Another stone. Yes, it comes to me now. A mortal struggle, forbidden magics uttered in a final bid for salvation. Wolf. A flying wolf. Huh. It all makes sense now. The pitched battles, the arduous journeys, the fellowship of adventurers. It was not my life that I recall, but rather the tales of a great hero I mistook as myself. I suspected such feats were too extraordinary to be my own, and the memories held within this stone have removed all doubt. They were of a journey into the past, one that revealed a horrible truth I dare not repeat aloud. And I remember my home, Vanadale. It is not some territory or continent, but an entirely different world. My true memories return to me now. And it is all thanks to you. More importantly, I believe I now understand how to wield Amatsu Kiori. It should not be long before my path home is clear to me as well. But first, I must see my training to its completion. While waiting here, I heard unsettling stories of a foul beast terrorizing Bronze Lake. This is the perfect opportunity to put into practice everything I have learned. Today is the day I wield the power of Amatsu Kiori. After this last endeavor, let us meet in Limsa. Alright. We're gonna slay one last boss, and we are gonna make that boat, guys. We are gonna make that boat, okay? Camp Bronze Lake. Won't know what hit it. Not unless Russ stalls. I'll be fine. I will be fine. One more fate to go. Dude, I like this hub. Ooh, MIDI. Hello, my good sir. MIDI really became kind of based. All right, destination. Commence a key to Amatsu Kiori. Oh, it's a solo. A solo one. Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe I just started it. Everyone? On your guard, I sense a dark presence. Okay. Is that stalling content over there? And it is not alone. That thing is horrifying. Oh, God, it's coming at me. Oh, wait, I thought I did level sync. Oh, it's invulnerable. Shit. Okay, we gotta kill the spotter. Dread Dragon. Yo, C-Trix. I am awakened. How was your nappy nap? Welcome. Welcome back. Man, that ability's cool though, with the laser eyes. I fear I'm nearing my limit. Alright, I want to see her pop off. I want to see her absolutely pop off now. Come on. To master. No, I did not come this far to fail now. I will return to my world. To master. The power. It fills me. Let's go. Fill her! With the power of Amatsu Kiori. Let's go. Boom. Do I put both hands together to shoot that shot? Boom. God, I'm pumping. Feel me! Jesus Christ, Carbuncle. No, I was reading the dialogue, guys. Jesus. That ability animation is giga cool. Here we go. No! I just popped my coolies. And we get to finish the quest in Limsa as well. Good job, team. Good job. So I'll be there in time for the boat, guys. And you doubted me. I would speak to you more, but let's make for Limsa. All right, let's go. 4 minutes of... It's fine, because the boat has 15 minutes, and we never go until 10... We will go at 10 past, okay? So the... Get ready for the boat at 10 past. We'll make the groups at like 8 past. You guys can already make a group if you like. I'll make a group when I get there. Right, we're in the bulwark hall. Yo, what's up, senpai? Where can I see my level? So right at the bottom here, at the bottom of my screen here, it shows the level of the job that I'm currently on. So right now I'm playing machinist. My machinist is level 50, and your character is whichever, like, your character's level is whichever job you are playing currently. So like I can switch to Dragoon here, which is my main, and now I'm level 64. Or I could go to Fisher and I'm level 32. So it really it can change, but my max level right now is 64 on my like main, I suppose. Okay. More like machine isn't. No, it is. It is. At last, the power of Amatsuki Ori is mine to command, and my memories are slowly but surely returning. None of this would have been possible if not for your unwavering guidance. To think I could have forgotten a mission so vital. My resolve was unyielding, my mind focused on the task before me. In the end, I fear I may have jeopardized all I hold dear. As I told you earlier, my home is, or rather was, a world known as Vanadale. Try as I might, its destruction could not be forestalled. They should have got me on the job! By the way, Citrix, thank you for the 5 months right there. I really, really do appreciate the resubmarino. Thank you. It cannot have been forestalled, but fate saw fit to give me one last chance. I was allowed to travel back in time, to escape to the past before the darkness had consumed all. Together with heroes of the past, they knew that tragedy could be averted, just as it had been so many times before. Master was the greatest of them all, a hero without equal, whose grand adventures I mistook as my own memories. I cannot help but feel I am still forgetting something else important, something that happened to Master. I suppose in time it will come to me. Before I leave, might we go and speak with Remumu? If not for her insistence, I would have been bereft of your assistance. It would be rude not to extend my thanks to her as well. Alright, up in the pub. FF11 offline wins. When's offline FF11? Is that what you mean? Drowning Wench. I think that's where the Lala was. Up pub. Up pub. Right, where? There. Remumu. Iroha told me the good news. Her memory is, for the most part, restored. Perhaps more importantly, her training is complete. And if you hadn't come with me to Costa del Sol, I dare say she'd still be swinging at crabs along the beach. Now that I have you here, I'd very much like to talk to you about my about what you were doing before we arrived. How exactly did you come to be here in Eorzea? Okay, here we go. Cutscene. Cutscene time. And you say went back in time trying to save your world? Yes, you have the right of it. No life was spared by the darkness. None save for mine, that is. Fate intervened, and I was sent back to the past, to a time where I could find heroes capable of saving Vanadale. Huh. She has a cool hair style. This is how I was reunited with Master, although at a much earlier time than I anticipated. The last thing I remember is a fierce battle and a strange light. When I next awoke, I was here, to be torn away from Master when I was needed most. My heart feels like it may burst. Is this a character from FF11? Like quite a main NPC? Yeah, a hair style. How awful. You were close then. Master was like family to me, and an exceptional warrior besides. I've spent my entire life striving to become such a hero, and live up to the legends I so fondly remember. Look up. She's a main? Okay. It all began with a stone, or so the story goes. In ages past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. Its light filled the world with life and brought forth mighty gods. The world entered an age of bliss. That is, until the gods fell into slumber. What world is my home? Oh, that world is my home, Vanadil. Oh, here we go. Horrifying. Oh, there she is. It was home to 3 great nations, the Kingdom of Sandoria, the Republic of Bastok, and the Federation of Windust. Powerful as they were, though, in times of strife, they would return to a single hero. My master. Oh, shit. I bet that's the player character. Like the Warrior of Light. Oh my god, it's that fucking Giga Hard boss. VA, AV, something. Virtue, absolute virtue. Be a demon of rage-seeking vengeance, or a spiteful god of destruction. Master was always here to pull us back from the brink of oblivion. That guy at the bottom looks awesome. So long as there is light and life in the world, the legend of Vanadil's greatest hero will live on. That looks like that guy from the dungeon that Sai was talking about. That clown bloke. Got buried under pictures now. There is little wonder these stories were the first to spring back to my mind. I have all but memorized them. But no matter how many times I asked, you would always... Oh, you're not my master. Oh, please excuse me. For a moment when I looked at you, something in your eyes reminded me of the master. Yep, I got that effect on people. Don't worry yourself over it. I imagine our friend here is often has that effect on people. Yeah, people call me their master all the time. I realize how ridiculous this seems. Anyone in their right mind would think it some fanciful dream. But for me, this world is the dream, and now it is time to awaken. When next I open my eyes, I will be home, in Vanadil, once more at Master's side. This may just be a dream, but it is one that I shall never forget. Thank you for everything. Bye, Aroa. Nighty night. Veg. It would seem I'm not yet ready to return. Is this perhaps the will of the goddess? If it is by her will, then so it shall be. I vow to work hard every day to become a warrior worthy of your teachings. Then, when the time comes, we shall meet again, here in Eorzea, or perhaps in the waking world. Sure, buddy. Not delusional. Oh, I'm still here. There goes the greatest story I'll never get to write. An adventurer from another world, traveling back in time to save her people. Who's going to believe such a silly tale? I'll leave the flights for the fancy of Peter. And for her sake, I hope she finds her way home, wherever that may be. Nodders. Oh my god, we're stuck in this reality forever, guys. Wokage. Or if lights Padawan, I got you. Alright, nice. There's good samurai armor that we get. Very cool. There's no place like home. 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 Wokage! I'm in the fucking pub with pirates! Alright, shit. We need to get down to the docks. Good little quest line that, though. Honestly, kind of enjoyed it. It was cute. What's the quickest way down? Frick. We gotta get there. We gotta get there. We gotta get there. Change down here. Okay, that's the wrong way. Classes. No, what am I trying to do? Gear set, fishing, glamour. Right, we're good. Glamour, fishing. Alright, nice. Let's get down there. Let's get down there. Forgot my keys. Oh, gotta go back. Gotta go back. All right. If anyone needs a fishing group, I'm here to fish, baby. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Right, you guys made a group, I imagine. If anyone comes stand on me, first 8 people, or first 7, sorry, I'll just invite you guys. Alright, oh shit. Sorry, Alice. Okay, do we have a second group, guys? Let's make a second group for these guys. Oh, Taruru needs a group. Alright, Taruru needs a group. Feline and Alice. Alright, anyone else need a group with these guys? We can queue up nice and late to hopefully increase our chances. Unless we split into 2 smaller groups, potentially. Do 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 do. 49 spots is enough. What's the bait? Clear up some of your inventory. Oh. I don't know where to put that. Feels good. Give me music. You got room for more? Okay. Boom. 3 minutes. Yeah, we need to queue up in a second, guys. Alright, is there anyone else needing a group here? Sorry that we can't. I wish we could just make a big group. That would be so good. Sucks that we have to be 8. Oh. Oh, Voss is in my group. Okay, I think it's just these 3 then. Okay, let's go get over there. Surely I have enough space now, right? Well, I don't know if this is enough space. I might have to sell some music pieces. Okay. Sell. Sure. Sell your fish? I did, didn't I? Oh, wait, no. It's not what I want to sell. Okay. Now I think I probably have enough. Yeah, this is probably good. All right. At Eorzea time, 10 p.m., guys. At Eorzea time, 10 p.m., okay? If it's 24 per... Yeah, I agree. Okay, then we're going to queue up, right? Who's the other leader? Just make sure you're ready. Haruru's here. I see you. Hopefully we get on the same one. And we have a couple of attempts, right? 10 p.m. it's too late. Oh, fuck. Okay. No, I think it will be fine. Okay, just queue as soon as it goes 10. Boom. Okay, did we get the pop? Okay, we actually only have one attempt, so I guess we just have to take this. No? Shit. Sorry, guys. Alright, next time. Sorry, I just took the eight first people. I just spam clicked my mouse. We can't win them all. It's worth a try. Yeah. Alright, well, good luck on your boat. You might get more spectrals than us now. What's the bait, guys? Yeah, it'll be easier. Yeah, when there's less people fishing. What's the time? 8 p.m. Alright, I got time to get to the shop after this. I've got no food. Ragworm first. Alright. Ragworm. Unable to change. Okay. I'm going on the right side. Come on. Let us go. Oh, is it people loading in? Alright, there we go. Ragworm. Boom. I'm chumming. I'm casting. Let's go, Voss. Let's get this bread. If we're not fishing together, we can think about each other while baiting. True. That is true, actually. Okay, we got to get Fugu. And I already got one. Whatever that means. What's this? Quit? Okay. Alright, should we get some jams going, guys? I'm going for big pointies today. No way! Oh my god! Jesus! Already? Wait, what? I didn't even get... Oh, it's because I threw it before the spectral. There we go. Right, maybe we can get 2 spectrals in this one zone. That would be insane. Who even triggered it? Aco Celis. Here we go. Big points. This could actually be my, like, if we got one of these each time, I could maybe, what was it, 8k I need? You forgot how to? I just pressed 2 and 3. Yeah, I need 8k points for the rewards and whatnot. When does this event finish? The Moogle one? Because we've got 2 events on at the moment, right? 168! Holy! I think that must be the most I ever had. Turn light on. I have the light on, look. Look, it's right on the edge. 168 again! Oh my god, this is it. This is big. Oh, you can't get it in an area? Oh, I thought we could actually. 150. Oh my god, this is huge. Already 1k points. You getting a big one? Average. Story of my life. Yeah, I don't have many of the abilities yet. Oh, dude, that crab was huge. Wait, so you definitely can't get back-to-back spectrals? Really? I'm gonna put some patience on here. I'm not sure if it's worth it, to be fair, but... Devilbird, turn your light on. There we go. Nice. Here we go. Big one, surely. Come on. Oh, large crab. 20 points. So what the hell's a fugu? Thanking you. I never know when I can do the mooch. It's a balloon fish. Okay. Crabs. Can't believe I already have 1,000. If everyone goes like this, I'll be chilling hard. I'm not sure if this patience thing is worth it. Or if I should just spam chums with my points. Oh, I just got a new ability. And I need this, and I need to get use my favor up real quick. Is this gonna be 150? I got favors so quick there. I'm slowly learning the ways of the fish. One spiky boy. Yo, Ken. Man, these crabs are worth jack shit, though. Like, all the fish that aren't spectrals are worth nothing. I need to start spamming some things here. 18 points. Like, I mean, I suppose I have 4 out of 13 fugu. That's good. To get my quest done, I think chumming is worth. What did the crabs do to you? I mean, they gave me no points. Is that actually confirmed, by the way? You can't get spectral twice on one zone. Oops. Fuck. I just fucked up. Yeah? Oh, damn. I could have sworn we had it, but maybe we just got it, like, at the end of one and at the start of the next. If I finish at 5k, the multipliers might be able to take me up to 8, right? Oh, big boy. Let's go. Come on. Nice. 78. Damn it. This is my last cast. Yeah, the triple is nice. Double. Ah, we'll take it. We'll take it. Look at Devilbird's rod. That's a nice one. 33. Gobu Ray. I'll take that. What are you guys on with 5 out of 13. I'm actually 10 out of 18 on the 2-bite, which is pretty nice. Yeah, what's the bait, guys? Next bait. Oh, look at us. Oh, damn, that was such a good picture. Plump for both. Okay. Final land time. How do you know which baits, by the way? Right, plump. Let's go. We're going. We need to get to like, yeah, 3k at least here. Websites. Oh, of course. One bite. Maybe it gives me some fugus. Nice, that was one. Is that what that little marker means? Okay, nice. Oh, it got away. Damn. Okay, I need my potion here. Cordial. The goals are about... Ooh, that means there's big boys, right? Triple, baby, let's go. Come on. Come on. Yo, spectral bass, baby. Shame it didn't proc. Come on, more spectrals, guys. More spectrals. Oh, Bitter End also got the bass. Okay, that's a quest small at least. That's pretty good. Alright, we need a pop. We need a pop. Do 7 out of 13. Okay, I need to get this quest done. Then we get big points. Was that XP? Does it give points as well? Probably, right? Bird is brilliant. It's a step 5 out of 7 and the Endwalker Splendorous. Oh, nice. Okay. Dark Nautilus. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, I'm at 2k points almost. That's pretty nice. Double bite. That's what we need as well. Yeah, I'm 36 now. What was I when I started? 34? We are pumping. This is a good trip so far. I think I'm going to get all the way to 90 with just like doing ocean fishing and not really fishing out in the world. Oh, I thought that was going to proc a spectral current. Chum. Oh, that's a chum, right? Ooh, ogre eel. Okay, another 2 bite. This is nice. There's no way I'm going to get 3k without a pop. Oh shit, I just got a snagging. Adds extra hooks to the line, making it possible to land normally uncatchable fish. Okay. It doesn't cost any things. What? Triple. Come on. Come on, guys. I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for you. Come on. Shit. What does this do? When do I use this? Oh, I just add it. Oh, there we go. So why would I not use this? Can't snag. Oh, okay. I'll turn it off then. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Guys. You're welcome for the spectral current. Harbingers of the special current. Come on. Fuck. Is there any downside to having this snagging thing on? I see it as like an aura here. 2 bar. 2 bite. Yep, chum. We need to proc it in the next 2, yeah, few seconds. Fuck, I think we don't get one this zone. It's not looking good. An extended one? Oh, what, like you get it in the last Also, the trip can't end if there's a spectral up. So if we proc it now, it would be huge. We get like an extra 2 minutes. Oh, right. I see. It's a 3-minute one. Ah, okay. Yeah, we don't want to like have it wasted now if we prop it. Devil Bird's got something though. I got something as well. Come on. Don't pop. Alright, nice. So yeah, the hammerhead shark, that says it's like a quest item, right? But I don't have that. So that's the hidden one, I guess. What the hell? What was that? Dude, I just got like a Warrior of Light crack headache. You see a metallic glint just beneath the waters. Huh. Oh yeah, I see. Fish's intuition. Ooh, okay. Come on, this is a long cast as well. This is a long one. Okay. Come on. Be a big boy. Be a big boy. Don't say shove off. I'm still fishing here. I didn't even get to see what it was. Did it get cancelled? Oh my god. It was going to be huge. The fact that it took 30 seconds to reel that bad boy in because I threw it out before the message. Yo, LSG. Huge rip. That was going to be huge. Oh my god. Me and Mutant got absolutely slapped. 7, 8, 90 ink. Oh my god, imagine. This is also worm, right? Plumpy. Oh, this water thing's making me a bit trippy. Like, I don't think we're moving, but it's going so quick. Oh, this is so weird. Alright, we got a jelly. I'm not going to get the quest done, am I? There's no way I'm going to catch 6 fugus. Bottom part's done, though. Oh, yeah! Let's go! Yeehaw, baby! 3-minuter. Under 50 pointies. 150 pointies again. Ragworms. Okay, after the spectral current, I'll go for the ragworms. Shit, I just reeled in by accident. Don't give me jaguars. Okay, more large ones, more large ones. Oh, not a large one. Wait, if I change bait now, will I catch spectrals of the fugu? So I'll be like 2 birds with 1 stone here? Oh no. Alright, that's a large soul. Yeah? Okay, I'll change. Okay, let's go. Come on. Oh, this is easy 4K, yeah. Okay, one bite. Nice. That's huge. That's huge. 5 more. 200, by the way. Oh, another 200. Let's go. 4K, baby. Come on. Oh, 3 more. Let's go. Come on. These are huge. These things are massive. 214. Back to back. To back. Oh. 3. Come on. We just need that again. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Hold, 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 hold. I'm reeling something big in here. Yep. Not that. It's not what we need. Come on. No! Okay, it's okay. We can still catch the Fugu. Right? I'm okay with my bait. Alright, we're just going to start chumming for quick catches here. 3 minutes for 3 fish. I'm learning, I'm learning. Come on, we're just chumming for quick ones here. More chances. Stupid kelp. Okay, there's something good. There's something good down there. I only got 8 ragworms left. What was the other bait in case I run out? Was it krill? Okay, okay. Come on. Okay, 2 more, 2 more, 2 more, 2 more. Please. Stupid kelp. Yo, Damien. Yeah, big fishing. Maybe one day, actually. It could be fun, doing some fishing streams here and there. One day, one day. Alright, 1 minute 40 to get 2. We've got 4 more. Okay, 1 more. Come on. Dude, I could almost get 5k as well on the board. That'd be huge. Stupid kelp! Oh my god, this is so intense. Come on. Let's fucking go! Oh my god, that I had to stop casting as well. Oh my god, the literal last one. Oh wait, no, I ran out of bait. Never mind. Oh. Oh, there we go. Damn. 4,800 plus quest plus multipliers. This could be good. This I think this is my highest score. Oh my god. On my last one. Okay, what's this new ability? Release list. Oh, that's cool. 7890. Come on, no. Here I am, baby. Look, we're all tired out. You think you got 8k? No way. That would be huge. My best is like 5.5 or something. Okay. Bonk, 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 bonk. 70%. Yes! let's okay, go! First 8K, baby! Ah, yeah. 38,000 XP as well. Easy clap. On the last fucking toss as well. Requirement, complete 3 missions. Oh, so there's small... Oh, okay, so they're extra... You can complete like 2 out of 3 and get like 15% or something. Catch 15 or more fish when spectral. Catch 10 or more different fish. Oh, nice. Okay, who got the highest here? Oh, I was actually not doing too bad. I almost made it on the board of like top 10. 10K, 10K, 12K. I did not do too bad there. GG's. Triggered 2 spectral currents. Nice. You guys pumped. Good fucking job, team. Alright, so wait, I got the 50 stones there, right? Wait, I only got 5. Huh? Aren't I supposed to get Moogle stones? Open? The book. Oh, Mooglepedia. Okay, whereabouts was that again? Logs. Collections. Mogpendium. Okay, Ultimog. Complete. Claim. Oh, yeah! So you can just do it, you just do it again next time and you just keep claiming it that way? Drag it? Okay. I'll try and, I mean, I probably won't be opening it too often, right? Score at least 12. Oh, I never did this. Oh, that's what I got the other stones from, right? 2 of those weekly. It's one-time claim. Oh, it's a one-time claim. Oh shit. Okay. And then these ones you can do a couple times, and these you can spam. Yeah. Oh, Sunken Temple of Quam. So Sasha Hard would be fun to spam, maybe. I don't know. Grinding Prey. Yeah. What can I buy? Good fucking job, by the way, guys. Pumpers. Through your bottom at all once. Ah, okay. Oh, yes, spam it with blue. Yippee! Damn, you are all fished up. Nice rod. Level 39 now, Fenrir. Yep. Level 39. We just got the 8k points as well. Absolute pumpage. That was a good fishing trip right there. That was huge. Good job, everybody. I don't know who triggered the second spectral on our ship. I didn't see who triggered the 3-minute one on the last thing. Thank you, Fenrir. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's hard to read when it's like on the white, right? It's kind of tiny, actually. Someone from Moogle. None of us. Damn. Damn. They pumped it. They pumped it for all the gamers on the boat there. Is that the new... that's the glam set I just got? Actually looks kind of good. Very samurai. Is that what Sai was wearing, actually? Ooh, I like the... Oh. Yeah, I like that. Yep, yep. I like these, like, spiky bits coming off it. It's pretty cool. I actually really like the Fall Guys emote. They pegged the fishing. They really did, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the gear I just got, right? Nice. Is that a dancer clown? That looks pretty cool. Or a monk. All jobs at 60 do you have, Feline? Pumper, truly. Turning heads again. With that slash pose. Yep. That's how it goes. Right. Guys, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to love you and leave you for today. But super cozy stream, I think. I need to get to the shop before it closes so I can get some food for dinner. And don't even say order because I already ordered yesterday. And I can't do it 2 days in a row. Take in the aura. Yeah, look at her. Take in the aura because at the start of next stream on Monday, we are going to we're gonna go Highlander male. So we'll be doing a character creation. I'll also spin the Star Trek giveaways. I need to do 9 spins on the wheel for those participants. I've got all the names written down. And then after those 2 things, we will probably look to go and unlock the raid, the new raid. Awesome extremes. I'll see how I feel at the time, but one of the 2 I think is going to be most likely. Sounds like the self-imposed rule. Yeah, it is a self-imposed rule, of course, but it's more about now can I stick with it and not betray my past self, you know, of not wanting to do it 2 days in a row. Although I would love to order some food. I should probably, like, I might just walk to the shop and pick something up because then I get a walk out of it as well. Alliance or normal? The normal, like the Alexander raid, so that I can do the normals to unlock the savages. And then I can start the application form for people that want to come on the savages, right? Fish and chips sounds pretty good. Oh, I do. If I walk to the normal shop, I could buy food for tomorrow and pick up fish and chips for tonight. Because it is literally, I've got to walk past the fish and chip shop to get to like the co-op. To grab like some other food, like some chicken or something. I'll see what they have in the shop. And worst comes to worst, fish and chips. Yeah. But damn it, why am I letting you influence me? No, I am going to pick up shepherd's pie or something. I don't know. A nice one, maybe. Yeah, I think Ponto is on front page today. I think he's on front page of Twitch. I don't know how you get that. I need to talk to Ponto about that. Because he was like, yeah, I'm on front page. So he just gets like a gazillion viewers today. And yeah, like he can play whatever he wants, right? Because he's front paging it, he's chilling hard. So he'll get promoted to a new audience no matter what. I need to look into like how to get that because I wouldn't mind you know, once or twice a year going on the front page because he had it like twice in a month now, I think. So I mean, I'd want to get on board with that for sure. Get some chips and fish. That'll show us. Look, if I end up getting fish and chips, I will post it in my Discord, okay? Just so you guys know. I can't be a degen. Oh, yeah, true. I was like, fuck, I can't watch Ponto today. I can't be a degen. He's not allowed to do butt plates. Let's try to accept some people who haven't run Alex Savage. It worked well for Coils. Oh, yeah, that's the plan, Odd Man. The plan is basically to do the exact same thing as Coils with a different group of people. So similar varying levels of experience. I'm going to, again, like, I'm just going to clear that application form, change the wording slightly, and let people reapply. You know, because not the same group. Like, some people that are interested in Coils might not be interested in Alex, and some people in Alex might not be interested. Like, some people who really want to do Alex might not have been interested in Coils, so it might be some new people. And I might put some prio on the people that were on the bench. Like, if people still sign up, as long as it makes sense with the varying dynamic of players, I'll pull from like what was the bench roster for Coils first, just like give them a slight pro because they like narrowly missed out last time. But we'll see. I'm just gonna take all the applications and then consider like all things considered, like experience, classes, where you like all that blah blah blah. So I'll do the same thing. Open application form. I'll make a roster. You know, probably like me and someone else who don't have any experience. 1 or 2 people that have some kind of raiding experience, and then 4 like in between, you know. Eoplat, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. It's not in Discord yet, but it will be. Yeah, I will post the application in Discord when we get there. But yeah, I'll probably do that over the I might do it over the weekend if I have some time. Otherwise, like Monday or Tuesday, something like that. But yeah, maybe over the weekend. I'm not sure exactly when we'll start the Savage Raids. Maybe at some point during the subathon, potentially. We'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, in the next couple of weeks. So I'll put the application form ASAP so people can get their apps in. Yeah, Shepherd's Pie sounds real good, right, Alice? But it'll be like a posh. If I get one, it'll be like one of the like fancy shepherd's pie, not like the frozen ones. But that sounds pretty good. Do I need to hurry for it? Oh, it will be up for like a week or so. You don't have to like rush it in one day. Yeah, and it's not like first come first serve. Like I'll open it for like 5-6 days, maybe like a week, and then I'll say at the end of the week I'm going to be looking through all of the applications, and then I'll do it then. So you'll have until like, you know, I won't look through until people have had sufficient time to sign up. Cool. It was one of my favorites. Awesome. Yeah, I'm ready for it. I'm absolutely ready for it. Right, guys, I will see you guys Monday. We got a lot of more stuff to do. Thank you for the cozy stream today. It's been really nice. I love doing MSQ streams, and I love getting into the nitty gritty of the game and stuff. But I also love doing stuff like this where we kind of just hang out and like, I don't know, just like exist within the game, you know, and it's kind of cozy. Like doing the quest line, hanging in the guild, chatting, doing some fishing. You know, maybe we'll do some maps or something. This is the best. Yeah, it's just cozy, right? Like, and I really want to provide my content to be like a mixture of both. So, you know, I can experience the game, but I can also experience the game. You know what I mean? For like how it's played on a daily basis, pretty much. I do like existing, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cozy stuff. So I like to have a good, healthy balance of the two, I think. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the gift subs today, guys. There was a bunch of resubs. There was a bunch of gift subs. Partner Plus Day, baby! Officially! Partner Plus for an entire year now. So we don't have to feel bad. We don't have to feel bad when anyone gift subs anymore because it takes away potential tier 1s, 2s, and 3s. Thank fuck. Thank fuck for that. And hopefully, I'm hoping it'll be easier to maintain as well because it's going down from 350 to 300 points. I'm hoping that we're basically just infinitely Partner Plus now. Like if we can maintain the 300 points, will mean that we just perma on the contract, right? Which would be fucking insane. So we fucking did it when we clutched it out the bag when it mattered, and now I kind of. You know, unless the stream hella dies or something, like we're pretty much Partner Plus, so we can just do whatever the fuck we want. We run the world. We run this town now, okay? So yeah, thank you. Perma big PP, exactly. Yeah, hopefully we just kind of sustain the 300 points naturally. That would be the dream. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you guys if you did any all the new followers today, all the resubs. A couple people still resubbing at tier 3. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. You know, some tier 1s primes coming out the bag and a bunch of gifties. You guys know who you are. Thank you so much for all the generosity over the past months. Yeah, means the world. Means that I can keep doing this for the foreseeable future. Hopefully don't have to change that anytime soon. So thank you guys, and I will be back. There'll be some YouTube content coming out over the weekend, and yeah, I will be back on Monday. All right. Thank you as well for understanding about the day off this week. It honestly, I don't know if you can tell, but I feel so much more sprightly and like rested and good. I don't know if you've noticed that today, but I've felt it. Like I felt like back to like a bit more like animated and talking and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I felt it especially when I was reading quest text during that quest line that we did, and I was there like, wow, I haven't made like barely any mistakes reading out this text, and I could like put more like animation and voice into it and stuff. So hair is higher as well. Yeah. Did your internet get better, Truck? They off to recover from hate. No, I wasn't hating Heavensward, guys. All right, I will collect my thoughts and I'll put it into a YouTube video over the weekend or something. All right. Yeah, Russ just sprightly. I do feel like it's crazy what like one extra day can make that much difference. And now I have 2 more days over the weekend, which I will be working a little bit more on. but like, you know, I was giving myself actual rest. But now I'm gonna try and do like a good balance. On Monday, dude, if you think I'm sprightly today, you just goddamn wait till Monday. Yeah. Heavensward was not bad, guys. All right. Jesus. All right. Anyway, thank you so much for, you know, all just being cute, because you're all cute. All right. Let's see here. Who is on streaming FF? I don't think Ponto needs the host today. So, let's see here. Where's Dungeonborn? Why is everyone playing Dungeonborn? Do 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 do. We could host D Nile. He's usually streaming FF, but he's doing some Dead by Daylight. He's doing a subathon. I'm gonna host him. I don't think I've ever been able to actually host him, so I'm gonna do that. We're gonna raid D Nile. All right. Yeah. So go say hi to him. I actually know this guy back from my WoW days. Crazy. He used to be his old name on Twitch was Dix, and I'm not even kidding. But it was spelled like DYXX. His old name was Dix. Yeah, and I know him back from there. He actually used to be like a WoW viewer of mine, and then he started streaming himself, and then he quit to play FF, and now he's now he's a full-time partner. Well, I don't know if he's full-time, but he's a partner streamer, VTuber. So yeah, Dix a million. Dix enormous. Right, guys, go say hi to Dinar, and I'll see you guys Monday. All right, go, even if you're going off to do something, get some food, watch a different stream, etc., etc. Go and put a smiley face in his chat or a heart or something. All right, and I will see you guys next stream as always. Peace.